teams from Toronto making it through, playing against the Rouge et Gore, as we
All
mentioned.
Gore.
All Gore, the All Gore matchup. And then the Death Track Dolls, the queens of Toronto roller derby at the moment, face off against Lakai, the sole remaining Montreal roller derby team from the home league.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's a big surprise. Only one of the Montreal teams making it through. 6 different leagues, though, represented of these final 8 teams at the VII. So that shows the parity that is emerging in Ontario and Quebec roller derby anyway. Yesterday was a day of upsets and surprises, but one thing is that all of these teams are playing at a very high level.
It's been fantastic. I haven't seen home league roller derby played at this level ever. I mean, and it's one of the great things about BC. It's sort of the benchmark that because we go to this. You and I have been to this 6 times now out of the 7. And each year you see the home teams grow in different ways. You just see the roller derby from the different leagues in Ontario and Quebec slowly get stronger and stronger. Now it's at the point where we don't know who's going to win.
Yeah.
I mean, there were favorites coming into this, and some of the favorites still survive, but there are a lot of real underdogs who have advanced to the quarterfinals, and I have no idea who's going to win today.
No, I have no idea either. And talking about some of those upset, the Contrabanditas, a lot of people had picked them. They won the mini round robin tournament to kick off Montreal roller derby season. Now they had some tight games. I think it was a 3-point win over Lakai in that tournament, so it wasn't like they were clear favorites, but certainly people expected to see them in the second round.
Sure, and there are 2 losses where a combined 6 points.
Yes.
They lost by 1 and they lost by 5. So
heartbreaking.
They were in both of those games right to the very end and ended up on the wrong side of the score.
That's right. 2 Toronto teams making it through. The Gore Roller Girls and the Death Track Dolls. The Gore Roller Girls once were finalists in this tournament, and the Death Track Dolls have come 3rd 2 of the last 3 years, so they've had a consistent run at the Beast of the East now. All right, enough of us.
Yeah,
let's get to some derby.
Derby action. We should have just enough time if we want to go through the rosters, I think, Nerd.
Sure. We'll start with the Casgoule from Roller Derby Quebec. Short roster: Ganesh, number 10. Machiavellic Attack, 109. Brash Nux, number 13. La Trapeuse, number 14. Wolverine, number 1625. Beat on the Quads, 242. Feline Dion, 2517. Booty Allen, number 27. Shidey, number 28. Soviet, number 333. Bloody Poppins, number 71. And number HO, Lady Marianne. That is your Casgoule, representing Roller Derby Quebec.
And a quick read of the Prime Sinisters from Rideau Valley. 101 is Corella DeVille, 114 Misbehavin', number 16 Margaret Choke, number 22 Carnage, 27 Toulouse Regret, 274 Infomaniac, number 3 Drunky Booster, number 40 Rudolph, 438 MC Hammer, 49 Brennan, 6 Slaughterberry Shortcake, 714 The Reformer, 9 Pixie Cuts, and number Boom is Reed and TNG. DDT and PS Resistance on the bench doing a fantastic job of making all the male derby coaches look bad this weekend.
Slaughterberry Shortcake, it looks like, is going to get the star. Just kick things off for the Prime Sinisters in the lime green jerseys. And for the Casgoule, it looks like it's going to be Soviet? No, Beat on the Quad. Sorry, the captain of the Casgoule.
Beat on the Quad's very successful in the 2 games that she played yesterday. Slaughterberry Shortcake, sort of a newish jammer to the Rideau Valley.
That's right.
Seems like she has played before, but not at the WNTDA travel team level.
Speaking of that, look at that line that
I'm messing around.
That they've put out to open this game. The Prime Sinisters putting their 4 most experienced blockers on the track for this opening jam. That is Pivot Pixie Cuts with Brennan, Margaret Choke, and Rudolph are in the front of that pack, burying the Quebec blockers right now.
Nice to see Rudolph back after having a baby, skating better than she ever has before.
And we're off. The quarterfinals of the 2014 Beast of the East are off. Both jammers caught up in a slow scrum start. Slaughterberry Shortcake does get early advantage. Now the True Ballerina in front of the pack. Makes her way through lead jammer. First one goes to the Prime Sinisters.
Was unable to contain her. Now springing into action, trying to go to open. offense to provide some support to their jammer, beating on the quads. She's not getting out of the pack, and already Slaughterberry Shortcake around ready to score in her.
That's right, nice defense again. Margaret Choke, who's a standout player, providing the help for her jam to get through. Jammer just gets knocked out. And beat on quads is finally through the pack. That's going to force a call off. Nice opening jam for the Prime Sinisters with a very powerful line on the track.
They call 5 points up. You got the jammer point as well. It's what the Prime Sinisters are going to want to do. And again, these Rideau Valley teams have mixed up their rosters this year. These teams are learning in every game they play how to play together. That first line very strong. We'll see how they do in the second.
They haven't actually changed their line. They've just slipped Drunky Brewster in there for Rudolph. Other than that, the same three other blockers. Yes, another veteran. And it's Carnage, the jammer, for the Prime Sinisters, getting knocked out and dragged all the way back.
Celine Dion is the jammer for Kazgul, running up against Wallagoon in the front, against way on the outside. Lead jammer for the Kazgul with Booty Allen.
Booty Allen, wow, nice response from the Kazgul here in the second jam as Carnage is getting all wrapped up. Lady Marianne, the pivot, providing some trouble. And Soviet last line of defense. Carnage shrugs her off, and she is through.
Booty Allen in the back looking to score. She's got 2 to beat up front. Runs up against Brendan, gets past her, calls it off. Only picking up 3. Dixie got able to save her point. 3 is good enough for Kazgul on the second jam of the game. Score 5-2 for the Prime Sinisters. 18 minutes remaining again. The quarterfinal bouts will all be short 20-minute matches. Quick little sprints where you give 100% of your energy on every single jam. You got nothing to hold back. There's no delay anymore in these games.
That's right, and we're seeing the benches shortening. Brennan is still out there. She's been out there for every jam so far for the Prime Sinisters. Rudolph back trying to open up an inside line. Oh, nice hit by Brennan, dragging the jammer back.
Infomaniac dragged all the way to the back of the pack.
Nice hit by Rudolph, forcing the Trapeze back, and Brennan stretching her all out, and Infomaniac uses that time and that stretch back to get through and pick up lead jammer.
That Trapeze getting knocked around at the back now, cycling to the front as the Kazgul set up for Infomaniac to come in on her scoring run. Infomaniac taking an outside line. Looks like she's going to get past 2, going up.
Oh!
Power jam move.
Trapeze.
Blocking with the head, I believe.
Yeah, heading to the box, a rare penalty, but sometimes you just put your head down, get a little frustrated, try and burst through that wall. Power jam now. Infomaniac with the star. Oh, just gets pushed to the inside. Nice defensive maneuvering from Celine Dion. Pulling Infomaniac all the way back. She's got to reset.
The first mistake of the game, going to the Kazgul. Little slip up on the part of the jam. She's already standing in the penalty boxes. 30-second penalties have really changed the nature of this game, Derby Nerd. I like the way it works. More blockers on the track. Power jam's not as essential anymore. Prime Sinisters at 12-3 right now.
That's right. We're seeing a lot more 5-on-5 derby because of it. As you say that, though, Bloody Poppins, like, no, this thought was heading to the box up. There is a blocker from Kazgul in the box. Power start for Prime Sinisters. Great penalty kill, though, on that one.
Absolutely.
A few seconds remaining in the penalty. Oh, and Slaughterberry Shortcake does get through, but she's re-swallowed as she fell. But she is your lead jammer. Prime Sinisters using that power start to their advantage.
The penalty box comes back afterwards quickly through the pass on her initial pass as well. So able to score a couple points will be Slaughterberry Shortcake. If she can get it called off, she does. And gets 5 of those points. And that Trapeze not picking up any, but nice work on her part to get out of the penalty box quickly and able to get to the pack, stem the bleeding on that power start. Prime Sinisters picked up 12 points over those 2 jams. So, again, power jam's not as valuable anymore. Still get points, but you're not putting up those 35 points you used to.
17-3 is the score now, coming up to the 5-minute mark. This 20-minute game beat on the quads. Back on the jam line for the Kazgul. Carnage comes up to a front wall. Rudolph providing some nice offense. Pushes Celine Dion, but a cut being called on Carnage. Power jam now for the Kazgul. Wow, Brennan with a nice big hit to try and help the defense, but Beat on the Quads unfazed, skittered through, picks up all 5 points.
Very nice bridge work by the Prime Sinisters. Bottom Pixie Cuts goes a little bit too far, picks up the out of play block. That reduces the Prime Sinisters to 3 blockers. They come Beat on the Quads again.
And the comeback is happening right now. Beat on Quads looking for some more points, but getting hit hard by Rudolph and Brennan and the Informer. Nice move on the outside to get through and get all 5 as Carnage comes back on the track. Almost slipped all the way through. Feline Dion, last line of defense at turn 4, forced to let her go.
Probably going to be the last scoring pass for Beat on the Quads. Got to be careful, man.
Oh!
Nice skip through. 5 points for Casgoul and Derby Nerds. With that power jam, Casgoul strikes hot and hard. 18 points for them. It's a lead change.
First lead change of the game, and just as we were saying, the power jam's not that important. They just picked up 15 points.
15 points on that power jam.
Impressive work from the Casgoul to get back in this game.
So 13 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the bout. Differential is 1 point. Casgoul now in the lead, 18-17.
Infomaniac jamming for the Prime Sinisters. It looks like Booty Allen on the line, number 27 in the blue. For the Casgoul, both jammers coming through on the outside. It's going to be Infomaniac on a cut.
Another Prime Sinister jammer. These power jams can be deadly in these short games. You don't want to give up too much advantage. And as we saw, the Casgoul were able to take advantage last time. Infomaniac in the penalty box, now sitting in Booty Allen corner in this last lead jammer for the Casgoul.
Pixie Cuts with a nice defense. Could only hold her for so long though, but nice work by the Prime Sinisters to keep it clean and stay on the track. All 4 defenders here on this power kill. Casgoul trying to open up on the inside. Nice defense here from the Prime Sinisters blockers. Drunky Brewster going chest to chest. Multiplayer block being called. Margaret Choke heading to the penalty box. Pixie Cuts though dragging Booty Allen all the way back. Forces the cutoff as Infomaniac comes out of the box.
4 more points for the Casgoul. That moves them to 22. Now a 5-point lead over the ladies from Rideau Valley, the Prime Sinisters. 12 minutes remaining in this bout. It is an elimination advancement game. The games are all one and done on
Day 2.
day 2, except if you get to play for the 3-4 game.
That's right, yes.
They don't get to advance any further.
Hashtag BOE 2014 if you'd like to talk to us on Twitter. Let us know what your thoughts are on this game. We've got a heck of a start. 22-17. Jam underway. Carnage cuts through the center of the track.
Forearm penalty to Carnage. 3 jams in a row to Prime Sinisters. One of the jammers go to the block. Number 14, that's that word for Casgoul. A little bit of a power jam once again, Nerd.
4-3 pack advantage too for the Casgoul. Feline Dion with a nice little offensive move, trying to open up some space. It works eventually. 5 points picked up. Wow. Jammer penalties just killing Prime Sinisters right now.
Frustration on the face of the blockers for Prime Sinisters as they've had no help from their jammers over the last little while. They're just having to go to work on this stop path defense. Nice stretching out. Cannot contain that. That 5 more points for the Casgoul.
Carnage is standing in the box. A few seconds left in her penalty as Trapoots comes around for one more clean pass. Makes a nice move to stay in bounds on the inside before finally getting knocked down by Margaret Choke. Carnage back on the track. Comes up against a 4-wall.
Carnage is looking to break free. She's got 1-2 to beat. Nice cycling on the part of the Casgoul as they keep Carnage in the back. She takes an outside line. She's going to escape. The figure skating back down. Coming into play once again, using her edges to get through. The jam is cut off. 3 more points for the Casgoul. The Montreal crowd is very happy for the ladies from Quebec City to be in the lead, Nerd.
Unbelievable run. We went from 17-3 to suddenly 35-17. 3 straight power jams.
32-0 run for the Casgoul.
And just coming up to the halfway point, Beat on the Quads is back on the track to jam for the Casgoul against Infomaniac, perhaps, or Slaughterberry Shortcake. Probably one of those two. Slaughterberry is your jammer for the Prime Sinisters.
Fighting hard against that wall of purple. Now getting cycled to the back, coming up through the front against the green wall. Beat on the Quads. Knocked to the inside though. Multiplayer block that sends Brennan to the penalty box. Out of the path is Slaughterberry Shortcake for the Prime Sinisters, Nerd.
And Margaret Choke went in for a wild hit. Missed it on Beat on the Quads. He was able to get through. Slaughterberry Shortcake coming around to score, gets knocked to the outside of turn number 3, forces to call it off as Beat on the Quads was on that second straightaway.
2 quick points for the Prime Sisters. We are getting a timeout for the Casgood. Let's see what they need to reset on. Or if it's going to be an official review, perhaps. But the momentum had been going all RDQ's way.
Yeah, nice job though by the Casgood to see that they lost a bit of the momentum in that jam. The Prime Sinisters picked up their first 2 points in 3 jams. They took a timeout, make sure that everyone's calm to take this lead. But the Prime Sinisters, as we've seen, have been very good at shortening their bench and locking in games late. They're a team that will not lose their focus as the time goes on.
Yeah, and we definitely saw that against the Rouge et Gore, where the Rouge et Gore came up very strong at the beginning of the game against the Prime Sinisters. Prime Sinisters looked very disorganized for the first half of that game, but a timeout for the Prime Sinisters in that situation managed to reorganize their team, and they came back very strong in the second half, taking that win by 18 points over the Rouge et Gore. So perhaps a good timeout for the Casgood, but you have to wonder if perhaps it goes in the Prime Sinisters' favor, as they were in a bit of disarray with all of those power jams happening in a row.
That's right, and they're putting Rudolph and Pixie Cuts back on the track with the Informer. Jamming will be the Infomaniac against Beat on the Quad. So Beat on the Quads go back to back, but it's Infomaniac getting through for lead jammer. Second in a row for the Prime Sinisters.
False start on number.
And Lady Marianne, the pivot from the Casgood. Some pack advantage now as Infomaniac comes up to score. A nice defensive move. Forces her out. Infomaniac electing to stay in. Soviet dragging her back. The Bloody Poppins now is the first line of defense. Infomaniac goes down again. Brennan back on the track. Tries to open up a hole, and Infomaniac finally calls it off.
They traded points on that nerd, 4 points aside. So no advantage for the Prime Sinisters with that lead. 23 to 39 is the score at the moment. 8.5 minutes remaining in this bout.
Oh wow, Carnage coming back on to the line against Le Trapeuse. 3-3 in the pack. Casgoud a little uncertain about where they wanted to go. Philine Dion pulling her blockers up to the front. That gives Prime Sinisters a defensive position in the pack. Carnage quickly through on the outside, and she is your lead jammer.
Nice hustle by Philine Dion to try to recapture, unsuccessful though. Rudolph heading to the penalty box. Only 2 points on the track of Prime Sinisters. Margaret Choke trying desperately to hold back La Trapeuse, so she has to let her go though.
Nice work by Trapeuse to go right into the chest of one of the stronger blockers in this tournament, La Trapeuse. Carnage just calling that off in time.
So 4-0 jam for the Prime Sinisters. They crawl a little bit closer than Casgood. Score now 39-27, 12 points separating the teams. 7.5 minutes remaining in the bout. Whoever wins this will move on to the semifinals to face the winner of the next game. That's the Squad Ladies from Gore City versus the Riot Squad from the Valley as well. So we may see another Reno Valley matchup.
That's right.
If the Prime Sinisters can come back. Casgood in the lead.
12 points, 7.5 minutes to go. It's the difference. Margaret Choke back onto the track with a nice hit out. That allows Slaughterberry Shortcake to work through, get past Bloody Poppins, and take lead jammer.
Prime Sinisters lead jammer 3 in a row. Starting to put together a run here. Beating on the quads, gets around Pixie Cut, escape from the back, but Slaughterberry Shortcake quickly through on the outside. For a bench.
Oh, it looks like they're going to let this jam go. No, she calls it off just in time.
4 more points for the Prime Sinisters. They went 4 points up in the last 3 jams. 12 points on their side, 31 for them. Casgood have only managed to get 4 points of their own in the last 3. So 12-4 run for the Prime Sinisters since that time out there.
All things being equal, the Prime Sinisters seem to have a slight advantage, in the difference right now are those 3 consecutive power jams that were given up. And that 32-point run that was part of those 3 power jams, accounting for about 90% of the Casgoud's points.
Well, the Prime Sinisters keep the jammer in the track. They seem to be able to keep even or pull ahead of Woody Allen pulls through for a lead jammer for the Casgoud.
Yeah, and falling through that pack in number number 274. It is Infomaniac, and she is finally through the pack now. And a nice hit from Rudolph, knocking Jammer to the inside, forcing the call off. 1 point picked up for Booty Allen.
Rudolph sacrificing her own point, but saving the other 3 on your team. Fantastic work with a returning blocker to the Rideau Valley squad. Great to see her out there playing again. We commented on how well she's performing this weekend. Last year she didn't get to play, having that baby, but great to see her out there.
Nice little switch up now for the Prime Sinisters, putting Brennan with the star to jam, and Carnage pivoting as the ult. Pixie Cut's still out there as well. Opens up the inside, and Brennan quickly through for lead jammer.
They did have a 4-on-2 pack advantage with the Prime Sinisters, so nice work on the part of Brennan quickly through, ready to score.
Pixie Cuts trying to hold off Le Trapeuse as Brennan comes around in her scoring pass. The outside line is free. Soviet tries the hit, but Brennan shrugs it off, gets through, picks up 5 points. We've got ourselves a 4-point game.
Brennan so strong in her skates, able to absorb those hits as she was going around the corner. She's coming around another scoring pass.
Pixie Cuts at the front of the pack, holding back the jammer. 5 more points for Brennan.
That's a lead change, Bernard.
Second lead change of this game as the Prime Ministers are back on top. Brennan tries to get through on 1 more pass, gets knocked to the outside by Bloody Mary.
He's going to have to call it off. Brennan coming on, no extra point. It's going to just be a single point lead.
Wow.
What a comeback for the ladies from Rideau Valley after staggering with those 3 power jams.
They dug a big hole, but they've managed to climb out of it. I meant to say Bloody Poppins at the end of that last jam, not Bloody Mary. I probably need a Bloody Mary right now, maybe, just to calm the nerves, but 4 minutes to go this Sunday morning. 4 minutes to go, 41-40 is the score. Got ourselves a heck of a game. Beat on the quads.
It has been all weekend long at Beast. Jam underway. And success once again. Beat on the quads.
And Infomaniac being dragged back by Soviet. Beat on the quads, comes into the pack. Falls as she approaches.
Infomaniac with 1 to beat, but fully beyond. Can't get a hit on her. She's going to escape. Beat on the quads now, trying to put points on the board. We're just called up. To the front of the back there. The hands go to the hip. And
5 points picked up.
Point before she got on the back. So 5 points. As Gore moved to 45. Prime Sinisters at 41. Lead change once again.
Yes, back and forth with 3.5 to go. 45-41. Both teams tightening up those packs. Slaughterberry Shortcake back on the track to jam. She will be up against, trying to see, Booty Allen, number 27 in the blue. Slaughterberry Shortcake at the front of the pack now, just able to, another.
That's not going to help the Prime Sinisters. The Cavs goes out with a great opportunity to put it to the Prime Sinisters, but knocked to the inside.
By Rudolph.
Booty Allen, she has not made her initial pass here. It's still stuck in that back. Desperate blocking on the part of the Prime Sinisters is required and is happening.
Drunky Brewster throwing her right around. Booty Allen having a hard time. Again, this is excellent power kill. It's desperation time now for the Prime Sinisters. Their 4th jammer penalty of this 20-minute game.
On the outside, Booty Allen finds a line. She's got Pixie Cuts to beat. Pixie Cuts refusing to let her go. Directly boosting to the front. That's going to be our play on Pixie Cuts. On Booty Allen. No problem with any controversy on that call. We'll see once the jam is done. But with these 30-second penalties, I don't think we're going to get a lead jammer in this game.
No.
In this jam, anyways.
Unbelievable penalty kill by the Prime Sinisters, buying enough time, not giving up any points, and now Slaughterberry Shortcake is out. Her initial pass is completed. She's now eligible to score. They're down by 4 points, 1.5 minutes to go.
The Cavs girl had done a good job of holding back the Prime Sinister jammer, Slaughterberry Shortcake. But she's on her scoring pass, knocked out of bounds just at the last second. She'll get cycled back. She has picked up points already and standing in the pool box for the Cavs girl. She's doing a star pass, nerd.
Yeah, star pass. And it's going to be Margaret Choke. With a huge hit, chest to chest. And Slaughterberry Shortcake gets through, and she's got all 5 points. We're going to have another lead change with a minute to go. Unbelievable. Final few jam. Chunky Brewster with a big hit on Lady Marianne as that jam ends.
Lady Marianne unable to get through. They're killing each other out there,
They
46 to 45, under a minute remaining in this bout. A single point, the team's trading the lead jam by jam.
Official review being called. I think you kind of predicted this one, Captain Lou. I have a feeling they're going to try and talk about that cut that was called on their jammer.
That's right. And you know, they may have a case. I'm not sure where the cut happened, but the issue is that penalty is over.
Yeah.
And if no points are going to be taken off the board, even if a mistake was made, no points are going to be taken off the board.
That's right.
So I appreciate the official review. It makes sense to go out there and complain. You still have 49 seconds left in this game. You want to make sure that your feelings are known, but nothing's going to change as a result.
No, that's right.
What they're arguing. We don't know that's what they're arguing.
No.
They may be talking about something else.
Maybe. Regardless, and it was a good time to time out. Again, you can rest the benches. They've both been playing very short benches this game, so make sure you get those top blockers back out. No surprise probably who we're going to see from the Prime Sinisters. And it looks like Beat on Quads will jam for the Cascagoula one when this official review comes to its conclusion.
And you know, the Prime Sinisters had killed almost the entire penalty before the track cut was given to Booty Allen. So I don't know that she would have scored too many points if the track cut had not been called. The end result was Cincinnati and Slaughterberry Shortcake coming out of the penalty box, picking up 5 points of their own. The lead changes there. It does make a difference in the game, but this is the nature of roller derby. Calls get made quickly and on the fly, and you play with what you get, what happens. So 1 point differential, Prime Sinisters in the lead.
Beat on Quads out there against Infomaniac, I'm going to guess, based on the stature. 5-on-5 roller derby for this final jam of the first quarterfinal game at the 2014 Beast of the East. It's been a thriller, and they're underway. Beat on Quads running in to Margaret Choke. Infomaniac going from outside in to try and pick up lead jammer. But Beat on Quads on the inside is lead jammer.
An opportunity to take the win for the Cascagoula. 35 seconds remaining in this bout. Lead jammer.
Oh, another big hit. Bloody Poppins notching Infomaniac out. And Cascagoula now with an opportunity to get through. Picking up a big 5 points.
Lead change once again. And she calls it off.
Oh, she called it off.
The jam with 16 seconds remaining.
Now, are they going to take... There's no timeout being indicated from the Prime Sinisters.
But now there is. The bench is asking for a timeout at the moment.
Wow.
8 seconds remaining in this game. That might have been a mistake there.
Totally, yeah. But
there had been a star pass in the pack for the Prime Sinisters. They were not out of the pack yet.
No.
They picked up all 5 points out of Cascagoula at 50 to 46, but she calls it off with 13 seconds remaining in the game rather than just killing those last seconds on the clock.
That's right.
They give the Prime Sinisters one more jam to have an opportunity to get lead jammer.
We saw this happen yesterday. The Contrabanditas against the Luscious Lunch Ladies maybe mistakenly calling a timeout to create one more jam, which didn't go in their favor. Now, Prime Sinisters, though, the bench was so stunned that they almost didn't call that timeout.
It was so loud in this arena that I don't think anyone could hear the whistles. The skaters were still blocking in the pack.
Yeah.
The jammer had skated off. The jam ref who had whistled it off. I heard the whistles myself, but I don't even know that the other refs had heard the whistles. It was the noise was tumultuous in this crowd. And the people from Quebec cheering for the Cascagoula as they took the lead. We're going to get one final jam underway.
And it's Beat on Quads again, coming out again. She's the one who just picked up 5 points. And Brennan, though, with her second jam in the game.
A clutch jam for a clutch player from Rideau Valley.
And Brennan already looking defensive right on the line. They've got a plan here. They're going to try and feed Beat on Quads to the outside. But Beat on Quads trying not to fall for it, but Brennan waiting for her blockers to lock in. Brennan tries to take the outside herself. Gets off the inside of Beat on Quads again.
Now she's blocking the clock. Blocking through. Hands good. Move on to the semifinals for the first time ever. Roller derby Quebec will have a team going to the semifinals of the Beast of the East. And it is a team that
it's been a weekend of upsets. Now, I don't know if we can really call this one an upset. No one really knew what the Prime Sinisters were going to bring coming in. But the Casgoule were under the radar coming into this tournament. Everyone focusing on Le Rouge et Gore as being the team to watch from Roller Derby Quebec. So Casgoule suddenly taking the spotlight to themselves.
I know. What a fantastic night. The number of lead changes, the switch of the momentum, the Casgoule taking advantage of all those power jams that they were given at the beginning of the game, and then the Prime Sinisters slowly crawling their way back, regaining that lead, and then the Casgoule finding another gear. The jammers finding a way to get out of the pack, put points up on the board, and to finally take the lead in the second last jam of the game, and then that early call.
Yes.
A little bit of a mistake, a little bit of an experience.
Yeah. Made up for it. And I think, and it was great to get beat on quads. Who had called it off that other opportunity to get lead, which he did. So unbelievable performance. Now don't leave anywhere. We're actually just waiting. We're going to go to a live interview with Plastic Patrick trackside. So stick around. We're going to provide you with interviews all through the playoff round today. So again, unbelievable performance. I think the story of this one, when people talk about it later on, is going to be that 3 consecutive jammer penalties and the 32 points that were put up by Casgoule during that run. So a little bit of discipline problems from the Prime Sinisters in about the midway point of the game because they really tightened up after that.
Absolutely, yeah. There was that timeout of about 9 minutes that the Casgoule actually took.
Yeah.
And Prime Sinisters started to come back at that point, but they were unable to hold off Casgoule in the dying moments of this game. Great performance from the ladies from Roller Derby Quebec, and they may have another team in the
Yes, that's right.
They have the Rouge et Gore against the Gore girls later on today at 12:20. So very exciting. The ladies from Quebec Roller Derby, fantastic.
Unbelievable weekend.
Captain Lou.
I'm the Derby nerd.
We're going to throw over to Plastic Patrick. He's got some Casgoule skaters that are very pleased.
Yeah.
We're going to have a nice little interview.
I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of Roller Derby Quebec skaters jumping in on this interview. It looks like primarily you'll be interviewing, it looks like Bloody Allen and Beat on the Quads. So we're going to throw now to Plastic Patrick trackside, post-game interview.
Holy. Did you write the score down?
50 to 46.
Ma vie, là! C'est peur à ma mienne. C'est parce que quand je suis repassée la première fois, je disais que ça n'était pas dans le temps.
Plastic Patrick au Beast of the East à l'Arena Saint-Louis avec l'équipe gagnante, Féline Dion, Beat on the Quads des Casgoule. Félicitations les filles.
Merci!
Est-ce que vous saviez, en arrivant au tournoi Beast of the East, que vous allez premièrement vous rendre au dimanche et deuxièmement jouer 3 matchs dimanche?
Non, on espérait bien faire pour le premier match pour s'assurer de jouer 3 parties parce qu'on a beaucoup de nouvelles dans notre équipe cette année puis on souhaitait leur donner un maximum d'expérience. Mais ce qui est arrivé, c'est l'histoire de Cendrillon. Là, c'est vraiment un rêve pour tout le monde. Là.
Bien, absolument. Puis si on peut parler de Cendrillon, version québécoise, qu'est-ce qui fait qu'au Québec, c'est long là, avant que ça se développe le roller derby? Montréal arrive en 2006, Québec, 2008, 2009, 2010. Ailleurs, il y a des petites ligues, il y a quelque chose qui se passe à Sherbrooke, à Rimouski, à Trois-Rivières. Mais qu'est-ce qui fait que c'est long? Là? Ça pousse partout en Ontario puis ailleurs. Puis qu'est-ce qui fait qu'au Québec, c'est long? Là?
Je pense qu'il y a trop de hockey. On n'a pas assez de place pour jouer. Donnez-nous de la place. On a besoin de place pour se pratiquer.
Régis nous connaît maintenant, fait qu'il va peut-être nous construire un aréna, on sait pas.
Ah ouais.
Getting set to play right now. The ladies in the blue, Riot Squad, and the yellow, the luscious lunch ladies from Gore City. Whose friends are standing right beside me.
Piece of the East 2014. Captain Lou Obama, joined by the lovely and talented Plastic Patrick, who's been keeping us in line all weekend long.
That's what I do.
Some of our quarterfinal action about to get underway. Lunch Ladies, Luscious Lunch Ladies, of course, in facing off against the Rideau Valley Riot Squad. Winner of this game will go on to face the Casgoul. And look at that, roller derby action is happening already.
That's right.
And the polar jam at Gore. Riot Squad that's stepping a punch for the Luscious Lunch Ladies. Getting lead jammer in the first jam of the game. Luscious Lunch Ladies in yellow, Riot Squad in navy. An advantage going to the Lunch Ladies, Patrick.
Yeah, absolutely. First time I think they qualified for Sunday. Lunch Ladies coming out of the playoffs and quickly, wow. Pepe La Punch called off the jam already after picking up 4 points. As I was saying, the Lunch Ladies have never had such a great run at Beast of the East, and this is the first time that they've really come out, sort of come in by winning their first 2 games, not losing one, and qualifying right away for the Sunday rounds. So good on the Lunch Ladies. Riot Squad, should I say rising from the ashes of the Slaughter Daughters?
I think you can say that, yes. A real mix-up in the RBRG squads.
Yeah.
We've got another jam underway. Bloodlust Barbie jamming 4. The Luscious Lunch Ladies, and that's number 144 jamming You Need a Bruising 4. Riot Squad, lead jammer for You Need a Bruising already. And a track that goes to Bloodlust Barbie. So the advantage goes to the Riot Squad, Patrick.
And she's called lead jammer. Riot Squad on a power jam. This is going to give them a true advantage. 4-0 so far for the Luscious Lunch Ladies, but that's about to change because jammer for the Riot Squad is approaching the pack.
It's a nice passive-aggressive offense on the part of the Riot Squad to get that pack in motion. Roses with a swing and a miss on You Need a Bruising. That's 5 points for the Riot Squad. First lead change of the game, Patrick.
Absolutely. Slow offense. So she sends her blockers and they clear the way. Falls to the ground. And I think that's my favorite thing about roller derby when the jammer calls the jam from the ground.
On the ground, knocked to the ground by number 5,000, Femba with a massive hit. She did pick up 2 extra points on that final pass. So the Riot Squad will move to 7. Luscious Lunch Ladies at 4. 17 and a half minutes remaining in this quarterfinal bout.
And now the Riot Squad on a power start. Jammer for the Lunch Ladies is still in the box. -1 blocker for each team.
Hustling quick, low key is a low hanging through the back. Bloodlust Barbie gonna have to call off Patrick before she gives up any points.
I think she got 1. Yes.
Got that single point at the back.
Yeah, 7-5 for the Riot Squad. 16 minutes 40 left in the game.
And as we saw in the first quarterfinal, Patrick, real parity among the Ontario and Quebec home teams now.
Yeah.
And no big blowouts happening today, I don't think so.
Absolutely not.
It's going to be a war all the way through.
Absolutely. Now that's how you start off a Sunday morning. With the 4-point
If
battle.
you were asleep when you started, you won't be when you finish. Tracking out and jamming for the Luscious Lunch Ladies. Riot Squad. Oh, you know what? At the end of that jam, there was an illegal procedure on Jessica Rabbit. She was a late contact, so this is a power start for the Luscious Lunch Ladies.
She has yet to complete her initial pass. Defense working a number on her, almost a full lap. She's, no pass, no penalty. She's pushed to the inside. But she does not pick up lead jammer status. She does complete her initial pass. She can score.
Yeah, Cute Bruiser was unable to keep her in the back. She tries a little apex jump, runs into pretty much everybody, back down to the ground. Track cut on the Luscious Lunch Ladies. That lightens the pack for them. Power jam is over, Patrick. Both jammers back on the track.
But the lead jammer status is still available. And it's picked up by the Riot Squad jammer. She calls it right off.
A single point
Yeah,
for the
Lunch
Luscious
Ladies
Lunch
gives up
Ladies.
1 point. Wow.
And that'll bring us to a tie. 5 minutes in, basically back where we started.
Absolutely. So let's talk about this. 2 Rideau Valley teams on the Sunday round.
Yep.
The champion, the Slaughter Daughters, eliminated.
Again, RVRG had a real mix-up of their teams.
Yeah.
They added a third team, swapped everybody up. So the Slaughter Daughters without the Slaughter Daughters of old, all mixed along. Jam back underway, and Amanda Butler getting lead jammer. Scoreboard update is 7-6 for the Riot Squad, so not a tie anymore. Pepping the punch, running up against Hannah Murphy at the front of the pack, and Lakai doing a great job of holding her back as well. The restless Rose.
There goes Amanda Pumelo on the outside, on the inside, excuse me, 5 points. She picks up a grand slam, but Pepe Le Punch clears the pack. She may stop the bleeding, but I think Amanda Pumelo is going to try for another scoring pass. So looking good on the inside. She tries the apex. She
Only
lands
picked up
it,
a
yeah.
point before she made that hop. Did not land it at all. So, but the Riot Squad moved to 13-6. Now the jammer for the Luscious Lunch Ladies in that last jam, Pepe Le Punch. She has actually moved back to France. Came back to play for the Luscious Lunch Ladies for this one game only. She used to be with Forest City.
Okay.
But has since moved back to France. This is a one tournament only to come back and play with her old league mates. And next time we see her skate will be at the World Cup on Team France
Oh, in December.
in December.
Yes, where I will be.
Where you will be,
And
perhaps.
will you be?
If I am chosen by the illustrious announcing crew, I may end up being in Dallas as well.
I think you have friends.
If I have connections in high places. It would be. But yes, so she has been a fantastic addition to this team.
Yeah.
Also, the Luscious Lunch Ladies bringing in Blumdust Barbie, who normally just plays on the Timber Rollers, or WFDA charter team.
Right.
But decided that she wanted to come to Beast as well. So that 1-2 punch for the Luscious Lunch Ladies has really paid off for them at Beast. Riot Squad able to shut down Pepe Le Punch on that last jam though, and get their star jammer Amanda Pumler through. So we got to see if the defense beats the offense in this game, which it often will if the offense isn't at a level to get through.
Well, you know, it's no secret that both levels have to be up in order for a team to be successful.
This is true. And we're back underway, 13-6 for the Riot Squad. Got a savage-minded lead jammer for this Riot Squad. Blumdust Barbie getting beaten up in that pack, Patrick.
Absolutely. Anna Murphy and Sister Disaster really working a number on her. And the Riot Squad jammer is in a scoring position. Push to the outside. Oh! The Sunday games are so savage. She calls it off. Did she pick up?
3-2. So a slight advantage for the Riot Squad, but a bit of a late call off. Gives up 2 points on Luscious Lunch Ladies. Riot Squad will be at 16, I think. For the score updates. Luscious Lunch Ladies are at 8. There's a back block to, I believe it was Restless Rose at the end of that jam. So yeah, 16-8, doubling up the Lunch Ladies, but 8 points is not much of a gap that way.
Yeah. Riot Squad having a rough start to the tournament, losing her first game. But coming back, you know, in the back alley, making it to the Sunday rounds, and now here they are.
So we like it with the double elimination on the first day. If you make a mistake, you can still come back. Torquemada picking up a track cut. Amanda's going back to the Riot Squad. And then Amanda Butler out there. Lunch Ladies don't want to let her through, Patrick.
She does have to complete her initial pass, which has yet to be done. And there you go, pushing her to the inside again. She has to recycle. Hannah Murphy gets in the mix. Trying to get her jammer through. They do have to get her through.
Star pass to Lakai is going to mean that there's no lead jammer, but they did get the score out of the pack.
She does have to.
Getting spot, Jacqueline Sass and Dixie Check trying to hold her back. Unsuccessful. 5 points to the Riot Squad. Power jam is over, Patrick.
Our jam is over, but the Luscious Lunch Ladies have to complete the initial pass. Oh, very easy. Initial pass completed. Riot Squad jammer still working on her. She's going to keep it going.
Yeah, with the start pass, no lead jammer, so we'll have to go the full 2 minutes. So that one's talking about the score of points as well.
Right to the front, push to the outside. Back to the penalty box.
Back block to Torquemada. And yeah, this jam will continue. And now Lakai goes to the penalty box.
This jam will continue when we get a few skaters on the track.
Right. And, you know, I think Lakai mistakenly went to the penalty box because they immediately put it back onto the track. Luscious Lunch Lady's penalty box is full, so maybe some confusion by the jammer. As she gets the best spot, there's another 5 points will go on the board, Patrick.
Riot Squad now sitting at 25. Lunch Ladies at 8. Sorry, Riot Squad 30. Luscious Lunch Ladies at 8. 10 minutes left into the game. Star Pass really becoming a popular strategy in roller derby with the rules around the Star Pass being softened a little. I think teams are really taking on to that strategy and exploiting it to its max.
Yeah, and you know, I don't think we've seen the fullness of that rule change yet. We saw a bit of that with Terminal City when they went down to the Tinseltown Throwdown. But we got another jam at the right quickly through the pack with a 4-on-2 pack and down in front of the Riot Squad. Pepe the Punch found that hole and got lead jammer quickly, Patrick.
Where did she ever? Approaching the pack. She was on a scoring run. Riot Squad jammer now clearing the pack, so she may limit the finish. Scoring pass. Oh!
Massive hit.
Furiously goes up the jam.
Hannah Murphy not taking any prisoners, only a single point given up.
Now,
Pepe Le Punch.
Perhaps sending a signal. Hannah Murphy, a skater for Team Canada.
Yes, indeed.
And a skater for Team France.
Yes, indeed. They may match up once again in Dallas in December. 30-12 is the score for the Riot Squad. 9.5 minutes remaining in this quarterfinal matchup. The winner to face the Kazgul semifinals.
Jam is off.
Jessica Rabid for the Riot Squad and Bloodlust Barbie for the Lunch Ladies. Jessica Rabbit's going to get through first. That defense of the Riot Squad locking down on the Lunch Lady jammers.
Bloodlust Barbie recycled way back. Riot Squad jammer already in the scoring run. Oh, a burst to the outside. Rolls off the jam furiously. Picks up 4.
All 4 points, closes it off. 12-20. Yeah, we're watching the score adjust. They went down and set it up. Let's go to 34-12. There we go. 8.5 minutes remaining. During that jam, the pack held back Bloodlust Barbie, but picked up 2 penalties. So it's going to be a very light pack for the Riot Squad out there. However, one of those blockers will be Hannah Murphy. Amanda Pumper versus Torquemada. Amanda Pumper on the inside.
She is still picked up the jammer status.
And a low block is going to send Sociopath to the penalty box. Torquemada unable to get free of the pack as Amanda Pumper comes around on the scoring pass.
She's pushed to the inside. Cycled at the back. And now the lunch ladies jammer is out. Scoring run. Oh! Falls off the jam, but
A late call off will allow the Lunch Ladies to pick up 3 points to the 4 points of Riot Squad. Torquemada ran into Hannah Murphy right as the whistles were being called off, and their feet went up over her head as she hit the ground.
well, the 22-point difference is now 20. Nope, still a 22-21.
We're just waiting for the scoreboard to update. A little slow on the draw this morning. 38-15.
So 23 points.
Yeah,
Well ordered for 7 minutes.
indeed. You need a bruiser for the Riot Squad getting the lead jammer. Looks like the Riot Squad has found their groove in this game, Patrick. And Pepe Le Punch having no luck getting under the pack for the Lunch Ladies.
She does have to clear the pack one time. Riot Squad jammer already on the scoring run. Pepe Le Punch clears the pack. Still lots of time for the Riot Squad jammer to score. And pass is completed. She called it right off. And picks up 5 points for the Riot Squad.
Riot
Riot Squad making a serious bid on that berth to the semifinals.
You know, it's interesting. I was talking to the Riot, to the Derby nerd about the RVRG mix-up. We each had our picks for which team was going to be the strongest, given the way they divided people up.
Right.
I was thinking the Prime Sinisters were the stronger, and they showed that they were very strong. But he had the Riot Squad based solely on Hannah Murphy being in that team and being such a strong blocker. And, you know, the Derby nerd may be right.
Well, she's a factor.
She is
definitely
indeed.
a factor.
A difference maker, jamming away. Bloodlust Barbie trying to make her way through on the outside. Hard hit on Jessica Rabbit, cycling into the back of the pack. Rose is trying to cause a cut, not going to be successful. The Riot Squad able to cycle up and pick up Bloodlust Barbie and drag her back. Neither jammer able to get through on the first lap, and now Jessica Rabbit is through for the Riot Squad.
That was a hard-fought lead, jammer.
Yes.
Oh.
30 seconds in the back, getting beaten up.
Absolutely. So there goes that lap point. Rushes on shootings. Jammer still stuck behind a very strong wall of Riot Squad. Riot Squad jammer at the front. One more line of defense. Which one on anesthetic? And there you go. Pass is completed, 5 points. So Riot Squad now sitting at 45. 30 points lead for the Riot Squad.
The Riot Squad starting to pull away. The Lunch Ladies in a bit of disarray. The defense of the Riot Squad stifling their jammer lap after lap, allowing their jammer to pick off points. And she is back in the back and looking for more, Patrick, as Bloodlust Barbie cannot get free.
Yeah, absolutely. The Riot Squad blocking segment really is slowing down the pack. She's right now, I think they're milking the clock. Because that Riot Squad sitting at the back, not doing too much, doesn't want to pick any penalties. Oh, but Bloodlust Barbie pushes the pace, clears the pack. Now the Riot Squad jammer pulls it right off. Yeah.
Well, see how many more points she picked up. Just a single. Jessica Rabbit seemed very reluctant to enter that pack for another scoring pass. Very big hits being attempted by the Lunch Ladies.
Yeah.
I don't think she wanted to absorb those impacts. They've got a nice lead. They're up by 34 points with 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough hill to climb before the Lunch Ladies get back into this. So maybe saving yourself for the semi-final matchup.
Well, that and I think avoiding penalties. Because the more wet. If you get wet, sometimes you get burned.
Exactly.
So if she was to enter the pack, she was going to risk some penalties. Not that it's been a major problem so far in the bout, but if you can avoid the trouble, why bother?
Right, yes. With 4 minutes left, the last thing you want to do is give up some power jams to your opponent, let them claw their way back.
Yeah.
Skating clean is the best way to win the game at this point in time for the Riot Squad, for sure.
And the Riot Squad had a real lockdown on the pace. They slowed the pack way down. They had the front, they had the jammer, so let's milk the clock at this point.
The timeout is over. Maybe not. Yep, the refs are all going back to their position. And we're going to start whistle jammer. The jammers and walkers all engage each other quickly, thinking that they were supposed to skate. But not yet, ladies. Wait for that whistle. Now we're going to skate. Torquemada jamming for the Lunch Ladies. Bodies hit the ground as she bulls her way through and picks up lead jammer for the Lunch Ladies from London, Ontario. Savage Mind is jamming for the Riot Squad, and she's stuck in that pack. Hannah Murphy with a nice pop on Torque. Quickly comes back in and a track up to Savage Mind. Patrick, you talked about it during the break.
Absolutely, exactly what the Riot Squad did not want, and it's happening now. Can the Lunch Ladies make up this difference? Tall order with 29 points. Oh, that's how you kill a power jam.
Lakai with a massive hit, knocking Torque to the inside. Now Hannah Murphy is holding her back. Torque already has an initial pass and 5 points on the board. But the lockdown defense on the Riot Squad is trying to keep her in the pack. The penalty is almost over. Torque unable to complete a single pass. Well, the jammer was in the box for the Riot Squad. Great defense on the part of... Just checking to see what the penalties were.
Well, there were many, but in the mix of all those penalties, Torque did pick up 5 more points. So their total will now sit at 24-5.
25. It's down to a 24-point lead.
Yeah.
with 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the 10 points every minute will get them there. They picked up 10 points over the last jam. Pepe LeBlanc is going to take the star for the lunch ladies. There's Amanda Pummeler for the Riot Squad.
Amanda Pummeler, a very good jammer, but lunch ladies have given her serious trouble. No such thing on this one, though. She picks up blue jammer status right off the start. Pepe LeBlanc clears the back as well.
Multiplayer block assistant disaster will leave the only blocker on the track for the Riot Squad is Lakai.
Speed of Amanda Pummeler gets her right through. Burst of speed on the outside, picks up 4 points and calls off the jam.
2 minutes remaining in this game. 28-point lead for the Riot Squad. Lunch ladies are going to have to pull something out of their magic hat to win this one, I think.
But it looks like it's sort of getting away from them now. I mean, it's, let's not call it off just yet. But only one blocker.
Only one blocker. That blocker is Hannah Murphy.
That's Hannah Murphy. Still one. So look at that. One woman blocking machine. But no, can't hold her back. Bloodless Barbie picks up blue jammer status.
Leslie Crusher knocking Anita Bruising down just as she was about to escape from the back of the Riot Squad. Blockers returning from the penalty box. And a track cut on Anita Bruising. Another opportunity for the Luscious Lunch ladies. Bloodless Barbie is already through with 5 points. 4 points at the moment.
Nightmare scenario for the Riot Squad could be happening right now. They had a really nice lead. 1 minute left to go. Could the Luscious Lunch ladies climb up and win this bout?
Hannah Murphy hit to the outside, drawing her all the way back, able to kill more time off the clock. Hannah Murphy making new friends whenever she's on the track.
Absolutely. It's not about friends. Bloodless Barbie pushed to the inside again by Hannah Murphy. And nobody saw that jammer come out of the penalty box. 144.
You need a bruising.
Need a bruising.
And 4 more points for the lunch ladies. They call that off. There is enough time to get 1 more jam in. A 20-point lead.
Yeah. Still.
We haven't seen a lot of 20-point jams.
No.
And we are going to get one last timeout. Those timeouts are really valuable, especially at this point in time. You want to make sure you get the right combination of skaters out on the track.
Well, plus you want to rest the skaters. You want to rest the skaters in time for that last really, ultimate important jam. And you can get 1 more jam in.
You get 1 more jam in.
Yeah.
The Luscious Lunch ladies are going to need that jam. 20 points down.
The Lunch ladies is in the box.
And that's going to be it. The overtime jam. We're sorry if you missed us online. A crazy final jam of regulation time allowed the Lunch ladies 20 points to come back and turn the game. We went to overtime with the Riot Squad not making any mistakes that time. Although they did have their jammer in the box.
Yes, but good for them late enough for it not to make such a huge difference. And the Riot Squad, in a way, saving the honor for Rideau Valley in this tournament. Slaughter Daughters were the reigning champions. Big mix-up in the league. Not mix-up, but a mix-up of the players. They rebooted the teams from scratch. Prime Sinisters qualifying for the Sunday rounds. Riot Squad qualifying for the Sunday rounds. Prime Sinisters going out in the first one. The Cosgill, and now Riot Squad making it to semifinals. They will be facing, indeed, the Cosgill that took out the Prime Sinisters.
Very strong teams, yeah. Cosgill maybe having to go through 2 different RVRG teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, Patrick, were you interested? Were you going to go do interviews for this one? Do you want me to wander? Want me to take this for the bit, or should we just talk it through?
I think we'll toss it and get back to the next game, which will be next game. How interesting! Don't Derby people love this with Gore. Bougie Gore from Quebec and the Gore Roller Girls from Toronto.
Yeah, that's going to be a great game.
Yeah.
Both teams performing really well yesterday. Gore girls getting through in 2.
Yeah.
Looking very strong in both those. And the Rouge Gore fighting their way back after that initial loss to the Prime Sinisters. who their sister team, the Casgouls,
Yeah.
knocked off in the previous game.
Yeah.
So you could see two teams in roller derby Quebec in the semifinals, and wouldn't that be something?
That would be something.
2014.
I think just one other team is something for the league, the Roller Derby Quebec league, making it this far. If they had two, look out. That's got to fuel their fire.
Yep. Now we apologize for any power outages that have been happening at the arena. It is as we see in Canada, a lot of old hockey arenas have some old electrical updates. Sometimes when a toaster gets plugged in and turned on, it takes out everybody's power. So we'll hopefully avoid that for the rest of the day. We cannot guarantee. I believe everything was hopefully archived that we'll be able to show online later. But yeah, fantastic end run by the luscious lunch ladies from Forest City in that game. Down 34 points with 4 minutes to go. Power jam after power jam after power jam. As you mentioned, as they took that time out, and they pulled off the 34-point comeback and then fell short in that final jam. Pepe Le Punch on that final jam at regulation time.
But they've come a long way. They've really developed as a team. So.
Are they WFCA?
Yeah, that's my name. Yep. So. This is the league, so Twin State. Twin State. Just Twin State Derby. Yeah.
Roller Derby Quebec.
That's right. It's hard to imagine that the Derby is going to elevate much in the final here, but I've been amazed at how much these skaters are really stepping up and really putting 120% into everything that they're doing.
This is House League Roller Derby at its finest.
Yes.
The Rouge et Gore, this is the second straight year they've made it to the quarterfinals. They have a short bench going with only 9 skaters. Nana Bousturi, the first jammer for the Rouge et Gore. Lumberjack Flash for the Gore Roller Girls, trying to fight her way through on the outside of turn number 2. Takes the fall, back up on her feet, and she is the first lead jammer of this game. Nana Bousturi having a hard time as Santa Muerte and Machu Picchu victory lap. Some nice defensive work for the Gore Roller Girls.
Yeah, Nana Bousturi now out of the pack. Made her initial pass.
Flashes through, picks up, calls it off, 4-0 lead for the Gores after the opening jam.
Nicely done.
Unbelievable endurance from these Rouge et Gore skaters with such a short bench.
I was the announcer last night. They had just 8 skaters last night, and they managed to take that game. But definitely going to have to really, I think it's mini small now, Rouge et Gore.
Going with a 2-jammer rotation for the 4th straight game.
Yeah.
It's Beaver Mansbridge for the Gore Roller Girls coming up against Mitsubishi. Side lane, but mini small is through first and takes lead jammer.
Followed closely, however, by Gore.
Nice job by Beaver Mansbridge to chase her down and force the call off.
Yes.
And as to be expected, Nana Bousturi right back on the line, star for the Rouge et Gore, and it looks like Guardian Angel for the Gore Roller Girls. She's a recent transfer from Vancouver's Terminal City Roller Girls.
Nice.
First year in Toronto. Rouge et Gore taking the pivot line, Santa Muerte bridging the 2 packs. Jammers released. Angel gets taken down by Mitsubishi right away.
2 hard hits on the jammers.
Back Guardian Angel now fighting that front wall at turn number 1. Trying to fight her way through, gets past Douche Newcomb. Lead jammer again for the Gores.
And 2 blockers, one on each team heading to the penalty box on that one.
Nana Bousturi is through, but Guardian Angel already on her scoring pass. On 1 foot, goes down. She may just elect to call it off, and she does. As Nana Bousturi comes in and steals all 4 points.
4 for Nana Bistori.
A little bit of a slip up from the slightly less experienced Guardian Angel on that one, allowing the Rouge Gore to come in and tie that one up.
Well, they needed that. They hadn't put any points on the board yet, so it's nice to get some points on the board and try to get some momentum.
Mini Pack to start things off. 2-2. Lumberjack Flash and Mini Small are the skaters with the stars. Lumberjack Flash powering her way through, gets tripped up though. Mini Small now working on Veronica and victory lap on the inside. Lumberjack Flash through as your lead jammer. Nice little pick there from the Rouge Gore blocker.
Yep.
Lumberjack Flash coming in, her scoring pass goes chest to chest and calls it off. Unbelievable power from the Gore Roller Girls jammer.
That was a hard hit, man. I'll tell you, not many jobs do you say, hey, I'm going to go and get knocked down on the concrete time and time and time again and enjoy it.
Big smile on Lumberjack Flash's face at the end of that jam. Sacrificing one for the team. 12-4 is the lead now, 4 minutes into this 20-minute game.
And Nana Bistori back on the jammer line for Rouge Gore.
Guardian Angel for the Gore Roller Girls. Guardian Angel being ping-ponged around. Moby Diff chasing her on the inside. Forced to let her go. Lead jammer once again for the Gore Roller Girls. Matthew Beachy going shoulder to shoulder with Anna Bistori. She's getting a back block.
Back block, power jam for Gore right now.
Gore Roller Girls were finalists in this tournament. 2011. Oh, Angel calling it off. Maybe not realizing that she was on a power jam there.
I don't know, or just trying to get that power jam to start the next jam.
There will be a power start for the Gores. 17-4 lead coming up to the 5-minute mark. As I mentioned, the Rouge Gore, this is their second year in the quarterfinals. Their league mates, the Cascoul, already getting through to the Final Four. The thrilling win earlier today.
One thing I've heard a lot about this tournament is just how many unexpected, that the whole
everyone's brackets were busted early.
Brackets were busted, and some real big upsets, especially Quebec, putting up some really strong teams this year.
Beaver Manbridge jamming, going side to side, trying to weave her way through this. Back in Moby Diff with a big hit. Nice hit from the veteran blocker. Nice re-entry from Beaver, not falling for the trap by the Rouge Gore blocker. Gets through. Lead jammer.
And Nana Bistori back on. And an easy pass for her. Easy initial pass.
Nice job by Benoit 16, but Beaver getting through, picking up 4 points. The Rouge Gore had to make a big comeback yesterday against the Prime Sinisters. They didn't quite make it, and that forced them to play the extra game last night. And with that short bench, you have to start wondering if fatigue is going to become a factor at some
If they can keep it up, yeah. I mean, if I were their coach, I'd do exactly what they're doing right now and take that time out and just give them some time to rest.
Yeah, game getting a little bit away from them, but again, we're only 6 minutes in, so it's very, very early in this one. And they still have an opportunity to come back. Now, I've talked about this fatigue last night, too, and the Rouge Gore played their third game, but it hasn't seemed to have been a factor. So maybe we should give them the benefit of the doubt.
Well, they have the two their jammers are definitely very strong, both Nana Bistori and Mini Small. They didn't seem to tire until the very end of that jam last night.
Right.
So that third bout that they had to play. So they should be pretty fresh today. We'll see.
The Gore Roller Girls, of course, made it to and through on the opening day, so they had the evening off to rest up. And they look strong early on here. 21-4, 6 minutes in this quarterfinal bout at the Beast of the East 2014. Hashtag BOE214. Talk to us. Tell us how you feel about this tournament so far. I believe that's Mini Small on the jam line against Lumberjack Flash. 4-3 pack advantage for the Rouge Gore. With some aggressive defense on the inside line. Matthew Beachy well stuck there, but Mini Small up and through for lead jammer.
That's what they were doing all night last night in that third bout, just getting that lead jam. They haven't been as successful today, but
Mini Small coming up aggressively against Matthew Beachy and Santa Muerta. Nice defense in the back of the pack as Lumberjack
getting that four points up.
Get some points on the board, 21-8. They needed that. Obviously a timely timeout called. They've made nice adjustments. We're going to see Beaver Mansbridge against Nana Bistori now. And again, seeing the Rouge et Gore with the old school pivot line starts. Nana Bistori comes right up to that Gore wall and goes right through it, shoulder to shoulder with Emma Dilemma. Sees an outside lane, she's through. Lead jammer, second in a row for Rouge et Gore. Beaver having a hard time as the Quebec blockers are locking down the defense. And Beaver Mansbridge just stays on feet and gets by. That forces Nana Bistori to pick up her four and call it off. Inching closer.
Get four and shut the door. So another nice short jam for Rouge et Gore.
9-point lead.
Slowly picking away at that lead. So
8 in a row, 8-0 run right now for the Rouge et Gore.
Keep the jams short. Try to get rested in between as much as you can. And
wow, if these games, they're staying so tight, I'm going to need myself a Pabst Blue Ribbon, I think. Big thanks to them. Hashtag Pabst Canada, big sponsors of the BC East. Nice hit by Santa Muerta, forces Mini Small to back to back. And Matthew Bichu draws. Oh, I thought she was looking for a cut. But it does give enough time for Guardian Angel to get through and get lead jammer. Benoit 16 heading to the box. Nice defense from Santa Muerta and Emma Dilemma. Moose numbers to the inside as Guardian Angel comes up to a 2-wall. Matthew Bichu with nice offense getting Lumberjack Angel through.
And a 5-point pass.
Grand slam.
Grand slam for Gore.
Oh, nice little spin from Angel, but she couldn't quite stay in bounds. Big collision at the back of the pack. Angel now.
And finally, Mini Small making it through her initial pass. That hurts right there. That's not how they want to have these jams go.
Angel looking to get a 1 point and call it off. Will she get it? And she did not. Just went out of bounds as she was calling off and didn't cleanly pass that blocker. Elton on the bench coach for the Rouge et Gore heading to the middle of the track. He hasn't indicated a timeout or a review yet, but he is talking to head ref Penny Whistler about something. 31-12, up nearing the midway point.
My understanding that he was quite a jammer himself.
Yes, a member of Team Canada, played at the recent World Cup.
All right, out of the story, quickly into that lead jammer status.
Lumberjack Flash having a hard time. She had a lot of success early, but this is the second straight jam. She hasn't been able to pick up lead. Power jam called.
A real opportunity for Rouge et Gore to pick up some extra points.
That was a forearm call on Lumberjack Flash, and there's 2 Gore roller girls in the penalty box as well, so a short half. Santa Muerta re-enters. A nice move by Nana Bistori for all 5 points.
Nicely done.
9 points is the difference once again. Santa Muerta at the back of the pack can't stop Bistori. Chronic again goes shoulder to shoulder, just gets her out of bounds. Nice hit from Chronic, the veteran blocker. Chronic getting extra penalties. She's going to have to serve a full minute to make contact after she's been called off. 4-point game. Nana Bistori could tie this up with the free pass.
Man.
Oh, but stolen too.
That was quite a nice jam right there. That is exactly what they needed to bring this bout a little closer. This is turning out to be yet another
unbelievable game. 2 points at the very end of that jam. I think the Rouge et Gore feel that was a slow call off. I'm just trying to read Elton All's mind. I am not telepathic, but I'm going to assume that that's what his complaint was.
Yeah.
2 points though nonetheless on the board for the Gore roller girls at the end of that jam.
And over halfway through this game. So these short games, they go quickly.
Anything can happen. We saw the last game when a timeout now being called by the Gore Roller Girls. We saw the Prime Sinisters in their game against the Cascagoula earlier gave up 3 power jams right in the middle of the game, and they were never able to fully recover from that. They just don't have time to make mistakes.
Yeah. I think with any game, your jammer goes into the box and starts racking up penalties. One thing we saw yesterday that was pretty surprising. I saw 4 different ejections from the game for 4 penalties.
Only takes 4 in the short
game format.
And with 30-second penalties, you're back on the track much quicker.
You're right back out there.
You can get into a lot of trouble.
Yeah. I saw that effect definitely a few of the games yesterday. So.
These tournaments are so unpredictable because these are house leagues. This is the only time of the year that they really get to play each other. You never know how roster changes are going to affect teams from year to year, and it's always kind of a toss-up when we come to the Beast of the East. Yeah,
and definite underdogs this year, getting right through into semifinals.
All right, we are getting back into the action now. It's a 4-2 pack advantage for the Rouge et Gore. Beaver Mansbridge against either an Anabastori or Mini Small.
Can't see it, but that is Mini Small. And she was almost through.
Nice hit from Santa Marta. Not an open dip now with a nice hit on Beaver Mansbridge. Sending her to the penalty box, but may have bought her enough time.
Mini Small, lead jammer once again for Rouge et Gore.
Beaver Mansbridge is through, but a half a track back.
Yep. This could be a lead change for Rouge et Gore right here. See?
Wow, and the Gore Roller Girls running into a lot of blocker penalty problems. Although so are the Rouge et Gore, both of them now in the full blocker penalty box. And the lead change, first of the game, Rouge et Gore on top now, 35-33. Unbelievable. Both of these teams I do think had high expectations coming in. They both saw some success last year. The Rouge et Gore made it to this point before being stopped. So they would like to make that next step forward. Jim's off. Manabastori against Guardian Pangel. Pangel tries to come through on the inside. Gets knocked out by Mitsubishi. Oh, and a cut being called on Manabastori. Power jam for the Gore Roller Girls. Guardian Pangel is your lead jammer. So an opportunity here now for nice inside out sweep. Chronic with a big hit on Moby Dick.
Nice moves for Guardian Pangel to get through that back.
Blockers coming back onto the track. This is tied up now in the pack, 4-4. Guardian Pangel quickly back on the track after getting knocked out. A nice little pirouette around the back. Through on the inside for 5 points, and the Gores back in the lead.
Story back on the track, and
victory lap, last on a defense, out to let her go. Manabastori leads her initial pass. Angel looking for a few more points, gets it, calls it off. Suddenly the Gores now with an opportunity on a power jam, and it was well taken. Back in the lead by 13 points. 6 minutes to go. These quarterfinal games are going to give me heart problems.
I'll tell you, I'm watching, even if I'm not working as an announcer, I'm watching every one and I'm hopping around, cheering on the teams because it is exciting. There's nothing like the action we're seeing here today. So
and these 20-minute games make it exciting. Lumberjack Flash now out against Mini Small, and Mini Small again muscling her way through. Both jammers through, and Mini Small is your lead jammer. Lumberjack Flash right on her tail, and that's going to force a call off. No points.
And I don't know if that's strategy too. If she could have gone head-to-head with the jammer from Gore and tried to take her out and take advantage of that lead jammer status, or call it off early.
jammer. She's up against a big wall of Rouge Gore. She gets knocked to the inside, keeps her feet, and she's still in bounds. Great defense from both packs. Machu Picchu and Santa Muerta all alone. Machu just able to push Nana Bastori out, and lead jammer goes to Tyrannosaurus Rex. Santa Muerta getting called on a back block and sent off the track. T-Rex now with the call, calling it off. Have a little bit of a technical adjustment.
I think I lost my mic.
Getting a battery switch up. We have been having some power issues here. If you've noticed, we've lost power a little bit. We're blowing fuses, but we seem to have things under control now, so hopefully the stream will stay up.
Let's hope so. I mean, that was a bummer in that last bout at the critical moment in the final jam. But okay, back on track here.
We are back. This is, of course, our third quarterfinal game. The last game is coming up at 1 o'clock. It's going to be the Death Track Doll against the hometown of Lakai. It should be an exciting one. Two top 14 from last year's tournament.
And see who we're going to have in the finals.
That's right. We already know that at 1:40, Pascal will take on the Riot Squad in the first semifinal game, so be sure to tune in for that. Both of them getting through in thrilling fashion.
Yeah, exactly. Once again, excellent games leading up into this finals. So it's sure to be a very exciting final, and I can't wait to see it.
We have had an official review called here by the Gore Roller Girls. Hawk Carl, the bench coach for the Gores. Hawk Carl began his career as a referee. Refereed here at the first ever Beast of Beast back in 2008. Spent a few years reffing, and this is his, I believe, second year now as a bench coach for the Gore Roller Girls.
That's the other thing that you always have to appreciate about Derby is that all around the track, everybody here, that's involved, and I'm sure everybody watching, because it's such an amazing amateur sport. Nobody's really getting paid to do what they're doing.
Right.
They're doing it because it's an incredible sport, and it's incredibly unique, and obviously a lot of fun to participate in and be a part of it. So.
Yeah, I don't think there are too many House League tournaments in Canada that are getting hundreds and hundreds of people over a series of days to come watch roller derby, or to come watch their sport.
And
we're
a live feed,
and a live feed,
broadcasts, everything. So incredible props to Montreal Roller Derby for pulling together this seventh year piece. So
it's one of the few remaining House League tournaments left too in the sport as we all move to more and more travel team play. It's nice to come here and get to see the future stars of some of those travel teams.
Absolutely. Excellent experience for everybody from volunteers, NSOs, refs, and skaters. So,
all right, we're about to get underway here.
All righty.
3-on-3 in the packs. Guardian Pangel jamming against Nana Bastori. Angel, though, also through. She's got about 40 feet to make up, and Nana Bastori is moving around this track quickly. Only 2 Gore's blockers left on the pack. Santa Muerta just kind of turned around there at the last minute and didn't try to engage. Maybe a little bit of a mental blip.
Yeah, and a nice move by Nana Bastori. 4 on the floor.
12 points. 3 minutes to go.
All it takes is one jam. All it takes is one power jam, And
we saw it in that last game when Pepe Le Punch put on 20 points in the final jam to tie the game. So
yeah,
12 points is not a very secure lead. Mini Small runs right into Kronek, takes a hit, victory lap, now pushing her in the inside, stays take up. Mini Small coming around, and Chronic just able to get a hit, but it's not enough to stop her. She'll pick up all 4 points.
And I gets old saying it over and over again, but the fact that they're being as competitive as they are, getting out with lead jammer with just 2 jammers,
Unbelievable.
they're getting no rest. Their blockers obviously have to be out on the track.
Yep.
You know,
2 of them get a break.
In a row.
Yep. 2 of them get a break every time. That's it.
That is it. So,
and it looks like Nelson Mundell too may have fouled out of this game. So 1 blocker down for the Rouge et Gore. Beaver Mansbridge is your lead jammer for the Gore Roller Girls. Nana Bistori doing back-to-back jams is also through. Chronic being sent off now in the box. So back advantage. Oh, nice hit from Santa Muerta. And unbeknownst to the Rouge et Gore jammer, Beaver slips through and steals 4 points. So now Nana Bistori has to get her points. Beaver Mansbridge again scoring. Not sure if this is a strategy, perhaps, just to keep the game going. Hope for a mistake.
well, it's Gore is the lead jammer. So,
Oh, she was, sorry.
yeah.
I was wondering why Nana Bistori wasn't calling that one off.
That
Now
was one of the few that she didn't actually get the.
she didn't get the, wasn't awarded lead jammer.
So
Good eye.
Gore, an official review call.
So official review, this is for the Rouge et Gore.
Yes.
59-47, 1 minute to go. It's an 11-point game. We have at least, or as much as 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
If we go to the jam clock.
But as we said earlier, Rouge et Gore now down to just 8, or are they at 7 skaters? I think they're at
Maybe down to 7 skaters.
They had 8 last night. They just lost one of their blockers. He fouled out, as you said.
So yeah, Nelson Mundell has fouled out of this game.
We'll
Gores
see.
have a full bench, but they have been shortening the bench as this game has gone on, as they look to guarantee themselves a spot in the final 4. Mentioned that the Gore Roller Girls went to the final, lost one of the most heartbreaking finals in BCB's history in 2011. Yes, 2011. They had a lead of 12 points going into the final jam, picked up a jammer cut, and lost by 2 points as the Slaughter Daughters from Rideau Valley defeated the Gore Roller Girls for their first of 2.
Is that with one minute penalties, right?
Yes, with 1 minute penalties.
New this year, the 30-second penalty. It's really definitely changed the sport quite a bit.
Yeah, and I have to say I really like the way it's been playing out in the short period of time I've seen it.
I agree. It's surprising how short it is, and it doesn't allow these radical changes in score. So from one jammer, penalty, one foul jam.
And I do find it keeps people on the track more. Seeing a lot more 5-on-5 roller derby, the way it was intended to be played.
Yeah.
Which is nice, always nice to see.
And still in an official timeout. Great time.
All right, and we're going to be back at it now. Just like that. Emma Dilemma in the box, 4-3 pack advantage for the Rouge et Gore. Is that Nana or Mini?
That is
Mini Small. Yes, it is, and it's Lumberjack Flash powering their way through for lead jammer for the Gore Roller Girls with under a minute to go, and they're nursing an 11-point lead. Douche Newcomb getting called off, so it's going to be 3-on-3 in the pack as Lumberjack Flash comes around, gets knocked to the outside, forces the call off. No points on the board for either team. We'll call it a draw with time for 1 jam left. Eltonon is going to call a timeout just to make sure that his skaters are rested for this final jam. 11 points is the difference. 12 points, sorry, is the difference. So excited that even basic math is out of my reach right now.
Well, maybe a cold PBR will help that out.
Cold
We go get into the finals here.
That's right.
Obviously, PBR, huge sponsor of Montreal Roller Derby and the beverage of champions and choice here.
That's right. Hashtag Pabst Canada. Thanks for all of your support. Take this opportunity to thank the other sponsors as well.
We've got a bunch of great sponsors. Riot Skates, obviously, huge supporter of roller derby. Of course, Neon Skates as well. Neon Skates is here with a great selection of gear for skaters. And really one of the cool things about these tournaments is that aspect of it. You don't always get the great gear and presence of the derby companies. So we also have Monster Muffin, some really cool derby wear. So delicious derby wear.
Delicious derby wear. Both of those two skater owned and operated.
Yep.
Great companies to support. All right, here we are. This will be the final jam of this third quarterfinal game. Gore Roller Girls out of Toronto nursing a 12-point lead against the Rouge et Gore out of Quebec City.
And let's see if
jamming is Nanaby Story against Beaver Mansbridge, I believe. Yep, Beaver Mansbridge for the Gore Roller Girls. We're underway. Oh, and Nanaby Story is going to drag Beaver all the way around. And Beaver's just going to wait. Very smart play by the Gore Roller Girl jammer. Do not fall for that trick.
Right. Not sure exactly why she would want to try to do that.
I believe Nanaby Story is going to try and drag her around and put her a lap back, feed her back into the pack, but Beaver was having none of it. Lead jammer, though, for the Rouge et Gore. Beaver Mansbridge having a hard time getting through. Oh, and Nanaby Story gets a cut. Nice work by the Gore Roller Girls blockers, and that will seal the deal. And they're telling Beaver just to ease up.
And it also means that it's going to go a full 2 minutes.
That's right.
Because lead jammer is now sitting in the penalty box. So.
Oh, that's right. So they will have another opportunity. Oh, Moby Dick with a big hit on Beaver Mansbridge.
Not sure that
So Nanaby Story will get back onto this track. So the Gores can't just totally take this jam off. Beaver, though, is picking up points.
Official time has expired for the jam start.
40 seconds to go.
Back on the track and do as much as she can to put up as many points as she can.
She picks up 4 points. 59 now, 40, 59-51 is the score as Nanaby Story's around quickly.
Yeah.
4 more points for Nanaby Story.
They are really not letting up on Beaver at all. And she is sliding right through. She might do this with
Beaver Mansbridge, though, able to get through the path. Beaver is sitting on points. How many points is she sitting on? Wow, now how many points did Beaver Mansbridge get, though, before that jam ended? We're going to wait. She picked up 5. The Gores are going to win it. The Gore Roller Girls win this one, 64-61. I think the crowd forgot that Beaver was on her scoring pass and was picking up points.
This has been incredible, Derby. I mean, what can you say? You don't know how it's going to go.
You do not until the last minute, so unbelievable finish. The Rouge et Gore believed they'd won it because of those 3 scoring passes, but Beaver Mansbridge had already picked up all 4 points in the pack to get it, so unbelievable finish to that game. And Beaver was pounded relentlessly by an amazing Rouge et Gore pack in that last year.
Rouge et Gore, they did not let up. Nanaby Story in the penalty box gets out and gets those 3 full laps. And
in 40 seconds.
just, they do not give up. I mean, that's something you can say about this team.
Unbelievable work.
Yeah.
Both teams. Again, stick around. We're gonna keep you here until Plastic Patrick can try and pull one of these skaters out for an post-game interview. Both Gores, I can tell you right now, packs are together. They did a Gore cheer.
Nice.
The 2 Gore teams. So Gore Roller Girls back to the Final 4.
All right.
First time in 2 years, they're going to wait for the winner of the Death Track Dolls and Lakai game, which is going to come up at 1 o'clock, maybe just after 1 o'clock. These last 2 games have taken a little longer than we expected.
Right, that's and the Gore taking their victory lap
together.
They're totally nice. And Rouge et Gore.
Very classy move by both teams. Unbelievable finish to that one.
Yep. Well,
we've got our final quarterfinal game. As I mentioned, it's Toronto Roller Derby's Death Track Dolls against Lakai. Death Track Dolls finished third at last year's tournament. Lakai finished second. Lakai is the most successful team in this tournament's history. They have 21 wins over the 7-year span, or more than that after this weekend. But coming in to this weekend, they have 21 wins. The only franchise with more than 20 wins in Beast of the East history.
Well, that's. Have you been here for all 7 years?
I missed the first one.
Okay,
This is my 6th Beast.
6th Beast.
Yes.
Impressive.
Yeah. So Plastic Patrick is now coming over to the table for our post-game interview, and it looks like she's got Santa Muerta and Machu Picchu to talk to. Machu Picchu, a recent transfer from Halifax Roller Derby. Santa Muerta, a long time Gore roller.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I didn't even have any water yet. Are we okay? Do you want some?
Plastic Patrick au Beast of the East. I am with the winners of this last bout, the Gore Roller Girls. How does it feel to win a bout that for the last 5 seconds you didn't think you had won, did you?
Actually, really, we always hate playing against Gores. Wednesday night is the hardest night of practice, so it's apt that like today we started off playing against Gores, and wow, the last 5 minutes I remember I was ejected, so I was sitting out there, and one of the dolls tapped me on the back and was just like, Santa, the Gores won, and I was just like, I did something with my hands that I won't do in front of the camera, and then I looked up and I saw the score had changed, and I lost.
I just took a moment and looked at the score and saw we were down a couple points, and I have about 13 people and my mother here who've never seen me play. My old Halifax team is here. Hi, Mom. She's actually right there. And it was really exciting. I just was so ecstatic that we played our hearts out and I didn't care that we had lost. So I kind of had a bit of a moment, and then I looked up and the score had changed. So I had like a really emotional 15 seconds of deciding how I was going to feel, but it feels
Imagine,
amazing.
your mom's a total MILF. To say.
I hope they don't know what that means.
Well, that was fantastic. I know that you guys had not been so lucky at Beast of the East in the recent years. Are you making up for it now?
Well, I mean, this team that we got this year, there's so much trust and love that we actually don't have to do. It's amazing. We don't have to do all the jobs because I know she's gonna do it. Or I know she's gonna do it. I know
I've actually never been to Beast before as a skater.
We've got a really beautiful thing with the Gores this year, and it's we don't just want it for us and like our team, but we want it more for each other. Like I want you to win, I want you to win, so I'm gonna just help them win, and they're gonna help me win. It's the best.
And you know the next bout's going to determine who you're playing with in the semis. And it might be an all-Toronto semi. Is that your first choice? You don't want to play Lakai?
Play them every Wednesday. Dolls, we love you. We don't want to play you anymore. We don't want to play our friends at a tournament. It's just tiring. We don't need
The
that.
joke over dinner last night was this morning is Battle of the Gore, and the next bout could potentially be Battle of the Wednesday nights. See who wins Wednesday nights. So we'd like a change, and Rakai is one of our sister teams, so it'd be nice to see them again.
Well, from the Battle of the Gores to maybe a Battle of the Wednesday nights, Plastic Patrick avec les Gore Roller Girls. Félicitations.
Merci beaucoup.
Bravo. Bravo. On continue à Beast of the East.
Merci.
Love you all, Sid, and Lexi, and Beba, and I can't believe you're calling them a milk on camera.
Good game. Bravo. Great to watch.
Let's get up close and personal.
That's not a problem. Good.
I got the Lakai.
We have the Death Track dolls. Let's hope so.
Somewhere in here, we got some dolls. I'm finding everybody but the dolls.
I don't have the dolls either.
Oh, I got more rosters over here. I left all my stuff in the van.
Yeah.
Sinisters, Cascade, dolls. Got the dolls. Let's put them in the middle.
Put it in the middle. And we're back for the last of the quarterfinals on day 2. East to East, we have 3 teams that booked their passage into the semifinals. The Casgoolen from Roller Derby, Quebec. The Riot Squad from Rideau Valley. The Gore girls from Toronto Roller Derby. In this last matchup, Jack, who do we have playing?
We have Lakai from Montreal Roller Derby and Toronto Roller Derby's Death Track Dolls.
So Death Track Dolls, currently the reigning queens of Toronto Roller Derby, having a fantastic season. Lakai, the remaining team from Montreal Roller Derby, holding the hometown pride in their hands and on
Absolutely.
their wheels.
No pressure on Lakai at this point. Some amazing roller derby so far today, Lou.
All 3 games have been crazy. So much fun. Once again, I'm Captain Lou Albano, Jack Solatopoulos.
Absolutely.
We'll bring you the action. We're going to get it underway momentarily, and then we'll go on to the semifinals. Oh boy.
Tweet us, text us, let us know you're watching.
Hashtag BOE2014 is our Twitter hashtag. You can send us your thoughts, your wishes, your compliments, or hate mail. We don't care. We want to hear from you either way. Death Track Dolls really focused on making their way to the championship bout this year. They've come in third. They came in third last year. They came in third a couple years ago. Well, the Gores who won the last game are actually the only Toronto team that has made it to the finals. So,
Absolutely. And what a crazy finish. That was actually my first game of the day thus far, and wow. Right to the very, very last second. It was amazing. Amazing roller derby.
Little switch up on the scoreboard as the points were coming in. Usually Gore thought that they had won, but the Gores walk away with the victory. We don't know who's going to win this battle. Death Track Dolls have looked very strong, winning their first 2 games in this tournament. They destroyed 91-30 over the Killer Queens from Royal City. First game of the tournament for them, and then the Death Track Dolls beat the Prime Sinisters from Rideau Valley. And we're getting a whistle indicating that roller derby is going to get underway. We'll talk about Lakai when we get a chance, but we're going to get action on the track, and that's what we want to call Jax.
Absolutely. What next whistle is going to start the play. Again, Lakai holding down the fort for Montreal Roller Derby, and we are underway at Beast of the East 7.
That's Belfast jamming forward. Lakai has got Falcon Punch. Belfast for the Death Track Dolls. Both jammers out of the back. Falcon Punch with lead jammer.
A little bit of an apex jump there from Falcon Punch.
She calls it off, picks up 2 points for Lakai. Interesting apex jump. She used that to get past her own blockers. She knew Belfast was right on her tail, so by doing that, her blockers don't have to get out of the way. They can guard that line, keep Belfast behind them, and she had an opportunity.
Absolutely fantastic strategy.
Legsite taking the star for Lakai, and we'll see who's doing.
Davochka, is that Davochka for the Death Track Dolls? That's Davochka for the Death Track Dolls, and Davochka lead jammer for the Death Track Dolls.
Legsite now onto the pack as well, so both jammers able to get on the pack in both jams of this game. Davochka looking to pick up points. She's going to have to be careful as Legsite is coming quick.
And quickly through, grabbing her points. Also, she's able to pick up 3 points.
First lead change of the game.
Absolutely.
Second jam of the game.
I suspect it is not going to be the last lead change of the game.
I suspect you are correct. We have seen numerous lead changes in all 3 quarterfinals so far. 1 overtime jam so far already. And the Death Track Dolls and Lakai evenly matched. 2 jams in, 18.5 minutes remaining in this bout. 3-2 for the ladies from Toronto.
Jammer taken down hard.
Steeper gets lead jammer, yeah, steeper hold for the Death Trap Dolls. Again, also getting out. So neither pack able to contain the jammers. Switching lead jammer from jam to jam, though. The teams are remaining green. Falcon Punch calls it out and picks up all 4 points, and there's lead change number 2, Jax.
Absolutely. 3 jams in. This is going to be a seesaw battle. And this just shows that the top teams did make it through to this round.
Absolutely. And it also shows, and we were talking about this all tournament long, how evenly matched all the whole home teams across Ontario and Quebec have become. It used to be that there were really dominant teams, you'd see a lot of blowouts. We've seen real parity this tournament.
We also have to factor in the new rules change as of April 1st and the shorter penalties and how much they cut down the point spread.
Absolutely. That's code V898 for Lakai getting lead jammer. The Russian roulette dropping Chicken Sluggets out, making her cycle back into the pack.
Chicken Sluggets, 1 blocker left to beat. She's also out of the pack for her initial pass.
Code V's picked up 4 points, calls it off. Chicken Sluggets able to save her a point. And Lakai move up to 10 now, Jax.
Absolutely. Lakai again, leaving it all on the track as the only Montreal team left in this tournament.
Lots of fans cheering on. The flag is running back and forth, hoisted by Greta Bobo, a member of the Nice Kids on the Block, a former Lakai member. Nice Kids no longer skating on their home team. Cité taking the star once again for Lakai. Belfast for the Death Track Dog.
Belfast quickly up the inside. Belfast reaches your lead jammer for the Death Track Dolls. Belfast looking to cut down that 7-point lead that Lakai has picked up.
Cité getting cycled back in the pack once again. And Belfast quickly picking up all 5 points.
Absolutely. Grand slam on the board for the Death Track Dolls. And Lakai still to get through for their initial pass. Belfast holds the line, and she's through for another nickel.
Another lead change. Third one of the game. Ramonami, a little bit of a move, forces Cité to the ground. She recovers, escapes from the back, but Belfast looking for scoring pass number 3.
And this will be her last scoring pass.
Throws it off, hits the ground.
2 points.
Yes, 2 points, Jax. Scoring now 17. Is it another 17?
It should be going up to 17. We shall see. And we're only a quarter of the game in.
Not even 5 minutes have expired. Score on the board right now says 15 to 10. We'll leave it at that.
And that would be the 4th lead change?
Third lead change.
Third lead change.
We only had 4 jams. Jam number 5 underway.
Devachka taken out hard.
That's going to make Falcon Punch 3 for 3, getting lead jammer for Lakai.
Devachka working the green shirts at the front of that pack. Yet to get through for her initial pass.
On the outside, Falcon Punch 3 for all 5 points. That's going to tie things up on the scoreboard.
And Devachka really struggling at the back of that pack. She is still not through for her initial pass. Although she is now. She's breached the pack.
Falcon Punch hard on the tail, decides she does not. Is she going to go for the jammer point? No, she will not. Picks up the 4, calls it off. And the Lakai now at 19.
And our 4th lead change of the bout.
4th lead change of the bout. 5 jams.
After 5 jams? Absolutely.
You know, no big thing. Just beats the East roller derby. 20-minute speed matches. Non-stop action.
Timeout called by the Death Track Dolls.
A little bit of a reset. You do get 2 timeouts during these quick little matches. You get 1 official review. So 4-point lead for Lakai. Ladies from Quebec, Montreal.
Oh, and slam out with the Death Track Dolls flag now. I know I had a showdown with Lakai and their flag yesterday for the Atom Smashers. We did a little bit of a bullfighting. Let's see if we get a square off between the Death Track Dolls and Lakai with the flag carriers.
Yeah, I mean, we are in Quebec, so there are a lot of home province fans, hometown fans cheering for Lakai. But there are plenty of skaters from Ontario, and plenty of fans from Ontario cheering for the Death Track Dolls. Both teams getting raucous rounds of applause and screams every time they do something exciting on the track.
Derby, and that was the perfect example of that was at the end of the Gores versus Gores game when they all got together, the two teams jumping up and down, Gore, 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 and then skating together around the track for the victory lap. That was beautiful to see.
It's the love of roller derby. It's fantastic. The sisterhood, the camaraderie that's shown on the track, off the track. It's fantastic. That's one of the reasons we love this sport.
Yes, it is. And also, it makes it distinctive from any other sport that you see. Like, you see some camaraderie, but not to the degree that you see in roller derby.
No way. Number 17 taking the start for Lakai. That's Harry Carey. That's
Sleeper hold for the Death Track Dolls. Sleeper hold working the front of the pack, and she is your lead jammer, and she's through.
Lakai Wall did not want to let her go, even though after she'd been declared lead. They managed not to have 3 running penalties. Also out of the pack is Harry Carey. Sleeper hold able to get into the pack and have to be cautious in calling this off. Harry Carey approaching, and he's going to hit how many points did she pick up?
2 points for the Death Track Dolls. 17 Death Track Dolls, 19 Lakai.
They creep a little bit closer, score a two-point differential.
This may be the first jam we have not had a lead change since we started.
Like there was one other one.
Was there one other one?
Lakai got back-to-back.
That's correct, yes.
But then immediately the Death Track Dolls changed the lead at the next jam. Lexi Day taking the star for Lakai, trying to pick her way through on the inside. It's Android WK knocking her to the inside, forcing her to recycle. Trying to get through. Number 6, Chicken Sluggett. Lexi gets through first. She's your lead jammer this time around.
Chicken Sluggett's just about through. Yes, she is through. Lakai only able to pick up 4 at most here.
Lexi Day absolutely running over the pack of Death Track Dolls, knocking Robotomy to the inside, picks up all 4 points, calls off the jam. Lakai at 23, Death Track Dolls to 17, 12 minutes remaining in this bout.
6-point lead. This is going to be another nail-biter.
And the winner of this game again moves on to the semifinals. They will face the Gore girls who managed that close victory in the game before this. They will both be competing for a chance to win the VII 2014, neither team having done so in the past. Lakai has won it twice in the past.
Was taken on the near apex. One blocker to get around, and Devotchka's through on her initial pass. A little bit of jammer on jammer action.
Did Devotchka end up giving up her point? No, she did not. She kept her hips in front of Falcon Punch. Only 4 going on the board for Lakai. That does move them to 27, now a 10-point lead over the 17 points of the Death Track Dolls. Lakai, of course, in the green, if you did not know. Dolls in the white with blood-splattered red on them.
Absolutely. Wow. And we're just about at the halfway point of this bout.
This jam will take us there. And we're getting underway. It looks like Belfast is taking the star for the Death Track Dolls.
And Belfast again quickly through the pack.
And getting through quickly a rugby background, paying dividends once again. Death Track Dolls jammer. Code V finally making her way through the pack as well. Belfast gonna have to hit her and quit her, Jax.
She certainly is. On the door, hopefully, for Belfast. Yes, and she is through. She is able to get her 4 points. 21 Death Track Dolls, 27 Lakai. Back to a 6-point spread. And as we all well know, 6 points evaporates in just seconds in roller derby.
Yeah, it doesn't take too long to put those points up on the board. You don't see the huge gaps being put up with 30-second penalties anymore, but 6 points, that can be done without a penalty at all.
I wonder if any of our viewers out there are enjoying some beverages right now. Maybe some hashtag Paps Canada?
Hashtag Paps Canada, please send them a quick Instagram picture showing you watching Beast. Enjoying the Paps Blue Ribbon. Lexi Day quickly through that pack, picking up lead jammer for Lakai.
Leaper hold almost through on her initial pass.
K-Dog, the last jammer to beat, pushed sees and picks up all 4 points of offense. Now calling up a sleeper hold ultimately for no benefit for spending that extra time.
Certainly not. When you have a lead, any seconds ticking off the clock, but with such a close game, those seconds may be precious at the end, as we saw in the last bout, the last several boats.
Yeah, literally, if the Rouge et Gore had maybe 2 to 3 more seconds in that game, they likely would have won it.
Certainly would have, I do believe.
36 for Lakai, 25 for Death Track Dolls. 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this bout. 66 Falcon Punch jamming for Lakai.
Chicken Sluggets out for Death Track Dolls.
Both teams are fighting hard in the pack. There's the WK. Falcon Punch though. He's through, but there go Chicken Sluggets.
And we do have a blocker penalty for Lakai. And a pivot. Oh, we've got 2 in the box for Lakai. They'll be starting just 2 blockers.
4 points on the board for Lakai. Andrew WK, Android WK, working very hard to pick off Falcon Punch both passes, but unable to do so either time.
And with Lakai in penalty trouble here. With Lakai in penalty trouble here, Death Track Dolls have a great opportunity to make up this 15 points. And Devachka, 1 blocker left to beat. She's through, she has her lead jam.
There you go, Devachka, that's exactly what the Death Track Dolls needed in order to pull themselves back into this game, down by 15, still contained in the pack.
Death Track
Dolls. Harry Gearing. She finally escapes Jax, but not before. Devachka's through and off.
Devachka through, she's got Gore in the door. Death Track Dolls defense doing a great job there, however, Lakai is still able to breach the pack and only give Devachka the opportunity of 1 scoring pass.
That closes the gap to 11. Death Track Dolls at 29, Lakai at 40. 7 minutes remaining in this game. The game continues to stay close. No team able to separate by more than 15 points, and that was in the previous jam to this one. Lakai sending Megsite, Belfast, and Jammer for Death Track Dolls. She gets picked off on the outside. As he's slaying down, he gets the Jammer with the Death Track Dolls back.
She certainly is. And a power jam situation for the Death Track Dolls. Belfast is going to throw up 5 points.
The momentum has changed in the favor of the Death Track Dolls, now only down by 6. Belfast on another scoring pass. Andrew WK clearing that wall from Belfast. Hard work for him, Jax.
Absolutely. And 39 to 40 right now. It's a brand new game, and Belfast still on another scoring pass.
Belfast trying to fight through that front wall. Just gesturing a fantastic job of opening it up for her. And another 5 points. Lead change.
Absolutely. 44 Death Track Dolls, 40 Lakai. As the power jam came to a close, the jam came to a close, and we have a timeout.
Yeah, we've got a timeout for Lakai. Probably a well-timed timeout for Lakai as the Death Track Dolls. That's the godmother of Canadian roller derby.
We just had one of the Montreal fans, yes, Georgia W. Tish, out there. Lakai, you're our last hope.
All hiding behind us.
Leading.
We love you, godmother.
All of Montreal is behind Lakai at this point.
But at the moment, the Death Track Dolls are up 44 to 40. They did a fantastic job of helping them jam around on that power jam. There's 1 minute power jam that you used to have. You can use that patient offense, where you can just let your jammer fight. Now you got to provide a little bit of support to get those multiple passes in. 30 seconds, not a lot of time to work on those power jams.
Absolutely. The days of the taco train or the conga line or whatever you want to call it are over and done with now.
And that timeout is done. We're going to head back to action on the track.
We are under 6 minutes remaining in this bout, and just 4 points separating the Death Track Dolls and Lakai.
After that timeout, Death Track Dolls choose to send Sleeper Hold to the jammer line. And I believe that is Falcon Punch. Yes, number 66.
Sleeper
for
hold.
Lakai.
Sleeper hold for the Death Track Dolls.
That is correct. A little bit of a pack advantage for Lakai. They're starting up at the pivot line. Falcon Punch quickly around. Jabber for Lakai.
Sleeper hold.
Unable to get free yet, Jackson. Now she's going to escape. Yes. And here comes Falcon Punch.
Falcon Punch taken down hard at the back of the pack. She has one blocker to get around. She's through.
That one blocker is Audrey Halborn, a tough skater to get by. Dr. Audrey Halborn. She is PhD'd up. All 4 points. You know what that means, Jax?
That means...
a single point of
Death Track Dolls still with a 1-point lead. However, into some penalty trouble. 2 blockers short to start jam number 15. Death Track Dolls are going to have to really put up some solid defense right now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for the Death Track Dolls, especially with Leg Cité out there. Leg Cité pushing hard against Android WK. She's going to get through first. Lead Jabber and Lakai.
And another blocker off to the penalty box for the Death Track Dolls. This is bad news this late in the bout.
Only one blocker on the track, Android WK trying to help her jammer. Savotska unable to get her way through. 5 points put up by Leg Cité. She's coming around for another scoring pass.
I suspect the Montreal bands are going to bring down the house.
And it's a power jam, a track cut to Savotska. It's going to give 30 seconds of free scoring for Lakai. And Leg Cité knows how to take full advantage of these opportunities. Another 5 points for Lakai.
Lakai, 59. Death Track Dolls, 45 points. And we are just under 4 minutes remaining. That's a whole lot of roller derby.
This is a monster jam for Lakai and Leg Cité. She's put 20 points up on the board. 30 of those seconds have been from the power jam, but she was putting points up before. The power jam is over now. Still on her initial pass. Savotska fighting hard to try to get through. The wall of green is holding her back. And now the Death Track Dolls have some blockers on the track to provide support against Leg Cité.
And Savotska called for another track cut. No, she wasn't. Okay.
They thought that perhaps it was a whistle, but it was against a blocker.
It was actually one of the Lakai blockers called on the track cut.
What a huge jam for Lakai. 24 points. 3 minutes remaining in this game. They go from 1 point down to 23 points up in a 2-minute blink of the eye.
Again, now Lakai into some penalty trouble. They're going to start 2 blockers short.
And Death Track Dolls respond by putting out Belfast. Falcon Punch wearing the star for Lakai. Falcon Punch having a lot of success in this game so far. Belfast quickly through the lead, but she's going to have to come back. And she does.
Absolutely.
Again, Jax.
Dances that line, stays inbound. She's your lead jammer.
Falcon Punch is out. So Belfast will have to be cautious here.
She's going to have 1 shot at a scoring pass, and she's got it quickly. Throws up 5 points. That cuts the lead to 18 for Lakai. And we still have just over 2 minutes remaining.
Belfast hitting that pack hard, picking the hip of Voltface, knocking it to the ground, winding her way through that wall of green, calling it off quickly. Time management is going to be an issue for the Death Track Dolls.
Certainly is.
19 points. They're going to need as many jams as they can get in to close this gap. Lakai sitting pretty at the moment up on the pivot line.
I suspect Wenser will be using any timeout strategy he has in his little bag of tricks there.
Jam underway.
Harry Carey
looking at the outside line, goes inside. She's going to get a lead. Or not. No, knocking the inside for Audrey Halborn. She's back on her feet. So now. Keeper hold also onto the pack now. 19 points separate these teams. We're kicking down to the 1-minute mark in this game. Well, Harry Carey run out the clock and Wilson call it off. Both jammers in the pack now, Jax.
Absolutely. Sleeper hold is through. She has picked up 4 points.
chaos in the pack as every blocker is giving it their all. Harry Carey through, she'll pick up 4 points as well. Here comes Steeperholm. Looks like they're gonna run the clock on this one, Jax.
They certainly are. Sleeper hold, 1 blocker to get around.
And we're gonna do a star pass.
We certainly are, and there we are.
That's the pivot.
Irish Spirit. Irish Spirit.
Sprint. Hey. Oh, we're at the start. 4 points. Steeperholm over with 30 seconds remain. Lakai looking to book their ticket through the semifinals.
20 seconds left on the clock, 30 seconds on the jam clock, and 4 more points on the board for Lakai.
Stellar pack work, stellar jammer work on the part of Lakai in order to keep this jam going the full 2 minutes, killing the time of the clock. 2-1, nothing left. She looks for revenge. You gotta keep skating. Lakai will walk away with this one.
He's going to let the jam timer run out, and that's your bout. Unofficially, 65 for the Death Track Dolls.
This is unofficial. The crowd is going to the track.
And Coach Spencer has called for an official review.
He has called for an official review. You can do that with no time on the clock. We're going to see, it is very difficult to get an additional jam out of an official review when time doesn't run out.
21 points.
Yes.
21 points separating the 2 teams. So
there are very specific rules on the running an additional jam. I don't believe anything happened during that jam that will allow an additional jam to be run. No points are going to be taken off the board because they were all awarded legitimately. So, but again, you want to make sure.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Again, as I said previously, Wenser is going to do whatever timeout tricks that he can, anything that he has, because it's go home now for the Death Track Dolls.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, you lose the quarterfinals, you're done for the day.
Absolutely. So who are we potentially going to have coming up?
We're looking at the next game for the semifinals will be the Kazgul versus the Riot Squad.
And pending the outcome of this bout,
the Gore girls from Toronto, the last remaining Toronto roller derby team,
against
facing the last remaining
Lakai.
Montreal roller derby team. So a little bit of a revenge match for perhaps the Gore girls looking to knock Lakai out in revenge for Lakai beating the Death Track Dolls. Again, we're still on an unofficial final.
So we're down potentially to 2 Ontario teams and 2 Montreal teams.
Two Ontario
Quebec teams.
That's right. That is correct. 2 teams from each province. We could have an all-Ontario final. We could have an all-Quebec final.
We could have an Ontario-Quebec final.
That's right. Either way, an exciting game. Honestly, the Lakai fighting really hard in that match, having to come back from adversity. That one jam by Leg Sute turned into a power jam. She'd already put 10 points up on the board when the power jam started. A 24-point jam. That
Do
was
we note the score change after that?
A little bit of a score change.
Death Track Dolls have actually had 4 points taken off the board.
Taken off the board. So 84 to 61. It looks like 2 points for Lakai are being indicated by the jammer.
And it's 86 to 61 now.
So we're just looking for a lot of confusion on the last jam because both jammers are on the track, multiple passes, jammer points being awarded at different points for each individual team's jammer as laps were put in. We don't know what the final score will be, but I can't believe that 25 points will be made up. There's the whistle, and I believe
we're just waiting to see if this is an official score.
We're heading over to the scoreboard.
Hands are back out to line the track.
The head referee, Patrick Simon, is blowing the whistle. And it is official, yes.
61 for the Death Track Dolls.
Wow.
Lakai holding in there for Montreal Roller Derby.
Holding that out the last 5 minutes of this game. The score looks like it's a big gap, and it really never was in this game. There's just that one jam where Lakai really put the pedal to the metal and put the points up on the scoreboard with Leg Sute doing all the work in that one jam. So much effort on the part of the team
two Ontario teams advancing to the semifinals.
We are going to have a bit of a break before the semifinals start. Not that much of a break. BC East goes on a very tight time schedule. But Casgoul versus the Riot Squad will be coming up. Casgoul again from Roller Derby, Quebec. Quebec City, Quebec. And the Riot Squad from Rideau Valley, the sole remaining teams. The rating from those leagues. Should be an exciting matchup. Casgoul got here by defeating the Riot Squad's sister team, the Prime Sinisters, in a very close matchup. And the Riot Squad got here defeating the Lunch Ladies in a madcap overtime crazy jam.
Yes.
And the Lunch Ladies pulled off 20 points in the final jam of the game to force an overtime jam, and then the Riot Squad managing to win it in that final overtime jam.
Lunch Ladies having shocked the Contrabanditas yesterday.
By a single point.
By a single point. That no one saw that coming.
Yes, definitely not. Contrabanditas were favored.
Absolutely.
In the final four. You know, Jax Lotopus, it's been fun calling this game with you.
It's been fantastic.
We have the magical Plastic Patrick, who will be interviewing two of the skaters from Lakai.
Yes.
We're going to let it go for now. Plastic Patrick will
Plastic Patrick, a vision in purple.
the microphone.
And then she did a Hitler salute.
Excusez.
As long as you're right in the pen.
Okay, that's good.
Sorry.
The only thing I have to stop doing is calling Lakai the Lakai.
Émilie a l'air de faire des signes.
Plastic Patrick au Beast of the East. Je suis avec l'équipe gagnante, la Lakai. Félicitations, congratulations. Est-ce que vous pensiez aller en finale contre avec... Parce que vous avez perdu un match. You lost a game on yesterday. Did you think you would have to play 3 times yesterday, or did you think you would go straight through?
I mean, you never know. Like, the first game went so well. We were really bracing for it. We thought it was going to be really hard. It was a beautiful win. The second game, I guess we were a little confident. Maybe, a little bit. But now we know never underestimate your adversary. And now we're just so glad we're here. No matter what happens, we're going to give it 100%. Yeah, it feels amazing.
Now, speaking of confidence, I want to bring something up. Je voudrais parler parce que toi, qui es jammeuse, vous avez eu beaucoup de pénalités de jammeuse dans les autres matchs. Et ce dernier match, une seule. Qu'est-ce qui est arrivé là, d'hier soir à ce matin? Là?
Ben, c'est sûr qu'on apprend nos erreurs. Mais honnêtement, ça dépend contre qui on joue. Comme il y a des équipes qui sont vraiment bonnes à te donner des pénalités. Il y a des équipes qui sont moins fortes, alors elles tombent quand tu les frappes en arrière. C'est dur de mesurer sa force. Des fois, tu as des backblocks contre des équipes. Quand d'autres, t'en as aucun, mais elles sont tellement fortes qu'elles vont te jeter à l'intérieur. Tu vas avoir des cotes. Comme, tu sais jamais, c'est notre jeu, mais c'est aussi une autre partie, c'est aussi l'autre équipe contre laquelle qu'on va affronter finalement. Donc, on peut juste faire de notre mieux à chaque fois. Puis...
And as a blocker, Russian Roulette, I must say you are a very understated kind of person. You go to the track and you turn into a beast.
Yes.
So where does that transformation happen? Did you like Wonder Woman and do a twirl?
It's sort of like that, you know, maybe the KGB training, it's like, you know, but I can't talk about that on camera. So, but I mean, I have to say I'm so proud of Lakai. Our goal was to make it to the top 4, and we've done that today, and we just, we want to go as far as we can. but we're happy. I think we made our goal.
It's been a while since a Montreal team has won Beast of the East. And what do you intend to do to change that now?
Well, last time it was Lakai, wasn't it? to win last time. Was it FDR? Yeah. Okay. Feels good.
Are you the next winners of Beast of the East?
I think it's this. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, you know what? Yeah! Last time I told you we were aiming for top 4. Now we're aiming for the top. I mean, we can do it. We can do it.
Well, vous avez les Gore Roller Girls. La prochaine étape, après ça, Il y a les casse-gueules ou les Riot Squad. Vous voulez qui?
Well, we played both of them.
Casse-gueules vous ont battu en samedi.
J'aimerais bien les rejouer juste pour les battre, tu sais, cette fois-ci. Le Riot Squad, on l'a fait en la première game, on peut le refaire encore. Puis les Gore, je me souviens, on les avait joués l'année passée, ou il y a 2 ans, en début de game, et ça s'était très bien passé. L'équipe a forcément changé depuis, mais n'importe quoi. Bring it!
Et ça se finit comme ça. Anytime, anywhere, Lakai. Vous êtes prêtes. Let's go, Plastic Patrick, au Beast of the East. À tantôt.
We have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh, unless they look like they're early.
No, the other way around.
Yeah, other way around. This one goes up there.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna put it just.
You're starting early.
Yeah.
Merci.
Yeah, there's not.
This morning we didn't have any time going down for time 2 derby.
Oh yes.
Okay, so I was right. It's starting.
Yeah.
Grab my pen too. Oh, it's okay. I just need something to play with. Do you want a pen? Yeah, we both have something to play with. Okay. Okay. Do we have rosters? Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of the 2014 Beast of the East. This is our first of 2 semifinals. I'm the Derby Nerd, joined by Lightning Slim. You're watching CUTV. Just like that, we're underway.
That's right, Rideau Valley Riot Squad and Les Casqueules of Roller Derby, Quebec.
Rideau Valley in the white, Cascoul in the blue. Amanda Pummeler is your first lead jammer this game. Riot Squad really coming together quick as this tournament is going on. Beat on the quads, gets through. She's got a full track to make up as Amanda Pummeler is already around that pack scoring points. Gets by Feline Dion, calls it off. First blood goes to the Riot Squad. And as we mentioned, this is our first of course, 2 semifinals this weekend. And the Cascoul and the Riot Squad both made very, very exciting advances through the quarterfinals. The Riot Squad winning in overtime against the Luscious Lunch Ladies, 71-62 to get here. The Cascoul, another thriller just over the Prime Sinisters, 50-46.
And now the Riot Squad with an early lead, 4-0 over Les Casqueules. Action underway again.
Big scrappy scrum start at the beginning of this jam. Hannah Murphy and Sister Disaster working the defense. Booty Allen is your jammer. Oh! Penalty to the Rideau Valley jammer. First power jam now of the game goes to the Cascoul.
You need a bruising. Taking the penalty there, she will join 2 of her blockers in that penalty area.
And lead jammer now has been given to Booty Allen as she's coming around on her scoring pass. Comes up only 2 blockers on the track for the Riot Squad. One of them, though, is Hannah Murphy.
Booty Allen stumbles quickly back to her skates. A no-pack situation declared. They have to let her go. Booty Allen skates on 5 points.
Oh, a cute bruiser getting sent back to the box. And once again, Hannah Murphy is the lone Riot Squad blocker on the track. Riot Squad's going to have to tighten up these pack penalties.
A cute bruiser had just returned from the penalty area and had to take another penalty. A track cut being assessed here.
To Booty, she doesn't quite realize he had unbelievable play from Hannah Murphy just to pop her out. and dive back to Woody Allen in the box. Power jam now for the Riot Squad as Cascoul has slipped ahead in this game.
Cascoul had scored 5 points on the jam. They were ahead of the Riot Squad, but now a power jam situation and a helmet cover being past Sister Disaster, your new jammer.
Sister Disaster began her career as a jammer with the Slaughter Daughters and the Rito Valley Vixens, has transitioned into a phenomenal blocker, but showing she's still got the legs to pump out a jam, picks up 5 points. Riot Squad back in the lead.
She zipped around the track. She's inside the pack once again, fighting with Soviet. Penalty assessed on the play. She's through with 5 points.
Buddy Poppins being sent off with a penalty. Hannah Murphy just staying ahead of Booty Allen there at the end, saving her point, but Booty Allen was on a scoring pass and picked up 3.
And so with just under 17 minutes remaining, Riot Squad 14, Cascoul 8.
Unbelievable. We've had an amazing day so far. Pretty much every game has been amazing. That last Dolls Lakai game, Lakai kind of pulled away with it a bit in the end, but this one has all the indications of being just as tight as our quarterfinal matchups were.
VII has been astonishing. If you are prone to nail biting, you will have no fingers left by the end of the day.
Trapuz out there to jam for the Cascoul, but at the front of the pack, it is the Rito Valley Riot Squad's Lakai, a transfer from Toronto roller derby. Began her career in Kingston. This is her 3rd league. Oh!
Gets tangled up with Feline Dion at the back of the pack in number 25 in the white. Lakai finishing off the jam there. And 4 points given there to the Riot Squad.
Lakai played in this tournament last year for the Chicks Ahoy representing Toronto Roller Derby. This is her 2nd tournament. Beat on the Quads is back on for the Cascoul. Amanda Pummler out there once again for the Riot Squad. 4-3 pack advantage, or 3-3 in the pack, sorry. Amanda Pummler working the outside. Beat on Quads right on her back. Both skaters trying to find a way through. Beat on Quads gets from the inside. She is your lead jammer. Amanda Pummler, though, catches her and trying to engage some jammer-on-jammer action in the first straightaway.
Amanda Pummler unable to dislodge Beat on the Quads. They both fly into the pack together. The jam is called. And 2 points there for the Cascoul.
And Beat on the Quad picked up 1 point and then 1 for the box skater. That's Sister Disaster in the box. Oh, and also as Ostentatious heading to the, or Jessica Rabbit, sorry, heading to the penalty box for Rito Valley. Ostentatious now, of course, playing on the Prime Sinisters. 2 in the box for the Riot Squad, a 4-2 pack advantage for the Cascoul. Beat on Quads, jamming once again. Hannah Murphy with a nice hit to the inside, allows Lakai to get through and take lead jam. Sorry, that is Booty Allen jamming and having a hard time with Hannah Murphy.
Hannah Murphy taking a penalty on that play. Meanwhile, Lakai getting to the pack, but rebuffed by the back wall. Penalty here. Oh!
Big,
for the Cascoul.
big opportunity for the Quebec team to get back in this one, down by 8. She gets through, picks up 5 points. We've got ourselves a 3-point game. Booty Allen approaching the pack cautiously.
A cheering section in the crowd here, cheering Booty.
Lady Miriam with a nice subtle offense. Allowed her to get a few points. Pack destruction being called on the pivot, Lady Marianne. Sister Disaster with a nice hit. Jessica Rabbit dragging her back. Jessica Rabbit being sent to the box, so Sister Disaster all alone, 1-on-1. Hannah Murphy joining her to help her out. Hannah Murphy and Sister, the lone 2 blockers, 3-2 pack advantages at Cascoul will take the lead. Lead change, 2018.
And another jammer penalty to the Riot Squad. Disastrous for the skaters in white as the power jam extends for the Jawbreakers from Roller Derby, Quebec.
Wow, Lakai got right back on the track and picked up another cut. This happened to the Prime Sinisters earlier today. Another Rito Valley team picking up a lot of jammer penalties, and they never quite recovered from it.
Lakai, not much seen on the jammer line earlier in the tournament, and they've chosen to go with her in this particular bout.
She did jam quite a bit in their earlier game and had some success. Hannah Murphy with a nice hit to Lady Marianne. We've had a helmet cover pass somewhere in all that chaos. Booty Allen passing it off to Lady Marianne. Lady Marianne can't quite get by Sister Disaster. Whew.
And so, 12 and a half minutes remaining in the bout. Rideau Valley Riot Squad 22, Casse-Gueule of Roller Derby Quebec 29.
Unbelievable, and a timeout now being called by the Riot Squad as they try to calm things down on that bench. Yeah, Riot Squad making adjustments, I think, learning about their team as this tournament has been going on. And Lakai, who does have a history jamming both in Kingston and in Toronto, was used primarily as a blocker yesterday. And then they slipped her into the rotations. He had some success earlier against the Western Sledgehunters.
The word of the day for this day 2 of Beast of the East edition number 7 seems to be speed. Lots of fast packers in the games we've seen thus far. This one, no exception. And of course, this Rideau Valley team, as their whole league is built on a foundation of defense, excellent defensive play.
Yeah, and we're seeing much lower scoring games today, of course, as the teams tighten up. The two teams usually much closer than some of the games we had yesterday. No one's hit the century point, and it was quite a common score yesterday, so things tightening up on the track.
Only 7 points separating these teams. The Riot Squad could catch up within a jam. 12 minutes, an awful lot of anything can happen time.
Amanda Pummeler out there to jam in the white for the Riot Squad. It's Le Trappeuse for Le Casse-Gueule. 5-on-5 roller derby.
Against Amanda Pummeler.
5 seconds to go in this jam. 7-point lead for the skaters from Quebec. And we're off. Trappeuse on the outside, Pummeler on the in. And Pummeler's going to be able to power her way through. Lead jammer for the Riot Squad.
Amanda Pummeler, I'm told, a fantastic roller derby player and also a roboticist.
Oh yes, really. That's what I knew she had something that's keeping. Oh, and Amanda Pummeler stays on her feet. Oh, and just as Pummeler got through, a cut was called in the jammer. La Trappeuse, I bet Pummeler would have liked to have had an opportunity with that power jam.
However, a power start now for the Riot Squad.
Big opportunity here now to get back in it. They've narrowed the gap to just 2 points.
Riot Squad just 2 points away.
They are going to be jamming. You need a bruising. She's already picked up 1 jammer penalty so far today. So she can keep it clean, stay on the track. 4-3 pack advantage now for the Casse-Gueule. You need a bruising as 1 to beat. Gets hit. Can't stay down. Oh, a huge hit from Bloody Poppins, but she did go down. She didn't know it, but she could have come right back in.
Bloody Poppins, yes, received a penalty on that. Feline Dion holding her up as long as she can, but away she goes.
Sister Disaster, Soviet being sent to the box. 3-2 pack advantage for the Riot Squad.
Now penalty problems for the Casse-Gueule. Feline Dion once again tries to make contact.
Whoa, Trappeuse able to get through both Sister Disaster and Hannah Murphy. You don't see that too often.
No, indeed. Trappeuse, however, having a very good tournament, showing great speed with her wheels.
32-29 is the score. 10.5 minutes to go. The Riot Squad have inched back into the lead ever so slightly.
All right, lining up for Casse-Gueule.
One of these two teams looking for a shot at the ugliest trophy in sports.
And purposefully so.
Yes, we say that with much love. Tommy Toxic, former referee, undoes himself every year with the uglier and uglier trophies. Lead jammer now called for Black Eye. She got hit in the eye on that pass. Beat on the quads, trying to get through the pack here.
Black Eye already back in the pack, seemingly teleporting around the track. Using her teammates as handholds, she swings around. She has finished the scoring pass. That is 4 for Black Eye.
Black Eye really doing extraordinarily well with the start of these last 2 games. Unbelievable for her.
And now, 9.5 minutes remaining, 9:39 to be precise. Riot Squad 36, Casse-Gueule 29.
Just past the halfway point of this semifinal. 2014 Beast of the East, hashtag BOE 2014. Talk to us. Tell us what you think about this amazing day of Derby. And we're off. Amanda Pummeler once again on the outside, able to slip through. Unbelievable jammer for the Riot Squad. She's been doing it all this weekend. Beat beat on the quads, having a hard time with Sister Disaster. Hannah Murphy. Kiki Von Cartage as well.
Attempts an apex jump, but has to crawl back through the center.
Oh, a nice hit up by Hannah Murphy. She is dragging Booty Allen all the way back. Pummeler through for 4 points. Sorry, maybe she had a no pass, no penalty there. Oh no, it's being given. The 5th is being given.
Penalty to Sister Disaster. That leaves Hannah Murphy and Restless Rose at the front of the pack, and Amanda Pummeler calling it off.
Yes, a nice decision to make the helmet cover pass and force the call off. But Riot Squad now taking all of the momentum, and Casco will call a timeout, try and calm things down a bit on the bench.
Momentum swinging in the Riot Squad's direction, and the Casco indeed having a little bit of a discussion, reformulating the strategy to see what will happen in the second half of this bout, as we have about 8.5 minutes remaining.
Now the core, of course, of this Riot Squad team is, the teams have changed a lot in Reno Valley, but the core of this squad, Hannah Murphy, Sister Disaster, and Amanda Pummeler, all members of the Slaughtered Otters who played in 3 consecutive finals leading up to last year's Beast of Beast. So there's a lot of experience at the core of that team.
A very seasoned core of skaters. They know how to win this tournament. And no doubt they will be communicating that information to their teammates.
That's right, and Slaughtered Otters, of course, in that run, the only team in history to make 3 straight Beast of Beast finals, winning 2 of them, losing to the Vicious Dishes in 2012. So Cascool.
Looks like the timeout coming to a finish. Casco lining up alongside the Riot Squad of Reno Valley.
Beat on quads will be out there to jam for the Casco. And it's going to be Anita Breezen once again. And the jammers are released. It's a split pack to start things off. Anita Breezen hits the front wall. Beat on quads, just getting by Bloodless Rose for lead jammer. Oh, and Unita Bruisen getting from multiplayer block. Getting called off power jam for the Casco.
A jammer receiving a multiplayer block penalty. Beat on the quads, taking full advantage of the best she got from that timeout, as she has been worked very hard in this bout. Oh, shrugging off an impact. Beat on the quads. Skates on. She has 4. She's looking for more.
Cute Cruiser made a nice hit, but just couldn't stay on her feet. Sister Disaster out of the penalty box. Oh! But an easy pass there for Beyond Quad. 4 more points. Got ourselves a 3-point game, Slim.
Derby Nerd, when your jammer core is not necessarily as deep as you would like it to be, and you have been using a jammer as heavily as Beat on the Quads, this is the perfect time for a timeout, and they took full advantage of that. She has fresh legs, and she is scoring on this jam.
She was knocked out of bounds by Bloodless Rose, though, but comes right back in. Gets knocked down, and that's going to allow... Oh, yes, Unita Bruisen does get through, so this will stop this scoring punch of Bidon Quad, but she does pick up 5 more points. We have ourselves another lead change.
Unita Bruisen, of course, just finishing her initial pass. Bidon Quad was able to shut off the tap there. And the Casco up to 48 as the Riot Squad have a score of 45, 6.5 minutes left in the contest.
3 points is the difference. We've got full packs on the track, 5-on-5 roller derby. Booty Allen, I believe, jamming for Casco. And it is Lakai, yes, for the Riot Squad. Lakai powering her way through that pack and gets through, and she's your lead jammer. And look at this lockdown defense now. Sister Disaster and Hannah Murphy leading the charge. Kiki Von Carnage and Bloodless Rose in there as well. Oh, and a nice late hit by Hannah Murphy. Lakai calling. Oh.
Looks like an injury here to Soviet of the Casco.
It was behind the play. We didn't quite see what happened, but Sylviette is down and being attended to by one of the EMTs who are on site here.
She is communicating with the EMTs. It looks like she's upright.
She's okay, yeah. She's communicating. Might have been a headshot or a shot to the throat. It's something upper body. We don't want to speculate right now.
The skaters have been asked to return to their benches.
She is smiling now, nodding her head. So,
Player safety is paramount here.
there it is. She's standing, so everything is all right.
A big roar from the crowd. She is returning to the bench under her own power. These teams within 3 points, Derby Darren.
Yep. All right.
Casco's at 48. Riot Squad 45. 6:10 on the clock.
Everything resets here. Amanda Pummeler now on the jam line. She will be against La Trappeuse. 5-on-5 roller derby. 6 minutes to go. 3-point game. I would expect nothing less from the way this tournament has gone.
No shortage of big finishes in this tournament.
No, Trappeuse, a little excited there. He jumped in at the 5-second whistle.
These ladies came to play. They're ready.
Oh, Bloodless Rose almost able to open up the inside line for Amanda Pummeler, but she is recycled, allowing Trappeuse to get to the front. Hannah Murphy going chest to chest with Trappeuse, who's finally through a lead jammer for the Casco.
Oh, Amanda Pummeler getting some serious physical punishment. Oh, keeping it inside the track boundary. Amanda Pummeler skates on.
Nice job by Amanda Pummeler there to stay in bounds as she took that hit. Oh, Trappeuse doesn't realize Amanda Pummeler coming through and scoring. Both jammers now picking up points.
Amanda Pummeler made a nice inside-outside move. She has been recycled, and she is joined by La Trappeuse, who finally, at the behest of her bench, calls off the jam.
Oh, 4-2 steal of 2 points there, though, for Amanda Pummeler. Unbelievable, as the Casco's lead has now been trimmed to 1 single point.
49-50 in favor of the Casco. 5:12 on the clock.
Penalty boxes are still empty, but the Casco decided that they want to do an old school pivot line start. That pulls the Riot Squad pack up. They're making sure they are keeping pack. Lakai now out there against beat on quads. Lakai facing that front wall, tries to stay in. Oh, and she did step out. It's going to be a cutting penalty on the Lakai. Power jam. Casco.
An opportunity here for the Casco to extend their lead. Beat on the quads, however, struck down, and a penalty assessed on the play. That's number 15 for Rideau Valley Restless Rose.
Bloodless Rose getting the penalty. Beat on quads coming back in now, facing off against Hannah Murphy. Oh, Jessica Rabid. That's the last line of defense. 5 points picked up. So that was first pass. First pass. Lead jammer assessed to beat on quads. Hannah Murphy just throwing Jessica Rabid around the track.
And so, at the 4-minute mark, Riot Squad 49, Casco 55, extending that lead just a little bit. That can change within one jam, as you know, Derby Darren.
That's right, and we are, power jam is over. It's going to be 3-3 in the pack. Pivot in the box for Casco. And it is Unita Bruisin out there to jam against Booty Allen, number 27 in the blue. Tight start as Booty Allen tries to work to the outside. Oh, getting hit to the outside. Unita Bruisin by Lady Marianne. Lady Marianne's going to drag her all the way back. Kiki Von Carnage, a cute bruiser trying to stop her. Cute bruiser back to the penalty box for third trip of the game. Oh, and a power jam for Casco.
3 minutes remain. Power jam for Casco wearing the purple.
Oh, excuse me, that is not a power jam.
Oh no, Unita Bruisin has been
she was waved back onto the track.
Yes. However, 2 of the blockers going to the penalty box. Booty Allen skating on.
Oh, and Booty Allen gets through, picks up 5 points. This could be a big lockdown jam for the Casco.
Very little in the way of defensive aid for the Riot Squad. And Booty Allen of the Casco skates on a grand slam.
Wow, no blockers left on the track. Oh, and Sister Disaster, we have learned, is just fouled out of this game.
A cute bruiser skating off.
Bloodless Rose, the only defender out there, as Unita Bruisin is also getting through.
Penalties absolutely decimating the lineup of the Riot Squad, and the Cascade extending their lead. We are under 2 minutes, Derby Nerd.
Wow.
74 for the Cascade, Riot Squad 49.
That jam may have just put this game out of reach. The loss of Sister Disaster, a massive loss in the pack for this Riot Squad team.
Acute Bruiser also being asked to leave the contest, having fouled out.
Yes. So 2 blockers down now, an official timeout is being called as we try and figure out this penalty box situation. So the NSO and the referees discussing here. We will also have to have skaters sitting those penalties for those 2 blockers that were fouling out.
What a change we've seen from Roller Derby Quebec in the past couple of years, Derby Nerd.
Started here 2 years. They skated under one team named Les Duchesses. The Duchesses, of course, last year were promoted to a travel team. They created these 2 house league teams. This is their second kick at the can here at the Beast of the East. Last year, the Rouge et Gore shocked everyone by making it to the quarterfinals. This year, the Cascade have done one better.
That's right. Roller Derby Quebec absolutely turning up the heat. They've been training. They've been watching some tape.
Yeah.
They've really made a dent in this tournament.
And we do know they have a good close relationship with the Montreal Roller Girls and so Montreal Roller Derby. So I'm sure that they spend a lot of time trading notes, doing a lot of training together. And of course, Montreal, best league in the country still. So having that kind of friendship really will help elevate your game.
Indeed, Roller Derby Quebec learning the lessons that there are to be had from their sisters in Francophonie.
The referees are still chatting here. It looks like we've got our lines set up. There's 3 blockers starting in the pack for La Cascade. The lone blocker on the track will be Bloody Poppins. She's had a strong tournament.
On the jammer line for the Riot Squad, Amanda Pummeler. And she has La Trappeuse as her opposite number for the Cascade.
Kiki Von Carnage and Lakai and Hannah Murphy are the pack for the Riot Squad. Minute and a half left in this game. Jam about to get underway. And we're off. Amanda Pummeler in the white on the inside. La Trappeuse on the outside. On the outside is Amanda Pummeler picking up lead jammer.
Trappeuse held up there by Murphy.
And Murphy able to knock her out and drag her back. Nice quick re-entry by Trappeuse.
Amanda Pummeler stumbles, is heavily defended there by Bloody Poppins, and La Trappeuse in the free and open spaces, forcing Amanda Pummeler pulling it off.
52 now, the difference is 22 points. I don't want to say anything because we already have seen a 20-point final jam today, so anything is possible.
Indeed, Derby Nerd, whatever possible speculation we could make, we would be proven wrong in some way or another. Riot Squad 53, Cascade 75, just about at the 30-second mark.
But as the clock does count down, one thing we can guarantee you is that this will probably be the last jam. Under 30 seconds to go in the game clock. Amanda Pummeler back out there against Beat on Quads. Oh, Beat on Quads with a cut being sent to the box. Power jam for the Riot Squad. 3-3 in the pack. Hannah Murphy out there to lead this offense. Bloodless Rhodes goes in for a sweep, gets knocked down. Amanda Pummeler, though, able to duke and jive outside in. 5 points in the go. Oh my. I have the feeling we're going to have another tight one.
Could it be another photo finish here at Beast of the East, number 7?
Oh, Soviet! A huge hit on Amanda Pummeler. Low block being called, though, on Bloodless Rhodes. Pummeler through for 5 more points.
Pummeler skates on, now 58-75, 63-75 for the Riot Squad. Official time has expired, the jam clock has 1 minute.
Beat on Quads back on the track as Amanda Pummeler gets knocked out. Soviet dragging her all the way back. Bloody Poppins keeping the pack together. Or perhaps not, Soviet being called off or out of play. Pummeler gets through. Oh, and well, Pummeler called that jam
Amanda
off.
Pummeler calling off the jam.
Oh, and that's going to end it.
Perhaps a serious misstep by the seasoned
Amanda Pummeler calling off that jam. And she, with 1 minute to go, the crowd in stunned silence.
As the official clock had expired, no other measures can be taken by her coaching staff.
No. Only an official review, but I do not know what they would review. Wow. We've had some interesting ends to games in terms of call-offs. I'm not sure what why everyone is so hesitant right now, but it looks like the Cascoul have won this game. A nice push by the Riot Squad in that last jam.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, let us know what you think of the never boring Beast of the East Edition 7. You can get us at the hashtag BOE2014.
I just saw Cascoul talking. Didn't she call it off? Did she call it off? They're asking each other.
There is a great hush over the entire arena right now, except for the cheers of the Cascoul fans. You can hear that now.
So we are waiting. Penny Whistler is explaining to the bench staff what is going on here. I'm not sure what's going on, Slim. I believe this game is over.
I believe you're right. Yes, the penalized players have been pulled out of the bench.
Yeah. That's the game.
There it is. Derby Nerd. Cascoul 75. Riot Squad 68. The Cascoul
are going to the final.
Roller Derby Quebec going to the finals. The Beast of the East.
Unbelievable. Last year, this Cascoul team was 2 and done. Lost their first 2 games, went home early while their league mates LaRouge Gore made it through to the quarterfinals. This year, the Cascoul have become the surprise story of the tournament. And are now going to be fighting for the Beast of the East.
This tournament never seems to run out of ways to give us unorthodox finishes.
In that one, 50 seconds left. I think the Riot Squad bench might be kicking themselves a little bit. Although I didn't see any indication from the bench to call it off.
I do believe the decision was Amanda Pumler's, and she called that jam off and effectively called a halt to the game. Now they were in that losing position.
That's right. Now both jammers were scoring, so it may have meant nothing. They may have just traded points for the rest of the game, but still,
that is true.
You never know, and you want to give your team every opportunity to win. But today, the Cascoul taking a very, very impressive victory.
And I'm sure the folks at home can hear that, but it got really loud in here.
Yes. For just one moment, it got very loud. Now again, stick with us. We're going to have Plastic Patrick trying to get some post-game interviews. These Quebec skaters are pretty pumped up, though. It may be hard to rein them in.
Indeed, it might be hard to corral one because they're busy running around. A big group hug happening now on the Cascoul bench.
And we will set up, of course, we have one more semifinal to go. The Gore Roller Girls, the last Toronto roller derby team left in this tournament, will be facing off against Lakai, the final Montreal roller derby team in this tournament. So a historic rivalry there with the Gore Roller Girls.
A rivalry for the ages, really.
So still waiting to see if we're going to get a post-game interview. We do see
Hannah Murphy,
heading over.
He seems to have corralled Hannah Murphy for an interview.
So we are going to now send it trackside, but again, stay tuned here on CUTV for the second semi-final of the 2014 Beast of the East. For Lightning Slim and the whole CUTV crew and the Derby Nerd, we're going to send it trackside to Plastic Patrick.
Here's Patrick now.
Woo, crazy. The whole game, pretty much.
The whole time.
Plastic Patrick au Beast of the East, l'Arena Saint-Louis. Je suis avec une grande dame du derby canadien, Hannah Murphy du Riot Squad. Bonjour, Hannah.
Hi.
You lost. Yes. I'm sorry. You, however, are a long-time habitué player of Beast of the East. This is how many for you?
I don't know. At least, I guess would 5 maybe make sense? Maybe
5?
Something like that.
5 Beasts of the East, 2 wins with the Slaughter Daughters. You're with the Riot Squad now. What's happened at Rideau Valley here?
We wanted to give more opportunity for players to be on home teams. So we introduced the new team, the Prime Sinisters, and we spread our talent throughout the 3 teams and reshuffled all of our teams. And now we're doing a home season, much like Montreal Roller Derby, and we have 2 travel teams now, and we just basically play each other for home teams, and then our two travel teams go out and play other people.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And which means I guess you are still with Team Canada.
Yes.
Second time.
Yes.
Yes. Can you talk a little about that? How do you anticipate this World Cup coming up?
It's a great roster for Team Canada, but as we all know, the talent is shifting in the world, and everybody is a lot more equal. We have really strong competition from England and obviously the States. So I would predict probably, we'll say, obviously I want us to win, but it'll be the top three.
I want you to win too. I'm not a ref, I can say that. So third place bout coming right up. Which one do you want? Lakai or Gore Roller Girls?
I believe we are going against the Gore Roller Girls.
Oh, we don't know yet. I'm saying which one do you want?
Oh, which one do I want? Yeah. Gore. Lakai. So, and it was a pretty bad loss. So, actually, no. Let's say Lakai, so we can get them back.
Perfect. Right. I can't wait to see it. Hannah Murphy, Plastic Patrick, au Beast of the East. À tantôt.
I had some food, yes.
Was that?
Did you eat?
Eat? Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yeah, I think so. Good.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2014 Beast of the East. This is our second and final semi-final on the Derby Nerd here, back with Captain Lou behind the table. And what an unbelievable day it's been.
It's been exhausting.
I expect nothing less from this one either. Between the Gore Roller Girls and the Lakai, and the last two teams from their respective leagues last in this tournament.
And you know, you had mentioned just before we went on that Lakai lost to the Kazgul in the double elimination round yesterday, and that it probably was the best thing to happen to Lakai in this tournament, because now here they are back in the semifinals.
That's right. It made their road a little tougher, but undeniably they learned something from that game, because they have looked like a different team since that time and have been absolutely unbelievable. They had their best performance of the weekend this morning in an 86-61 win over the Death Track Dolls to set up this showdown. But I got to say, the Gore Roller Girls, who I did see them maybe getting to the final 8, but they have, I think, played far and away above what most people expected of them this weekend.
Blocking has been fantastic, and they've had some really vigorous jammers out there. Very, very physical, blasting their way through the packs. Nice agility on the part of someone like Guardian Angel. Some skaters really coming to the forefront at the Beast of the East. I'm really enjoying it.
Watching Beaver Mansbridge now emerge as one of their top rotation jammers has been unbelievable. It's their second year on the Gores. Has kind of been used a little bit as a relief jammer, but used a lot in the pack. So seeing her now get that star and really start to excel has been very exciting.
So these teams carrying the pride of the two top roller derby cities in Canada, Toronto and Montreal, the sole survivors, Lakai in green, Gore Girls in the traditional leopard print, and we're going to get roller derby underway, nerd.
That's right, these are two historic teams in Canadian roller derby, and this game is underway. Falcon Punch trying to work her way through the outside, runs into Chronic and Santa Muerta. But Guardian Angel now also getting knocked to the inside, and Falcon Punch gets through for the first league jam of this game.
I think Machu Picchu wanted a cut on Falcon Punch, but she wasn't going to get any kind of satisfaction from the jammer ref. Lead jammer, Falcon Punch coming around to score.
Angel having a hard time, but finally gets by Code V just as Falcon Punch gets through the pack, scores all 4, and calls it off. First blood goes to Lakai.
So yes, quick 4-0 lead. 19 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in the game. Quick jams, quick games, 20 minutes. The winner again gets to face against Kazgul. I know Lakai would love to have a rematch against him. I know the Gores would love to get back into the finals once again, nerd.
That's
they
right.
have had a heartbreak before at Beast of the East.
Lakai has been to the final an unbelievable 4 times in the 7-year history of this tournament, so looking to get back.
Jamming for Lakai. She's going to get quick through on the outside. Lead jammer once again for Lakai.
It's Lumberjack Flash, the Gore Roller Girls rookie all-star jammer, really. She's having a phenomenal first season in Horde. But Legs gets around the pack, calls it off. 4 more on the board for Lakai.
The thing I really like about Lumberjack Flash is she's got great facial expressions as she comes out of the back, and if she can set her sight on an opposing jammer, she will go in for the kill. She loves the jammer and jammer hit. Really exciting jammer to watch. Great new rookie talent, fantastic for Toronto.
She did spend 1 season with Toronto's farm team, the Divas, so was able to hone her skills there. But yeah, it's been a great breakout season for her, and she is a terrifying player. I would not want to be on the track. All right.
Tyrannosaurus Rex and Falcon Punch.
Wow, Falcon. It looks like Lakai has shortened their jammer rotation to just 2 now as Falcon Punch back out there again already. Santa Muerta falls, allowing Falcon Punch through. Oh, Game Boy with some big hits on T-Rex. Russian Cruellette and K-Dog also in on the action, but Tyrannosaurus Rex doing a great job to stay inbounds. Oh, just gets knocked down at turn 4, but she is through.
No block on Machu Picchu, leaves only 3 blockers on the track for the Gore. They're doing a good job of holding back Falcon Punch. Chronic knocks her out of bounds again. Calls it off, I think twice for the Gores, though. 3 for Lakai. Legal procedure after the whistle hit. 2 points. But I believe Tyrannosaurus Rex is going to go to the penalty box. Power jam for Lakai.
assuming that is for making contact after the whistles.
I think it was.
I can't think of whatever other legal procedure it would be. So that's going to put 2 in the box now. Matthew Beecher, the blocker, and T-Rex, the jammer. So 4-3 pack advantage and a power start and a power jam now for Lakai.
Lakai mixing it up. They were going to put a different jammer out there, but Legacy Tay they decided with the power jam, so successful against the Death Track Walls. Out there, the only jammer on the track and lead for Lakai.
Yeah, Legacy Tay has been phenomenal all weekend. Coming around quickly with those big strides, already on her scoring pass, gets knocked to the inside by Chronic, forced back by Victory Lap. Santa Muerte now knocks her to the outside. Oh, and Legs with some nice acrobatics to stay out of bounds and not draw a cut.
Having to engage in core to prevent from ending up in the penalty box. Power jam is over. Tyrannosaurus Rex out of the penalty box.
Great power kill there by the Gore Roller Girls. Now can Tyrannosaurus Rex make her way through this pack? Oh, Russian Cruelette with some nice blocking. La Toast getting in on it as well. Phenomenal defense from the skaters in green. Finally, T-Rex able to muscle her way through. She's a small skater, but she is much stronger than she looks. Oh, but she gets knocked to the inside by Russian Cruelette.
Hard hits from both sides of the pack. Legacy Tay is back around, ready to score again. But taking abuse in the pack, blocking out of bounds for T-Rex. Probably trying to come in, moving people out of her way when she was knocked out of bounds illegally. She goes back to the box, a second power jam in a row.
Uh-oh, in these short 20-minute games, we can see how devastating these power jams can be for teams, and T-Rex trapped now in a cycle of penalties. Second-year jammer with the Gore Roller Girls in some trouble. Power jam now with Falcon Punch on the line for Lakai.
You have to wonder if the veteran Santa Muerte for Gore Girls wearing the pivot stripe might end up with a jammer covered pass, a star pass, once T-Rex gets out.
Yeah, Santa Muerte is a capable jammer as well. Nice job to free Falcon Punch on this power jam. Emma Dilemma trapped at the back of that Lakai pack. Falcon Punch going right into the hit from Machu Picchu. Santa Muerte trying to get all over as well, but just great skating from Falcon Punch to stay in the center of that track and pick up 5 points.
Falcon Punch had a ton of speed. Machu Picchu, a large, strong jammer. She knocked her back 3-4 feet when she made impact on her. Falcon Punch threw on the outside quickly that time, 5 points. Power jam's over, but T-Rex knocked out of bounds.
T-Rex does get through on her initial pass, so Falcon Punch going to look to pick up a few more before she calls this one off. Right in the middle of that Gore's pack, getting knocked around but doing a great job staying on her feet. T-Rex comes up in the back of the pack. Will she steal any points here? None.
No points. Falcon Punch calling that off, doing a double roll through the inside of the track. Again, the bodies are not being preserved for any future games in this bout. They're letting it all loose on the track. The Gore Girls have had to block a lot because the power jams have been racking up on their side of the board.
That's right, and there's no reason to do anything but leave it all on the track at this stage in the tournament. We're down to our final 3 teams. The Cascool have already booked their ticket to the final. Only question remains, which of these 2 will they face off? Timeout has been called by the Gore Roller Girls. They're down 32 points right now, fairly substantial lead for Lakai, who've been getting better as this tournament has been going on.
Yeah, they've been improving, they've been tightening up, and that 1-2 punch of Falcon Punch and Legacy Tay has been fantastic for them. They have thrown some other jammers in to mix it up, but right now they're going 1-2, 1-2, putting lots of points on the board, taking advantage when the advantage is given by the power jams. They're really racking up the score. 14 minutes, 14 seconds remaining. Gore Girls going to have to tighten things up. Blocking Corey's been doing a good job. You gotta wonder if they're getting a little tired, having to be out there doing only defending every jam so far.
All right, we are back now. 4-3 pack advantage in this jam for the Gore Roller Girls. Lumberjack Flash out there against Code V. So the first time we've seen a jammer other than Legs or Falcon Punch this game.
With a 32-point lead, they probably figured that they can throw a little bit of a mix in there, give their jammers a bit of a rest in case they need them a bit later in this game. A good move. The Lakai has already played 4 games this weekend, 20-minute games, but intense games. Game number 5 is tiring.
Code V now trying to get through the inside. Chronic knocks her out, drags her back. Gives an opportunity now for Lumberjack Flash to get in the front of the pack. Pass, rushing through Let. Lead jammer for the Gore Roller Girls.
Track cut going to Code V again. We talked about the two jammer rotation for Lakai. They throw a third in there and immediately she goes to the box. Lakai lumberjack flash is skating through, showing style as she goes around turns 3 and 4. 5 points for the Gore girls coming back from Ward.
That's right, a nice inside-out sweep there from the Gore blockers. Tried to do it again, but this time Lakai had gummed it up. And now Lakai getting a little cheeky there on the track as they have a big lead right now. That is nothing to lose. Giving it with hits and with gestures to Lumberjack Flash, who's having a hard time getting through this pack. Multiplayer block being called now on one of the Lakai skaters.
Whistles galore. Lakai blockers heading to the penalty box.
Oh, it's sneaking.
Box. Coach V, no points for her, 5 more points for Lumberjack Flash. Four girls picking up 10 on that power jam nerd.
34-12 is the score. 7 minutes gone in this 20-minute semifinal game at the Beast of the East 2014. Hashtag BOE 2014. How has your experience been watching at home? What an unbelievable weekend of roller derby it's been so far.
Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I know the people who are attending here in person have been going nuts all weekend long. The games have been fantastic. And this game is back underway with Lakai crashing into the wall of Leopard.
R.I. Pink.
Yeah.
In her first jam in the game, able to pop through past La Toast and pick up lead jammer.
Santa Muerte heading to the penalty box. She will sit for 30 seconds and Lakai will escape from the pack.
Nice offense there from Machu Picchu, allowing R.I. Pink to get through, and R.I. Pink calls it off now.
The hot girl on the Gore's bench frantically getting her to call it off as she cruised by. She caught her out of the corner of the eye and called it off as requested. 16-34, an 18-point lead for Lakai. 11 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this game.
This has been quite a run right now for the Gore Roller Girls, getting back in this one.
14-0 run.
They were down 34-2 there, yeah, 14-0 run.
We're going to get an official timeout.
Official timeout being called. It looks like there's going to be a full blockers in the penalty box, so it'll be 2-2 in the pack when we get underway.
Very light back, lots of real estate for those jammers to get through.
K-Dog will pivot the duo for Lakai, the longtime veteran who has been to every Beast of the East for Lakai.
Is that true? Yeah.
She's the only member of Lakai remaining from the 2008 team that lost in the final to the Hamilton Harlots.
That's fantastic. And who do we have? We got Machu Picchu on there for the Gores.
And it looks like Victory Lap.
Yep.
With the pivot stripe.
It's funny, we don't see Victory Lap jamming at all, but apparently she's quite a proficient jammer of her own, so she needs to take a star pass. She's quite able to do that.
I haven't seen her jam much. You're right. Since the Divas, when she was skating for Toronto's farm team, she was known to jam, but since coming to the Gore, she's been used primarily as a blocker. Beaver Mansbridge on the line against number 17 for Lakai. Another new jammer. She did jam yesterday quite a bit.
Yep, earlier today too. Oh! Beaver Mansbridge absolutely destroyed by K-Dog.
But Machu Picchu also taking down Harry Carey and dragging her back. Both jammers forced way back. K-Dog was going to come in for another hit again. Beaver Mansbridge able to stay in bounds and picks up lead jammer.
Harry Carey right on her tail. Jammer race around the track. Don't want to waste any time on the clock. Gore girls still down by 18. Beaver calls off the jam.
Whew, wow, 11 minutes to go. 34-16 remains the score.
Gore's managed to clear most of their penalties. Machu Picchu picking up a penalty at the end of that jam. So 1 in the box for the Gore, still 2 in the box for Lakai, but they're both standing.
That will be second penalty for Machu Picchu. She's going to have to watch it here. We've had a lot of foul outs this weekend.
Yes, indeed. Only 4 trips gets you out of the game.
Falcon punch running through. Miss Kinley on the outside to pick up lead jammer. But Guardian Page, almost through, but Russian Roulette doing a nice job holding her back. La Toast last line of defense. Angel is through and Toast being sent off. Oh, a nice little pass, nifty pass by Falcon Punch. Getting low, using the momentum to get around the turn and picking up 4 points.
Yeah, both Falcon Punch and Lakai really coming into their own this weekend. They're both fantastic jammers, but they've really put it into high gear. After that loss to the Kazgul, they've been nothing but spectacular out there.
All right, we have 3 3-packs. Lumberjack Flash out there to jam against legs. Code B.
Code B, yep.
I was trying to judge them by their leggings, but I realized they're all wearing Lakai leggings.
Yeah. Custom leggings on the roller derby team. You gotta love it.
So Code B now pushing through on the outside, able to sneak through. Lead jammer is called for her. Lumberjack Flash, though, hot on her tail.
Lumberjack Flash is trying to hunt her down. I don't know if she's gonna want to let her run too long. She may end up in the spectators.
Lumberjack Flash showing a lot of track awareness, yelling for her blockers to speed up.
That's good awareness on the part of the rookie.
That's right. This is her first Beast of the East. And carrying herself well here. Lakai able to put some points on the board and end that long run from the Gore Roller Girls. 38-16 now, 9 minutes to go.
22-point lead, time ticking down. Still plenty of time for the Gore Girls, as we've seen all weekend long. No lead seems to be safe.
All right, Pink now back out there, and nice offense from Moose Knuckles gets her through. It's a lead jam, like a cut being called on Lake Cité. Power jam Gores.
Fantastic work on the part of the Gores to spring their jammer and force a track cut at the same time. And springing into action again, no passive offense on this.
All right, Pink, this is her 4th year with the Gores. She's really coming to her own this season, though. Got stronger as last year went on, and this season she's been very dependable jammer for the Gores.
5 points already, lead down to 17. She's coming around another scoring pass. On the outside, onto the inside, through the back, all the way around. 5 more points. Score down to 12-point lead for Lakai. Power jam just about to end, Nerd.
Yeah, and all right, Pink already through and picking up all those points again. K-Dog from out of nowhere knocks her out of bounds, and all right, Pink's had enough of that, calls it off. But what a pushback from the Gore Roller Girls.
15 points. 15 points closes the gap to 7. The game's back well within reach. On a single jam with the Gore Roller Girls. The crowd is going crazy once again.
The Gore's off to a bit of a slow start. Dug themselves quite a hole, but they have climbed almost all the way out. They can at least see the light at the top of the hole. 38-31, 7.5 minutes to go. Guardian Pangel, the transfer from Terminal City Roller Girls, out there to jam for the Gores. But refs don't like something, so they're going to call an official review.
You know, I think the refs have learned that every game is going to be super close this weekend. You got to make sure all the I's are dotted, the T's are crossed. Everyone who's serving a penalty's got to serve. No one wants to serve an extra 30 seconds, and the score's got to be right on the board.
That's right, so taking a look at things, the ref seems to be happy with whatever they needed to review.
Yep.
All right, so we are back underway now. 5-on-5 roller derby. Emma Dilemma providing a bridge between these 2 packs. The jam has begun. Falcon Punch goes to the outside. Guardian Pangel coming in. Big hit from Santa Muerta.
Falcon Punch recovering so quickly. Lumberjack Flash blocking this time hard in on Falcon Punch, but unable to keep her in the pack. Lead jammer, Lakai.
Pangel, though, is through, and she's got a full track to make up as Falcon Punch suddenly around on a scoring pass. Hits the pack hard. Knocked down by Santa Muerta. Lumberjack, Guardian Pangel coming through, sneaks through. Steals 4 points. Oh, and a penalty now, too. Falcon Punch. Power jam for the Gore Roller Girls. Emma Dilemma goes in to work some offense. Santa Muerta following her. Kitty LaPer as well. Nothing to lose, though. Able to knock Guardian Pangel out. High block being called. Pangel now trying to give the Gores their first lead of this game.
Hard blocking. Code V now trying to force it to the inside. And a track cut will send Guardian Pangel to the penalty box.
But she was scoring points. I believe the Gore Roller Girls will have a slight lead unless... Oh, big hit from Falcon Punch, and Lumberjack Flash is knocked out. Emma Dilemma dragging her back. Back in quickly. Santa Muerta now dropping her out.
Falcon Punch so quick to get back in after she gets knocked out of bounds, hopping right back in. Picks up 4 points for Lakai. We know the Gore Girls had some points before the penalty was issued there. This will go the full 2 minutes. Bodies hitting the block. A forearm will send rushing through that to the penalty box. 5 more points for Lakai. Penalty is over, Nerd.
Pangel back now on the track. 15 seconds left in this jam. Oh, and Pangel with a nice move on the inside.
And another track cut, Derby Nerd.
Oh,
track cut.
Never mind. I thought she'd made a nice move, but it looks like she must have stepped out.
So 5 more points for Falcon Punch. The time runs out on the jam. We're looking at the scoreboard to see what the final adjustments are. Looks like it's 40 to 53, a 13-point lead. And I am not surprised in the least that Hot Carl, the bench manager for the Gore girls, has called for an official review.
Yes, and I believe he's probably going to officially review that cut. I couldn't quite see her. It looked like her body was in trap, but I wasn't looking at the wheels. One wheel might have slipped out. Could have been a cut there on that straightaway. 4 power jams for Lakai, just 1 for the Gore roller girls, if memory serves me correctly. So that could end up being 2.
Was in and Falcon
Oh, that's right, and Falcon Punch was in. So
Code V was in once too.
4-3. And with the game this tight, that 1 power jam could make all of the difference.
Well, I mean, it's 13 points right now, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 5 minutes and 25 seconds. The Gore girls have to be a little upset that they had that opportunity to regain the lead and it slipped away from them. But there's still time for them to regroup, settle down, get calm, and fight their way back. There's lots of jams to be played. They get 5, 6 jams in still, creep their way back. But what they need to do is kill this power jam.
And they need to keep their jammers and blockers really out of the box. They, of course, did go on a 14-0 run. The difference right now is 13, so it has happened already this game. The refs are still conferring, as Hot Carl now talking to his line. Lakai staying at the bench. Pretty tight. Again, the winner of this one moves on to play in the championship game at 5 p.m. That'll be 2 20-minute halves for the championship game. And the loser will go on to play the Riot Squad for 3rd place.
That's right. So we could see an all-Quebec final. We could see an all-Ontario semifinal if the score holds up.
That's right.
Lakai's been playing very well. Pax has been very strong. Jammers have been working. Falcon Punch, the speed and the quickness. Leg Cité, the acrobatics, the strength. Code V filling in the gaps.
And the Gores have been using a much wider jammer rotation, but it's been a solid one as well. Guardian Pangel doing well until those last jam where she picked up 2 penalties, but R.I. Pink has provided some great relief jamming. Lumberjack Flash, of course, with the power getting through. We'll see how the Gores line things up here with only 5.5 minutes to go. Patricide, the referee, talking to the bench managers now. Explanations being given.
You know, in a regular 60-minute bout, a lot of times the jammers can be more patient. They won't take those risks every time. But in these quick 20-minute bouts, every jam feels like it's so important that everyone's playing right on the edge. And sometimes you see emotion take control, and those few quick track cuts on Guardian Pangel may be a result of her feeling she needs to do it all by herself.
Saw that in the end of the last game, and the Gores almost let a big lead slip away in the final jam as they looked a little too desperate, both blockers and the jammer. All right, we're underway now. Leg Cité on a power jam for Lakai, nursing a 13-point lead. Legs getting knocked to the outside, coming back in now. Machu Picchu lining up with Emma Dilemma. All right, sorry, that is full deck and Chronic, and Victory Lap full deck, knocking Cité out. Oh, Leg Cité smart to stay out of bounds and save herself from that track cut.
That's why she's managed to avoid those track cuts by just pulling herself back. Machu Picchu not wanting to let her go.
Oh!
But she gets out. Penalty is over.
Pangel now back on the track. Leg Cité through as lead jammer. Great penalty kill from the Gore Roller Girls. But can Pangel make it out of the track? She does get through the pack. First pass complete.
First pass complete. Leg Cité in there on a scoring pass. Puts her hands to the hips.
Calls it off.
4 points. So a really interesting thing happened on that play. Leg Cité went down. The blocker that knocked her out of bounds also went down. Leg Cité was taking a cycling back. Greta Bobo, a former Lakai, now skids, runs out of the crowd right next to Leg Cité and tells her that she can get back on the track. And she gets back on, doesn't cycle herself back, goes on to score 4 points.
Yeah, nice job there. Heads up play from Greta Bobo. 4-on-3 pack advantage here. Falcon Punch coming out against T-Rex. T-Rex has picked up 2 penalties last time. No, Falcon Punch is your lead jammer.
Falcon Punch got knocked down, but their slide took her through the front of the pack. She picked herself up and carried on through. It's such agility. Nobody can touch her.
Cutting through that pack with ease as the Gores were focused. Oh! Big hit on T-Rex, and that is going to send the blocker to the penalty box. That was no picks, please. Of course, no picks, please with the...
Little bit of a low block.
Oh, and that is no picks, please. Fourth penalty. She is out of this game. Another foul out for the Lakai skater. Seen her give a few of those hits in the past. Wow.
26 points is the separation now. Head ref Patrick Side talking to the bench coach for Lakai. Emergency.
They will need to put a blocker in the box to represent no picks, please. Looks like K-Dog will be the one to sit that penalty. 3-2 pack advantage for the Gores. Lumberjack Flash now is the jammer. Leg Cité for Lakai. Leg Cité knocked to the inside. Lumberjack Flash through. Lead jammer.
Lead jammer, tongue hanging out of her face. Kisses to the crowd and away she goes. Leg Cité now escaping as well.
Full deck now, heading to the penalty box as Lumberjack Flash comes around facing off against two Lakai blockers looking for the points. Lumberjack gets through, calls it off. 4 points picked up for the Gore Roller Girls.
And the Gore Roller Girls slowing that down, forcing a note back. Lumberjack Flash able to crash up against the front. Lumberjack Flash is going to the box.
No,
she's taking a long way around. So 4 points for the Gore Roller Girls. 22 points is the lead. 2 minutes remain in this bout. Gores with 1 timeout. Lakai with 2.
Code V jamming in the green for Lakai. In the leopard print, it is RI Pink.
3-on-2 pack advantage for the Gore Roller Girls. RI Pink on the outside. Lead jammer once again. The utility jammer coming through for the Gore Girls.
Matsubishi with a nice hit, dragging back Code V. Matsubishi, though, getting another penalty. That might be 4 for her, but Code V able to get through on the outside.
RI Pink getting knocked to the inside. K-Dog. Revenge hit by Chronic. And RI Pink needs to call it. What's she calling it?
Oh, RI Pink. Wow, with a late call allowing Code V to get through 4-4. That is kind of a heartbreaker for the Gore Roller Girls.
We're just checking. No, it was a track cut there. No point. Code V picked up a track cut as she went through.
Oh, wow.
5 points going on the board for the Gore Roller Girls.
Excuse me.
And 1 minute remaining in this game.
Unbelievable.
17-point lead for Lakai. It's going to be a power jam. This is probably the last jam there.
Yes, and Gore Roller Girls getting lucky there with the late call off. Didn't affect them. Guardian Angel is through. Lead jammer, Gores. 1 last shot to get back in this game.
Only 2 blockers on the track. Banana Havoc, Irish Sprint trying to hold it back. Unsuccessful. That's 5. Lead is down to 12.
30 seconds to go on the game clock. 1 minute and 36 left on the jam clock. Guardian Angel with another nice move to get through. Stays in bounds. 5 more points on the board for the Gores.
5 more points. The power jam is over. The lead is down to 7. This is the initial pass for Code V. Code V crashes the back of the pack, trying desperately to get through. Guardian Angel with 1 defeat. She's through. She throws it off. 5 seconds remaining. And Hot Carl is on the tee immediately. He gets that clock stopped. 3 seconds to go. And the score is 66 to 64. A 2-point lead for Lakai.
Wow, unbelievable. 2 points is the difference. Unbelievable. Gore Roller Girls coming back hard at the end.
Now I am of 2 minds on that call off because Code V was still stuck in the pack.
That's right, first pass.
Guardian Angel was free, and she'd been able to crash that pack 1 more time. She couldn't win that game with time expired on the clock. However, calling it off means you get fresh legs out there.
Yeah.
I think we have 5-on-5 roller derby. The penalty box seems to be clear. So it's really going to come down to who can pull it off on this last jam. Lead jammer for the Gore Roller Girls, and they possibly can win. Lakai gets lead, and they definitely can seal the deal.
That's right, 2 points is the difference. Final jam of this game, 5-on-5 roller derby, Lumberjack Flash on the inside, Falcon Punch on the outside. Gores have the back of the pack, Lakai holding the front.
all comes down to offense versus defense here. Falcon Punch has been able to get through this Gore walls with relative ease in this game. One more time will seal it for the Lakai.
Tronic trying to hit Falcon Punch to the outside. They are able to drag her back. Lumberjack Flash now fighting her way through the middle. Gets knocked to the inside. Back in quickly. One to beat. Lead jammer for Gore Roller Girls.
K-Dog heading to the penalty box. Falcon Punch one to beat. Falcon Punch also out. Lumberjack Flash, he needs 2 points to play. 3 to win.
She's in the pack now, scoring. Gets through.
It's a close time.
Hauls it off.
4 to 1.
4-1. Gores win it.
On the final jam of the game.
What a comeback by the Gore Roller Girls. They were down by so much with a few minutes to go.
A 32-point lead they came back from early on in the game. We are going to wait because obviously with a 1-point game, they need to make sure that the score is right.
And actually official review being called by Lakai.
Understandable, they kept their official review. You can use your official review when time has run out. It is very difficult to get an extra jam run. The question is, can they get an extra point for their jammer, or can they get a point removed from the Gore Roller Girls? I believe the 4 points are pretty solid for the Gore Roller Girls.
Yeah, it
so the
could be
question
the one.
Can they argue for a second point for Falcon Punch, which would get us an overtime jam? A second overtime jam of the day.
Unbelievable. Wow, we saw the Gore Roller Girls come apart at the end of their game earlier, but they managed to scrape by. Maybe they've learned from that. Much more composed on the track in that final jam.
So the Gore Roller Girls at the moment are looking at going back to the finals to try to better their second place finish against the Cans duo. And Lakai still arguing.
It was 2011 when the Gore Roller Girls lost a heartbreaker to the Slaughter Daughters in the final, on the final jam.
Once again.
Yes.
It is part of the magic of Beast of the East. They often have these last jam, craziness, madness. Okay, so we had one overtime already. Was that have we ever had overtime?
That was the first overtime in Beast of the East history.
So we're going over to the Bonesy Adams is heading to the scorekeepers. We're just looking to see if there's going to be any adjustment to the scoring.
Head referee Patricide is now conferring with the captains and bench managers, giving the explanation on the official review. We're just going to wait to see if this game is over. Have the Gore Roller Girls advanced to their second ever final, or will Lakai make it to their 1, 2, 4th, 5th final?
Fifth final.
It's silent in here.
Right, I know everyone is waiting.
They
all want to hear what the house announcers have to say so they can find out what the end result will be. Everyone is still conferring.
Patricide now heading to the scoring table. The crowd, Montreal crowd now is starting to chant 1 more point. And Toronto responds with Gore, scores.
It's a cheer off in the crowd.
Oh, there it is. It's been made official. The Gore Roller Girls with a massive comeback in the final jam. Wow.
A heartbreaking loss for Lakai. They will move on to face the Riot Squad for the 3rd place trophy. But wow, the Gore Roller Girls and Lumberjack Flash pulling it off on that last jam, aided by Guardian Pangel in the jam before, in the power jam, where she pumped them back to within 2. Wow.
Here is the value of my bracket.
0.
God. Throw it out. Who knew? Casco is going to make it all the way to the final. And the Gore Roller Girls, currently in 2nd place in Toronto Roller Derby, making it all the way through, beating Lakai, which the Dolls could not do earlier today.
So for another year, Montreal is unable to claim their own trophy.
That's right. It's
we
been
are very happy that they continue to invite us all here to play at this tournament. It has been quite a dunk for them. Lakai will have a chance at winning 3rd place.
That's right. It's been since 2010 when they Fidois hosted the Beast. That was the last time a Montreal team was able to do it. Could be a team from Quebec, though, so we could be kept within the province. It's going to be Quebec City and Toronto in the final of the 2014 Beast of the East. Stick around. We're going to have Plastic Patrick with some trackside post-game interviews I'm going to see who he can
Actually, I
round
don't
up.
believe Patrick is doing interviews this time around.
Okay.
As far as I know. So I think we're just going to take a bit of a break. We got
Let's catch your breath.
Yeah, 10 minutes or so. And we'll be back with a bit more roller derby from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Arena St. Louis.
Actually, there is quite a bit of a break. There's going to be a 1 hour break until the third place game coming up at 4 p.m. Sorry, we should get our story straight here before we leave you. So we do have quite a bit of a break. We're going to get this arena all cleaned up for the final 2 games. Grab a beverage, get something to eat. Maybe if you can, catch a few Z's. I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty exciting finish to this tournament.
No reason to doubt it. Captain Lou,
Derby Nerd.
We'll see you in a while.
What are we doing with an hour on?
That's Canada.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena St. Louis in the 2014 Beast of the East, brought to you here on CU TV. I'm the Derby Nerd with Captain
Alabama. Very excited to be here for the 3-4 matchup. Riot Squad from Rideau Valley versus Lakai from Montreal Roller Derby. Both these teams losing out in the semifinals, but getting to play in the consolation third place game.
That's right. Well, like they say, everyone says you actually lose to get the silver and you have to win to get the bronze. So whatever team wins this one will get to leave this tournament on a very high note, I'm sure. Both, though, have to get over probably the disappointment of actually being here. It was an intense semifinal. Both of these teams really so close to booking a spot in the final, but just couldn't quite do it. And it looks like we're about to get underway, Captain Lou, the third place game, the 2014 Beast of the East. Hashtag BOE214.
2 20-minute halves in this game, allowing each team to experience the joy of the other jammer ref. Making sure everything's fair, benches will be swapped as well. Jam is underway, Amanda Bumler jamming for the Riot Squad. On the outside, jamming for Lakai, number 66. Falcon punch.
Oh! Pummeler hit hard by Russian Cruelette, and Force coming at the back of the pack now. And now facing a wall of green on the second straightaway as Falcon punch already around under scoring pass. Gets by Bloodless Rose, stopped by Sister Disaster, but weaves her way inside. Nice footwork to stay on the track. Finally, Sister Disaster able to knock her outside. Gets through and calls it off. A nice start for Lakai.
Picks up all 4 points. Amanda Pummeler had escaped from the pack, so she had to call it off to prevent Amanda Pummeler from scoring. Lakai putting 4 points on the board, doing the same thing that they did against the Gores.
That's right, early on.
Yeah, although they did that with the benefit of power jams against the Gore Roller Girls. Gore Roller Girls roaring back for a last jam victory. And that's why Lakai is sitting here in the third place game against the Riot Squad.
Legs Cité is out there to jam, and she is up against a Unita Bruisin. Legs Cité was dominant against the Death Track Dolls in the semifinal. She gets through as your lead jammer. Not quite as strong against the Gores, but she's off to a good start here.
Unita Bruising is also out of the pack, so again, Legs Cité is going to have to be careful, hit it and quit it. All the Lakai points are sitting out at the back of the pack, but Legs is through, calls it off. 4 more points for Lakai.
Nice blocking there from Black Eye with the stripe. She's really turned into a nice, over the course of a weekend, we've watched her turn into a real double threat on this team. Triple threat, even wearing the pivot stripe as a backup jammer on some of these lines.
Absolutely. The Riot Squad, these are the first games that they've actually played together as a team. RVRG switching up their home teams, adding a home team, mixing up the old teams, making sure that each team had an equal number of players. So they have grown together this weekend, Nerd.
It's been pretty amazing to watch. All right, we are underway again. And look, lead jammer has gone. Oh, it's Jessica Rabbit.
It is.
007 is your lead jammer for the Riot Squad. Oh, and a big hit from Hannah Murphy and Sister Disaster.
That's quite the blocking pair out there. Hard hits on Falcon punch.
Seen this, the Gore Roller Girls have done this. They've started with a very narrow jammer rotation and only opened it up as the game's gone on. They're doing that now as well with Falcon Punch and Legs Cité.
So Jessica Rabbit quite successful, picking up those 4 points for the Riot Squad. 3 jams in. Lakai has had 2 4-point passes. Riot Squad with a single 4-point pass of their own. Riot Squad looking to swing back into a tie if they get a lead here. Lakai looking to extend their lead. 17 minutes in the first half remain.
Code V is on the jam line for Lakai. Amanda Pummeler once again for the Riot Squad in blue. It's been a long tournament already, and they've got 2 halves, and they've got to change your mindset. But Amanda Pummeler still hustling on out there for the lead jam. She's coming around quickly, too, as Code V having no luck with that back wall. Amanda Pummeler with a nice, clean outside pass.
Yeah, nobody touched her as she went through. Looks like she's gotten her legs back from her earlier game. Absolutely roaring around the track. The Riot Squad now in the lead, 9-8, coming around, another scoring.
Amanda Pummeler doing a nice job of staying in bounds. Latost wanted a cut. It's not going to happen. Nice footwork from Amanda Pumler, who calls it off after picking up 5 points. She got it on code B point.
Picked off that extra jammer point as Falcon Punch was getting out of the pack. 2 5-point passes for the Riot Squad puts them at 14. 8 points for Lakai. So these
it's going to be really hard for Lakai after that emotional loss to have to turn around and play now at 2 20-minute halves.
It was basically an hour and a bit ago that game ended, so not a lot of rest for them either. So
just time enough to refuel and get ready for this long game. Leg Cité, jammer knocked to the inside. Kiki Von Carnage dropping her back, and a nice job by, I believe, Lakai drawing the cut.
Track cut on Leg Cité. You need a bruise and running up against K-Dog at the front of the pack. Getting out, picking up lead jammer, and the power jam will begin now as Leg Cité sits down. 30 seconds for the Riot Squad.
Lakai have an amazing jam with the pivot stripe, growing into a strong leadership role in this team. Bloodless Rosa with some nice blocking as well. Trying to hold no picks please back in a trap. Passive offense is set. Lakai goes for an inside sweep, knocks K-Dog down. And it looks like Lakai's going to head to the penalty box.
And the bench coach, Mr. Masker, trying to get her to call it off. Able to freeze Leg Cité in the penalty box. She had been standing. She can't have more than 1 or 2 seconds left in her penalty. Riot Squad at 24, Lakai at 8. 14 and a half minutes remaining in the first half. This will be a power start for the Riot Squad.
Hannah Murphy now is headed to the penalty box as well, so Lakai and Hannah Murphy, 2 of the top blockers for the Riot Squad in the box. It's going to be Bloodless Rose and Sister Disaster out there all alone. Big pack advantage here. Maybe they can use that to kill off this jammer penalty. They do, as Leg Cité is back now on the track.
And she gets around Sister Disaster and quickly is lead jammer for Lakai.
Jessica Rabbit having a real hard time at the back of that pack and comes in just ahead of Russian Cruellette. Nice move by the Lakai captain to draw a cut.
Jessica Rabbit not happy at all with that, but she is going to have to sit for a full 30 seconds. Leg Cité able to take advantage of power jams all tournament long. Strong jammer quickly around Sister Disaster. 5 more points on the board. Lakai climbs ever closer to the Riot Squad.
Full packs now on the track. It's 4 on 4. Big pushback here from Riot Squad within 6 as Leg Cité again pushing, no pack called. Gets through only Hannah Murphy to beat for the final point. Gets it. Leg stays in bounds on turn number 4. Picks up 5 points.
Standing in the penalty box is Jessica Rabbit. The power jam is almost over. It's a 1-point game. Leg Cité on another scoring pass. Knocked out of bounds by Hannah Murphy. She has to recycle. Jessica Rabbit back on the track. Riot Squad with their jammer back out there. Still on her initial pass. So Leg Cité through for another 5 points for Lakai.
Bloodless Rose heading to the penalty box on a multiplayer block as Jessica Rabbit still having a hard time. Just Russian Cruellette now holding her. Latos getting in on some hits as well. Finally able to get past the Lakai pack on her initial pass. Leg Cité though coming up around to score again, and Hannah Murphy can't knock her out of bounds. Hannah Murphy has played a lot of roller derby this weekend. You gotta think some of these skaters, their legs must be getting a little bit tired. 27 games into the weekend.
Absolutely, both of these teams lost a game during the initial double knockout round yesterday, so they played 3 yesterday, and this will be their 3rd today as well. They were short games, but intense games, every single one of them.
That's right, and it does wear on a skater over time. All right, we're underway again. And it looks like Falcon Punch coming around on the outside. Lead jammer for Lakai, though, the workhorse in this game, out there now with the star. She's been primarily a pivot.
Falcon Punch, the other half of the 1-2 punch of the Lakai Generals. Nice latex jump past all of the blockers of the Riot Squad. 4 points to Lakai, and they extend their lead 36-24 over the Riot Squad from Rideau Valley, Ottawa, Ontario.
12 minutes to go. First half of 2. This 3rd place game at the 2014 Beast of the East.
No, we didn't get confirmation on how many penalties people
that's
get
right.
this is.
Yes.
I think it's 5, but I'm not sure.
We will get confirmation.
Yeah, we'll
for you
figure
on
it out
that.
at halftime, right?
Or if somebody fouls out.
Or someone fouls out. Much easier.
A couple of skaters are sitting on 2 penalties already. No picks, please, and Lakai, so 1 from each team. All right, hard-hitting start to that game. Drags Legs to day back, and that allows Amanda Pummeler to get through as your lead jammer. Another lead going for the Riot Squad. They're now down by 12 points as they try and get back in this one. Amanda Pummeler with a nice little outside-in move. Except 4, calls it off.
You know, and while that drawback was happening, Russian Roulette realized that the Riot Squad skaters were trying to skate Legs back, and she was repeatedly trying to crush them off the track to prevent Legs from having to come in behind them. Very aware blocker on Lakai, unable to help her team get any points, but great on the defense.
There's some kind of, I can't quite catch what the Lakai chant is in the crowd.
I don't know, there's a beheaded panda bear in the corner too, so.
Unita Bruisen is your lead jammer. That's 144 in the blue, and Hannah Murphy with a nice knockout on, and I believe that Bloodless Rose had popped back. This is going to be a power jam now. A Restless Rose, sorry. Thank you. Falcon Punch.
5 points for Unita Bruisen coming around, and it is a power jam indeed, Derby Nerd. Falcon Punch going to the box for that track cut. Unita Bruisen, the only jammer on the track.
Runs into K-Dog and Latos at turn force. Goes down but stays in bounds. Now pushing against Latos face to face. Nice work by Unita Bruisen to stay up. Picks up all 5 points. Riot Squad now.
Once again, we've got another lead change in this game. 38 to 36 for the Riot Squad. Power jam continues.
Restless Rose now trying for an outside sweep, just a second too early. Unita Bruisen getting caught up now at the back. K-Dog, last line of defense, knocks her inside. A big hit from the veteran Lakai blocker, forcing the call off.
Yeah, K-Dog having a great tournament. Really worked hard against the Gore Roller Girls. Didn't help her team get the win that time, but did everything she could to prevent it from happening. Great work in this game again. And you mentioned in that broadcast, she's the only skater on Lakai who skated in all 7 beasts.
All 7 beasts. Now, she may have missed one due to injury. I can't remember, but she was definitely here anyway, in uniform.
Right.
May not have been able actually to skate, but she's been on every roster of the Lakai in this tournament. All right, we are underway here now. Jessica Rabbit back in the jam line. Oh, and kind of hit balls off of the 2 Lakai blockers. No picks, please, at the front of the pack. She's around as lead jammer. Sister Disaster in with a little offense, opening up some holes.
Nice work on the part of the blockers from the Riot Squad to open up that wall of green, picking up 5 easy points for their jammer.
Falcon Punch now coming into the back, elects to go to the outside, runs into Black Eye and Sister Disaster and pushes her way through. Jessica Rabbit getting dragged now in the back of the pack. Crowd yelling for her to call it off. She finally hears and does so. 4 points picked up.
There are hundreds of bench coaches watching this game, all assisting either side. It's a question of who you want to listen to. Riot Squad has moved up with 52 points. Lakai with 36. Wow, those power jams have really worked out for the Riot Squad recently. So lots of time left in this half. Again, 2 20-minute halves in the medaling game, so we've got a little time. It's not as frantic as those 20-minute bouts we've seen all weekend.
That's right, and you do actually have to pace yourself and probably remind yourself that it is not a 20-minute game. Maybe don't take some risks you would take, but Amanda Pummeler skirts through on the inside as your lead jammer. Hannah Murphy with a big hit on Legs today. Wow, great strength though by Legs today to stay up on her feet and get through that pack.
Yeah, those hits by Hannah Murphy are not anything to shrug off easily. 4 points for Amanda Pummeler as she picks up all the blockers from Lakai. They're going to move up to 60. Score still 36 for Lakai. 7 minutes remaining in the first half.
Amanda Pummeler off to a great start. Riot Squad really swinging the momentum on a big run here to take a 20-point lead in this one. Amazing work. I believe that's going to be Unita Bruisen on the jam line against Falcon Punch in the green for Lakai. 5-on-5. Riot Squad has the back line. Trying to lock in the defense. A big hit allows Falcon Punch to get through. Shrug off Hannah Murphy's shoulder. Lead jammer Lakai.
The Falcon Punch is very speedy, very agile, but I think her strength is very deceptive. She's able to just blast through those walls, absorb hits. Fantastic work in her with Lakai jammer.
Wow. Nice job weaving through the Riot Squad blockers there as well. Again, so loud in here that the players did not realize that the jam had ended.
That's not the first time that has happened this
No.
weekend either. There's been multiple jams where it's just so loud, the crowd is just so raucous, and this hockey arena is quite echoey. That, yeah, even the referees in some jams have not known that jams are over. So.
And you know, looking at the crowd, this is, I guess, a Montreal team. No Montreal team in the final, but the crowd has not thinned at all. It's still packed in here at Arena St. Louis. We are underway, and wow, seemingly with ease, Jessica Rabbit cuts right through the center of that pack and is your lead jammer. Jam being called off.
Well, this is interesting. Harry Carey was being told to return to her bench. I don't know if it was that she hadn't.
And the jam was called off not by any skater.
No, it was an issue of too many skaters on the track. No.
Skaters are still actually...
They still think they're playing. So yeah, a fair amount of confusion. Jessica Rabbit still looking to pick up points. Jam is over. So yeah.
Russian Grolette looks the most confused. She really wants to keep this jam going, not sure why.
So as far as I can tell, Harry Carey did not get on the track in time for Lakai. She did not leave the track when instructed to do so by the head referee and her jammer ref. As a result, the referees called off the jam, issuing her an illegal procedure penalty. And I believe one of her blockers also picked up, I think it was Code V, picked up an illegal procedure penalty as well.
Luckily, none of that contact was called as an illegal procedure. The refs giving the the refs giving, and maybe giving the skaters a little bit of a break, because they seem to honestly not, both teams seem to want to carry that jam on.
Yes.
So but it looks like it's going to be a power jam and a full penalty box for Lakai when this jam does get underway. So big opportunity. They've managed to cut back into that lead. It was at 20 points. Now it sits at 15. So they're within reach. Still 5 minutes left in the first half. Again, of two halves for these third place and the final game of the Beast of the East.
And there is no room in the penalty box for Code V. She's currently standing, wondering what she's going to have to do. Probably will have to return to the track, end up in the queue. So she will be one of the two skaters. Crowd getting into it during this official timeouts. Fans getting into it. The Lakai supporters waving flags.
That is Voltface. She's not rostered for this game, but a skater with Lakai this season, trying to urge her bench on.
Again, plenty of time remaining in this bout. 5 minutes and 17 seconds in this half, but we will have a second 20-minute half to determine who is the third place finisher.
So the referees are discussing, I guess, how to handle the situation. The Riot Squad's already on the track. It's going to be Amanda Pummeler jamming. We have Restless Rose. I called her Bloodless Rose earlier. Restless Rose, Kiki Von Carnage, Hannah Murphy, and Black Eye in the blue.
Yeah, and I'm sure there was confusion on the part of the referees as well. Not a typical instance that happens in regular everyday roller derby.
You know, we should take this opportunity to thank some of our sponsors.
Well, why not?
First and foremost, of course, Pabst Blue Ribbon, hashtag Pabst Canada. They've been a supporter of Montreal Roller Derby and the Beast of the East from the start. So big thanks to them.
That's right. If you're drinking PBR at home, take a picture of yourself watching Beast of the East on your computer or TV with your Pabst Blue Ribbon. Post it to Twitter on hashtag Pabst Canada. And I know they'll appreciate Montreal Roller Derby. We'll appreciate it as well.
That's right. And of course, Monster Muffin, a big sponsor this weekend of the tournament. Neon Skates.
Neon Skates, Neon Skates.
Neon Skates, yes. Bricks and mortar stores in Montreal and Ottawa, and of course online as well. So big thank you to them. Skater owned and operated both of those businesses.
Indeed.
Rydell Wheels. Big thanks to Rydell Wheels as well. And to MoveMontreal.com. Big thanks to them as well.
And we probably should give thanks to all the volunteers and members of Montreal Roller Derby for once again hosting Beast of the East 2014, the 7th time they have put this tournament on. They do a wonderful job hosting. They take care of all of the volunteers to make sure the audience is entertained and the action on the track.
That's right. CUTV has brought you this production, Concordia University TV. Check out their website, support what they do. This is an excellent broadcast, and what they're doing for Montreal Roller Derby and amateur roller derby in Canada. It's very much appreciated. And of course, thanks to all the announcers who've been calling this weekend. We have, for the third year in a row, we've had an American come up to the north of the border to support us. E=MC from Twin State Derby.
Excellent.
So big thanks to him. We've had Gretchen the Axe and Bob Noxious in the last 3 years, so we've been blessed with visiting announcers.
Bob, if you're out there, we miss you.
Free Bob. Hashtag Free Bob.
Hashtag Free Bob. So we're still waiting for clarification. This official timeout has moved into its 4th minute.
They
Penny
owe us
Whistler
something.
over talking to the bench coaches, explaining what happened when that jam was called off, why penalties were issued.
Penny Whistler, head referee for this game. Miss Crew, a veteran referee from Toronto Roller Derby. We should probably thank all the refs in town from near and far as well.
Refs have traveled from all over North America to come to this tournament. It is a badge of honor to say that you've skated at BC East. You get to see lots of different variety of roller derby. You get to ref in those quick little 20-minute bouts, and you see lots of strange things happen on the weekend, much like what's happening right now.
It's been an absolutely amazing weekend, capped off by an amazing day of Derby. We are actually adding up all the point differentials from the games, and it's something like over 7 games, it's like 40 points was the difference.
It is not much.
Unbelievable. Every game has been tight. We've had an overtime game. We've had a few additional 1-point games. It's been an exciting tournament. And it looks like we are going to get underway now. It is a full box for Lakai Power Jam 4-2 pack advantage for the Riot Squad. They are nursing a 15-point lead. 5 minutes to go.
Alt ref Shreddy Crocker from out east is telling Classic Patrick what happened during that. We'll see if we can get some updates.
Amanda Pummeler working in front of the pat. Russian Roulette is a pivot, has to let her go. Lead jammer goes to Riot Squad. Hannah Murphy being sent off, believe for destruction of the pack.
Code V, who's in the queue, also joining her on the way to the penalty box.
Pummeler getting by, nothing to lose, picking up 5 more points for the Riot Squad. 20 points now, the lead restored. The skaters in blue from Rideau Valley. Hannah Murphy back in the penalty box. Jammer standing for Lakai. 3-3 packs for this next year.
So yes, we're getting clarification from Classic Patrick. Code V was an extra blocker on the track. She did not leave the track, the legal procedure. The jammer, Harikuri, was not on the track when the jam started. She entered the jam as it was in progress, did not leave the track. That was the reason they blew it off. Both skaters issued an illegal procedure. That's why we have a powered start continuing right now, nerd.
And thanks for that clarification. Oh, and you need a bruise in. Jessica Rabbit is going to say with a cut on turn 2. Power jam for Lakai and lead jammer going as well. So big opportunity here for Lakai to get back in this game.
Yeah, Riot Squad have moved their lead up to 20 points. Now Harry Curry is the one who has the advantage. Acute bruiser heading to the penalty box as well.
Lakai all alone on the track to pivot. Hannah Murphy though coming into the penalty box to help her out. Goes in and delivers a big hit to Harry Carey. Lakai drags her back. Harry Carey.
You're gonna get back up coming on the track. Hannah Murphy's a good person to have as
I
backup.
think so. Murphy's Law, as Lightning Slim likes to call it. On the track, she can control things with a big hit. Harry Carey stepped out. Oh, and I don't think she saw her skate. Slipped out of the track as she fell. And she is off. Power jam to get back in favor of Riot Squad.
Yeah, her skate just dragged across the track after that big hit by Hannah Murphy. Hannah Murphy causing a track cut, giving the Riot Squad the advantage again in this jam. Back and forth as we continue along, as the points continue to accumulate.
We're back to where we started this jam. 20 points for the Riot Squad, but Jessica Rabbit coming around on another scoring pass. Takes a look at things, line things up. Hannah Murphy now going to come in and try to provide some offense. Sister Disaster following, she's through. Oh, there's been a helmet cover pass as I was watching that pack battle. And Lakai now picking up points for Rideau Valley.
Well, with no lead jammer, the jam going to full 2 minutes, you might as well take advantage of someone who's a bit fresher, with fresher legs on the track. And Lakai, no! Lakai not only getting knocked down by Code V, but also picking up a track cut. And we've got another power jam in this jam.
As that jam comes to its natural conclusion, power jams galore for both of these teams. But what it's meant is that there's really no slight difference in the Riot Squad is pulled ahead by 4. So out of all of that, basically a 4-0 jam.
Lakai had their jammer in the penalty box. Riot Squad jammer went to the penalty box. Lakai jammer went to the penalty box, and the Riot Squad jammer went to the penalty box as well. Four times in the box for the jammers for that jam. But again, with the reduced number of penalties in these shorter games, they're going to have to be careful. Another carry of backup jammers, so perhaps not as much of an issue, but.
Yes, you do have to watch that. Another official review being called on by the refs. I think trying to make sense of all of those penalties in that last game. It got a little chaotic there for a while.
Indeed.
So again, coming up, we still have our first place game. You think this is exciting? It's been exciting all day. 5 p.m. we are scheduled to broadcast the Cascagoule from Roller Derby Quebec to take on the Gore Roller Girls from Toronto. Two surprising finalists.
And both of those teams are undefeated for the weekend.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, 4-0 so far. The shortest possible way to get to the VII final.
That's right.
So nice job of both of those teams.
Cascagoule having perhaps the easier path. They played fairly tight games, but the Gore Roller Girls fighting tooth and nail to get through.
Yeah, that's right. Cascagoule beat this Lakai team on their way to the final. They also knocked off the Smoke City Betties in the first game, that tough 8 a.m. bout.
Yes, indeed.
All right, we are ready to get underway. Leg Cité on the jam line for Lakai. Black Eye with the star in the penalty box for the Riot Squad.
Penalties galore in this game already. 4-on-2 pack advantage for the Riot Squad. They're going to have to play hard defense, though, to hold back Leg Cité. Sister Disaster gets a push from Restless Rose. And they get legs out, but she quickly hops back in. She's going to get a lead, nerd.
Leg Cité is wonderful at straddling that line and keeping herself in the track. And she now has a power jam to work with. K-Dog, the pivot, trying to sweep aside some of the blue blockers. K-Dog getting sent off, though, for a multiplayer block. I think she was mistakenly left the track. Restless Rose actually being sent off.
5 points going on the board for Legs today. The power jam is over. Black Eye out of the penalty box. Through on her initial pass, so Legs is going to have to be careful. A jailbreak from the penalty box adds Lakai blockers to the pack. Legs is through, calls it off. 4 more points. Lakai now at 59. Riot Squad at 74, a 15-point lead.
Wow, Leg Cité has been phenomenal for Lakai all weekend. A big breakout turner for her. 74-59, so Lakai getting ever closer. We're in the final minute now of this first half. This could be our last jam of the half.
We never know anymore, though, do we?
No, yes. I'm afraid to say anything now. Amanda Pummler out there against Falcon Punch.
No more predictions from us, and we're going to get an official timeout.
Another official timeout being called by the refs. They must be running out soon, right?
I'm not sure how many official timeouts they get.
The refs get. We have to clarify that at halftime.
That's right. Refs get as many official timeouts and as long as their timeouts need to be. There you go. K-Dog coming back on.
No, yes.
You were correct, Derby Nerd. She was not supposed to be in the penalty box. And now dancing happily.
K-Dog back on the track for Lakai, only 3. The Riot Squad. Riot Squad may have the better position at the back, but Falcon Punch just goes right through them. A cute cruiser looking for the hit, doesn't land it. Lead jammer, Falcon Punch.
I've just been so impressed by Falcon Punch this weekend. Every time, just the agility, the speed, the strength, and again, trying to break through that wall.
Amanda Pummler is now also through on her initial pass. Hustling to try and force a call off. Falcon Punch looking for one more. Oh, just gets by Sister Disaster. Sister Disaster being called with an out of play. Falcon Punch calls it off.
Falcon Punch watching her jam ref signal that Sister Disaster was getting a penalty for out of play, then realizing that she needed to call it off. 5 points, 4 points for Lakai.
Sister Disaster has fouled out of 2 games in this tournament already, so she's got to be careful.
She does indeed.
To keep that penalty number down. She just picked up another one there at the end. So
we're going to halftime. 14 and a half minutes we should be able to return, apparently, according to the clock here. 10-point lead for the Riot Squad. Close game. Not willing to call it either way right now.
You are watching CUTV's production of the Beast of the East 2014. For Captain Lou and the CUTV crew, I'm the Derbyneer. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
And we're back.
Back now in the 2014 Beat the Beast here at the Arena St. Louis. The third place game between the Riot Squad and the Lakai. Riot Squad taking a 10-point lead into halftime, of course. Third place game, the top game, will be 2 20-minute halves. So we've got 20 minutes left of roller derby. It's been an exciting first half.
As indeed, lots of chaos on the track. Interesting penalties being issued, things you may not have seen in a regular roller derby game. 5-minute official review to clarify skaters coming into a jam after the whistle blew. Penalties out there. Riot Squad able to get their lead up. We had 4 jammer penalties in 1 jam. And we're going to get the second half underway.
Yes, we are. Legs Cité out there to jam against Amanda Pumler. And we've done an official review before the half starts.
And we're not going to get the second half underway. 1 second removed from the clock.
I seem to remember once making up a rule deep into a VII podcast where the official review that goes over 90 seconds means the ref crew would have to buy the announcer crew a beer.
That seems like a very good idea.
I think so too.
We'll have to hold them to that.
I think we built up about 7 minutes so far this game. It's a few beer each.
All right, so they put 1 second back on the clock, which makes sense because that jam never really got underway.
Legs Cité with a nice little display of toe stop spitting out there on the track. Amanda Pumler trying to entertain the official review.
Amanda Pumler claiming that perhaps Legs Cité is a touch taller than she is.
Yes. Now Penny Whistler just explaining the delay to the bench coaches for both these teams. Emergency for Lakai and Mr. Massacre, Coach Massacre.
Coach Massacre.
Riot Squad. Riot chants are starting now. The hometown crowd cheering on their team.
The pandemonium. Lakai, you're the best. All the signs in the traditional green of Lakai. The last hope for Montreal to take home a trophy this weekend.
Playing for third place. Legs Cité is standing in front of Amanda Pumler. Amanda Pumler electing to start a few feet back. 3-3. Both pivots on the box. K-Dog for La Rakai and Sister Disaster for the Riot Squad. We're off. Legs Cité has the early advantage now, going up one-on-one against Hannah Murphy, and Hannah Murphy holds her long enough to let Amanda Pumler through to get lead jammer.
And Amanda Pumler can really ride that line, put 1 foot in front of the other, and just made her way through on the inside. Legs Cité out of the pack as well now, Nerd.
That's right, the no pack allowing her to get free, but Amanda Pumler coming in once again, skirting that line, getting all the points and going off. Riot Squad draws first blood here in the second half to extend their lead by a little bit.
14-point lead for the ladies from Rideau Valley Roller Girls from Ottawa, Ontario. La Rakai remain at 64, Riot Squad at 78. 19 minutes and 20 seconds remain in this third place bout.
Both pivots are now standing, so they will quickly come onto the track. We'll have 5-on-5 after that. Jam is now underway. Falcon Punch out there against. And a big hit by very out of play. And it is Unita Bruiser, number 144 in the blue for the Riot Squad. Having a hard time punching through that. Sister Disaster providing some offense as well. Punch is already around and scoring.
Falcon Punch, the only one to beat that Sister Disaster. Puts the hands to the hips. Jam's called off, 4 points. With 2 jams into the second half, each team has put 4 points on the board. The difference remains 10 as the score is 78 to 68.
Jessica Rabbit now comes to the line to face off against Legs Cité, already in her second jam of the second half.
You gotta wonder how long La Rakai can go with this 1-2 jammer rotation.
Well, this is the last 20-minute period they will play this weekend, so nothing left to do but leave it all on the track. Legs Cité heads to the outside, immediately up against Sister Disaster. Hannah Murphy there as well. K-Dog with the big hit, forcing Jessica Rabbit to back that pack.
Oh, huge hit by Sister Disaster. The Legs Cité just shrugs it off and keeps on moving forward. Another big hit by Sister Disaster. Oh, wow. Rushing through that.
Game board both doing a number on Jessica Rabbit. Huge
Back block to Jessica Rabbit. Legs is through. The lead jammer, power jam to the Lakai. Jessica Rabbit basically knocked over the entire Lakai team.
10 points. What's the difference? Oh, Sister Disaster just getting legs to out and again smartly staying out of bounds.
That is the third time this game she's saved herself in the track cut.
Anna Murphy dragging her way back. Legs to re-entering the track. Murphy going 1-1, joining up with Sister Disaster. Oh, and Legs to staying inbounds on the big hit. Oh, Murphy comes in with a hit as well.
A low block on Murphy will send her off the track. Legs with a hard fought 5 points. The power jam is over, nerds.
It is, and Jessica Rabbit now coming up against the wall of green. Game Boy now holding her off. Russian Roulette now holding that outside, and finally she's able to get through, but K-Dog from out of nowhere reabsorbs her into the pack. A nice move by the Lakai pivot.
Legs today picks up 5 points. K-Dog draws back Jessica Rabbit. Little shimmy and a shake.
K-Dog with a little dance in the back of the track. And this Lakai crew has been pretty weekend.
That final 5 points breaks the tie that Legs today had paused. Now Lakai in the lead, 83 to 78. 16 minutes remaining in this bout. The ladies from Montreal Roller Derby now ahead of the Riot Squad.
Only 2 walkers on the track. It's Restless Rose out there with Lakai. 3 for Lakai. Amanda Hummler against OB. Amanda Hummler getting the inside pass on the toes of the lead jammer. Riot Squad. OB though not too far behind.
We saw Code V get into trouble with penalties in the previous game. Bodies hitting the floor. Murphy is number 77 cock out.
And Murphy apologizing at the end of that jam for the big hit. Sorry I hit so hard.
Clean hit. The clatter of those knee pads and elbow pads crashing into the cement floor of this hockey arena were epic. 83 to 82, a 1-point differential now, 15 minutes remaining in this bout.
2 walkers standing in the box. Sister Disaster once again for Riot Squad Game Boy. Falcon punch out first. Lakai tries to push her to the inside, can't do it. And a Q Cruiser could not either. Falcon punches her lead jammer.
Out of play on the Q Cruiser as she tried to keep Falcon Punch in the pack. She'll go spend 30 seconds in the penalty box. K-Dog not willing to let Unita Bruising go through. Oh!
K-Dog getting called in a direction though, or else Unita Bruising would have been called on a low block.
Falcon Punch hits the ground hard, calls it off, picks up another 5 points, but man, the ladies are hitting the floor in this final game for their Beast of the East.
K-Dog just stepping up. She wants that trophy. It's not quite as ugly as the first place trophy, but it's pretty ugly nonetheless.
It is pretty ugly. It is. That's part of the magic of Beast of the East. Beast of the East is a magical place, and the trophies are magical themselves.
Jessica Rabbit now back out there against Legs Today, giving up a lot of size, but Hannah Murphy and Sister Disaster working on the inside. Legs Today steps out. Cut being called on her. Did see the step out, wasn't sure if she'd cut anyone. Hannah Murphy sent off as well.
Yeah, Legs with that track cut. Power jam now to the Riot Squad. Riot Squad trailing by 6 points. Lead jammer going to Jessica Rabbit. She has an opportunity to bring her team closer now.
Only 2 on the track for Lakai. This defense, nothing to lose. And Russian Roulette. Sisters after doing a nice job of allowing Jessica Rabbit back in the track early.
5 points lead. It is a 1-point game. All the blockers out for Lakai. 4 on 3 in the pack for the ladies in green. And here comes Jessica Rabbit looking to put her team back in the lead, nerd.
Big hit there by Sister Disaster on the Lakai pivot. She's slow to get up.
Lakai really wanted a track cut on that.
Jessica Rabbit though gets 5 points instead, calls it off as Legs Today gets back into the track.
Legs absolutely flying around the track.
Wanted that apex, but didn't pick up any points.
Nope. But the lead has changed once again. Riot Squad taking advantage of that power jam. putting enough points on the board to put themselves back in the lead, 92-88. 13 minutes remaining in this game, and we are on a timeout perhaps? The clock seems to have stopped. Nope, I don't know, nope, something happened. Technical difficulties, we'll call it.
And Amanda Pumler, once again, she locked that inside lane. She is your lead jammer for the Riot Squad. Push back here as we near the midway point of the second and final half.
Harry Carey.
Oh, and Matos falls just as Amanda Pumler comes in the back of the left. Get an easy four.
A little bit of frustration on the part of Lakai blockers as they head to the box. Now we get a timeout for Lakai, and I think that's a pretty good timeout to take right now. They don't want the lead to get away from them. They had the lead themselves until that last power jam. Riot Squad at 96, Lakai at 88.
We did see them kind of lose their heads a little bit yesterday against the Cascoul in the double elimination round, and they never quite righted themselves in that game, so they kind of watch it here now, and I think that was a very well-called timeout by the team.
For sure. I mean, in that game against the Cascoul, Legsite, who's been a phenomenal performer all weekend, actually fouled out. You only get 4 penalties in that 20-minute game, but if you're the jammer, 4 trips to the box really hurts your team. I know no jammer wants to take a penalty, but they happen, and when you take 4, you're done. And
that's right.
And the thing that really put the nail in their coffin in that game was when Legs took
power jam.
Exactly. She took her 4th penalty about 15 seconds into a jam, and she had fouled out, and so the entire jam ran for 2 minutes, allowing Cascoul to put up about 35 points.
Cascoul, though, we thought it was a huge shocker at the time, but they've proven to be every bit worth that victory as they are now in the final.
Not shocked anymore.
No, not shocked anymore. All right, we are ready to go. The penalty boxes are almost empty. Sister Disaster is standing. She will be back on the track quickly. Falcon punch, though, very quickly onto the outside.
It's a track down Falcon punch. It was a little hit by Hannah Murphy. She bounced off of Sister Disaster, put 1 foot down, came back in front of Hannah Murphy, and off to the box she goes. Lead jammer, Anita Bruising, the Riot Squad.
Big opportunity here now for the Riot Squad to build their lead. They haven't had a substantial lead since early in that first half. A big collision with Anita Bruising. Pack is now back. Dropping back. That allows Anita Bruising to get through. We've got 5 points. They've hit the century mark.
And another blocker for Lakai goes to the penalty box. Now only K-Dog and Kaka able to stop Anita Bruising. She calls it off, but Falcon punches over the penalty box already. 5 more points.
106 down to 88, the biggest lead of this half here for the Riot Squad. I don't think that's what Lakai was hoping would happen after they took that timeout.
I suspect not. 18-point lead. I believe this is the biggest lead of the game for the Riot Squad.
Irish sprint out there with Russian roulettes. Nope, she's moving the track.
Yeah, 2 in the box, only 2 able to be on the track.
Oh, and Jessica Rabbit now working that 2 off the front and back. Russian roulette is the pivot, leading that charge on the outside leg. Site flies down to the lead.
Multiplayer block is going to send number 77 Cock out to the penalty box.
Oh, nice to take. Able to slide through that. Points picked up.
She's not going to call it off, though.
No, she's not rushing through that way. Forced to let her go. Rabbit with a no pass with that one.
And now it's a jammer race, Derby Nerd.
That's right, likes to take him back up upon that path.
Oh!
First her way through.
How many points? 3 for the Riot Squad, 5 for Lakai. Is interesting. Will Lakai move up to 100, and the Riot Squad to 109.
Oh, an official review.
Mr. Massacre looking for clarification, perhaps, on the points in that last jam.
Yes, I think he is asking. Oh, he's talking. Oh, no, it looks like he's asking for a cut of some kind. We don't want to speculate too much. It's 9 points is the difference. Midway point of the second half, 10 minutes to go.
Exactly. The referees will now confer upon this official review from Riot Squad. I'm assuming that's what it is. We haven't had it on our scoreboard yet. This gives the Lakai supporters a chance to get pumped up once again.
And there is a Bolt face once again waving the Lakai flag. The Lakai skater in the green and the big-headed panda. Apparently a Lakai fan as well. Pandas love Lakai.
Pandas love roller derby.
They love it.
A well-known fact of the natural animal kingdom.
All right, when things do get underway, we've already got the teams ready. The managers may have wanted an official review. The skaters seem to want to skate on the track. Hannah Murphy, Sister Disaster out there for Riot Squad.
Very, very light pack, 2-on-2, lots of room, lots of real estate for two agile jammers like Falcon Punch and Amanda Pummeler.
Code V and K-Dog, the lone blockers out there for Lakai. Pummeler dancing on that jam line. Punch both taking their stance now, getting ready.
Everyone getting a little goofy at this point of the Beast Leagues tournament. Everyone having a little bit of fun out there.
It's been a long weekend. Jammers are off. Falcon Punch again finds that outside line. She loves it, and she's her lead jammer.
And the Pummeler held up momentarily, but also finding an outside line. She's about 40 feet back, but Falcon Punch again crashes back looking for points.
Nice offensive work from K-Dog with the steal.
Oh!
3 points for the Riot Squad.
Wow, what hustle on the part of Amanda Pummeler.
She only needed 1 to get 3. There were 2 blockers in the penalty box.
That's right.
Good hustle by Pummeler.
Yeah, that's good awareness on their part. Never give up, even if your opposing jammer is 40 feet ahead of you. The points are still out there, and we're going to get, straight enough, an official timeout.
Official review, I think, being called by the Lakai bench. Emergency. Perhaps to ask about those points that were awarded, but it did seem like she did get by K-Dog. They got the 1 and then the 2 for the penalty box.
Yeah, that single gets you 3. It's one of those nice little bonuses. When I coach, I like to yell 1 gets you 3 in order to give them a little more motivation to skate faster.
And Amanda Pummeler definitely seemed motivated on that last jam. So they're taking a look at the official review. This means there will be no official reviews left. Riot Squad has two timeouts remaining. And Lakai has 1 of their own left.
Riot Squad remaining 7 points ahead of Lakai. Lakai in green, Riot Squad in navy. And again, this is the 3rd place game at the 2014 BC East, hosted by the Montreal Roller Derby Girls.
And Lakai has
roller derby, I guess. There's no girls involved.
Lakai has won more trophies than any other team in the history of this tournament. They've been runner-up 3 times, and they've won once in 2009. Very exciting tournament. That was my first tournament.
Yes,
my first
mine as well.
Yes, that's right. So Lakai won it. They were coming off of winning their first Montreal home team championships as well in 2008.
Lots of history in Beast of the East, 7th annual event. And we're going to get the 3rd place game back underway with 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this game. 7-point lead for the Riot Squad.
So Restless Rose has now joined the pack for the Riot Squad, so it'll be 3-2 for the River Valley Skaters. And Whistler still talking with the NSOs, trying to make sure everything has been properly done.
Still waiting to see what's going to happen.
We're adding to that time that we've been clocking for 10 minutes now.
Yeah, we went past the 90 seconds. So that's another drink owed to us by the referees.
And Whistler now occurring with NSO's Catitude, that is the head NSO from Toronto Roller Derby, talking with one of Toronto Roller Derby's most experienced referees.
A level 3 WFDA certified referee, Miss Penny Whistler.
We have a lot of certified referees here this weekend.
Yes, indeed.
Bonesy Adams, certified ref.
Patricide.
Personal Pointer ref is the head of the officials. Is that the official?
What is it? I get tournament
head.
Tournament head of officials.
And the Lakai chance again starting during this long official timeout. We're talking now with the 2 bench managers.
the cheers bring smiles from the players on the track.
I can also tell you that we will have a late start time on the championship game.
Yes, we will.
It's coming up to 5 p.m., which is when the game is scheduled to occur. There's been a lot of official reviews as we want to make sure we get things right here in this third-place game.
I imagine they're going to want to give a bit of warm-up time to both of the teams participating. They have played 2 games already today. Want to make sure they are warmed up and loose and ready for the game.
All right, it looks like we are now ready to get going once again.
Jamming away.
And Pumler now going to the outside this time. She usually likes the inside lane, but she's your lead jammer. Oh, likes to take. Has to be careful. And she does notice her helmet cover was becoming unaffixed, so she fixed it. Pumler comes through in the pack, easily gets the 4 points and falls out.
So yeah, the result of that official timeout was that additional blocker was put in the Lakai penalty box side. One of their blockers had been standing, so there was room for her to go in there, and there was one skater in the queue. So that's why there was only one blocker on the track at the beginning of that jam.
Only 2 now on the track at the beginning of this one. It's No Picks Please and K-Dog, the lone lover. High jams against all 4 Riot Squad pack. Falcon Punch out there against Anita Bruisen.
Oh, and Anita Bruising absolutely running over No Picks Please. And then picked up by K-Dog.
Anita Bruisen smartly calling that off after taking that massive hit.
Wow.
She gave a hit and then took one. Both of those sap a lot of energy.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, got sucked back into the back. So Larakai's jammer had escaped. Why is he calling it off? 8 minutes remaining in this game. Riot Squad with an 11-point lead, 116 to 105.
Coach Massacre just indicating for the same pack to stay on for the Riot Squad.
It's a crunch time. They're relying on the vets.
Jessica Rabbit out there against Leg Cité. Leg Cité has all 4 Riot Squad blockers to contend with. Anna Murphy pushes her out of bound, drives her back. And that allows Jessica Rabbit to get through the front. Savage Mind providing the offense needed to get her through. Leg Cité goes down in a big heap. Turn number 2. Oh, and it looks like Sister Disaster took a skate in the ribs. Jessica Rabbit get through for 5 points.
Yeah, Sister Disaster slow from getting up from that fall. Jessica Rabbit with the 5. They crash the back one last time. Legs is right behind her. Hands go to the hips. Is she going to call off in time?
3 points for just 1.
One. The Legs with the hustle picks up a signal, but 3 more for the Riot Squad.
Sister Disaster taking a skate right to the rib on that last play, but she's a tough veteran. She also somehow picked up a penalty, but she is going off to perhaps be... Oh, is this
Or does she foul out?
Foul out.
So she
Third time this weekend.
She hit that number. So she'll wave goodbye to her team, jamming away, Falcon Punch, fighting to get to the front. She goes down as Lakai knocks her to the ground. Now taking the outside again, through the lead jammer, Falcon Punch. You have to wonder if Sister Disaster falling out is really going to hurt the Riot Squad's blocking core.
It will, but you can never say that she doesn't leave it all on the track. Falcon Punch here for the Riot Squad in a minute. Pumler coming up quickly. Right through the pack, which she did not do. Straight for Lakai.
3 points. Lakai moves to 109. Riot Squad 124. A 15-point differential with 6 minutes remaining in this game. There's too much time on the clock for the Riot Squad to be able to kill the clock at this point. They're going to have to figure a way to get lead jammer. Lakai looking to put Leg Cité out there, wanting to close the gap.
That's right. Again, 6 minutes left to go. Preston is facing that back. Leg Cité immediately pushing them forward. Lakai now. Anna Murphy holding Leg Cité back. Anna Murphy trying to get her out of bounds. She cannot. Well, it looks like Anna Murphy being called on a multiplayer block.
They can't afford to lose her. Hey, dog. And rushing through that. And 5 points going on the board for Legs as she's coming around another scoring patch at the 10-point differential now.
And Anita Bruisen able to kind of ping-pong off some of those blockers. She's got 1 to beat at the back of Leg Cité. Sneaks forward, picks up 5.
Anita Bruisen with only 1 to beat at the front. Can't seem to break your way free from this pack.
Game Boy with just relentless hitting.
Finally up, but here comes Legs, another pass. She threw cover up, only 4 on that one. They were down at 15 by 15 at the beginning. 14 points in that jam for Legs. 1 point separate Lakai and the Riot Squad.
And referee Penny was heading to the bench again, and I believe that this is going to be an absolutely devastating foul out for Riot Squad. Hannah Murphy left the track.
Is she gone? Yes. Oh dear.
She has fouled out of this game. So Hannah Murphy and Sister Disaster, the two veteran blockers on this Riot Squad team, fouled out as Lakai goes within a point.
Both of them members of the Team Ontario All-Star team. Yep. Hannah Murphy on Team Canada. Two-time member. Will be playing in December in Dallas at the World Cup. You have to wonder the Riot Squad has done a good job of controlling things for the last 10 minutes of this half, but losing those two veteran blockers, what are they going to be able to do in order to be able to keep their pack together? Is there someone on the bench that can rise to the occasion? I mean, it's 4.5 minutes. If you can still trade back lead jammers, if the jammers can get through, well, you might be able to hold off Lakai. But Lakai with Falcon Punch and Legs just crushing those blockers. Even when Sister Disaster and Hannah Murphy were out there, the less experienced blocking crew, they've got a task.
Now, if I was going to pick two skaters to do that, there would be Restless Rose and Lakai, and they are out there with Anita Bruzen as well, who's been a force jamming, so now getting her opportunity in the pack as well. Oftentimes there will be jamming Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah, all 4 blockers out for Lakai. So Jessica Rabbit will have her work cut out for her. And Falcon Punch with a big hit off the line.
Lakai even just got fired up right now, and they picked up the lead jammer very quickly. Jessica Rabbit still having a hard time. Latos is set up as the last line of defense. Code beat it. Finally, Rabbit gets the move. Called it off. Lead change, Lou.
Lead change indeed. 127 for Lakai as Falcon Punch puts 4 points on their side of the scoreboard. Now leading the Riot Squad by 3. Really nice work though on the part of Jessica Rabbit, working her way out of that pack, absorbing a couple hits, knocking one of the Lakai blockers to the ground, and able to stem the bleeding for her team. But now it's the Riot Squad that's got to come from behind in order to win this trophy.
That's right. And Amanda Pummeler is out there with a full pack. It's 5-on-5. A little bit less today going to the outside. Amanda Pummeler being held now by K-Dog on the inside. Legs today just about to get out of Restless Rose, not to the inside.
Now Legs looking for an outside line. Amanda Pummeler coming back in at the back of the back. K-Dog trying to get a piece of her.
Pummeler falling but staying in bounds. Neither jammer able to make any headway at all as his back slowly inches its way around turn 2.
Oh.
Almost through on the inside. Jammer goes forward, Legs today.
Pummeler was so close. Pummeler looking exhausted. She decides to play some jammer defense. Puts a hit on Legs and now tries to move around the pack. Legs through on the inside, past Restless Rose. 5 points for Lakai. They extend their lead, 132 to 124.
I was going to say I saw some eye contact being made by Lakai in the middle of that pack to pivot number 25. Also a more than capable jammer. She's going to try and pound her way now through this pack, and she does take her way through. Nice job by the Riot Squad to recover that hit.
The Legs able to call it off, picked up all 5 points. Great work on the part of the pivot Lakai to stem the bleeding, but Lakai now with a 13-point lead. And yeah, losing those 2 veteran blockers has made life very difficult for the Riot Squad jammers.
And Lakai going right back out now.
Wow.
So Massacre pulling out all the stops here in the Riot Squad bench. Restless Rose back out going to attack as well.
You know, you got to roll the dice at this point, right?
Yep. 2 minutes to go. They're down by 13 points.
And we're going to get an official timeout. You know, that is one of the values of having a... Oh, K-Dog is done. And we will get action back underway with that quick little foul out.
Wow, fouling out has been a theme in this game. The Lakai and Falcon Punch now battling. Lakai just out in relief. And Falcon Punch is outside line.
Oh! Nothing to lose, striking her down as she's about to get through. And now Code V also knocking her down. Penalties being issued to Lakai's blockers, but it's too late. Lakai. She does, and he points 3. So 16 points will be the gap now. And we're getting into do or die time for Riot Squad. Lakai building a nice, comfortable lead. Montreal Roller Derby fans and skaters supporting their home team, looking to win another trophy from the Beast of the East. The Riot Squad trying to find a way to get lead jammer.
Bench now talking to Leg Cite about how to handle this potentially final jammer. Under a minute to go in the game clock. And we are off. Jessica Rabbit out jamming for the Riot Squad. And she's got the choice to beat Leg Cite. This could be the game if the Riot Squad can hold on and keep it clean.
Legs has the ability to kill the clock if she wants to. It's a question of how much she wants to engage this pack. She's going to go in there. It's dangerous for jammers to do so when the game is on the line. The Legs is going to roll the dice herself, and she's through for 4 points. 4 points.
Defense too by Lakai holding Jessica Rabbit through. Jessica Rabbit through is also through for 4 points, but it's not going to matter as there are 15 seconds remaining.
The only thing that can ruin this for Lakai would be a penalty to Leg Cite. 10 seconds on the clock. Through again. She looks to her bench. She waves to the crowd. She wants everyone on their feet. Lakai is going to end up in 3rd place as she looks up at the clock. The hands go to the hip. The whistle blows. And Lakai is going to win.
And the crowd roars. Huge cheer from the appreciative hometown fans here in Montreal. Unbelievable win. Comeback for Lakai as foul outs arming the Riot Squad. Penalty troubles late. Just couldn't quite hold on.
That's right.
That game.
Well, you know, they were running their bets very hard in that game. Sister Disaster and Hannah Murphy were on every second line, sometimes 2 out of 3 lines. They're out there anchoring that core of younger, less experienced skaters, doing a good job when they were out there. But as a result, having all that time on the track, getting tired, you pick up those penalties. You have less penalties that you can get in these shorter games. I believe it's 5. It seemed to be the right number. And when they left, when Sister Disaster left, it started to get bad for the Riot Squad. When Hannah Murphy fouled out, that was basically it.
Basically the end, yes. Yeah. And they're, because of the shorter penalties too, those two are just out on the track more.
Yes.
And as we mentioned, Sister Disaster, that was her 3rd foul of the weekend. She has a tendency in this tournament to foul out of games. It's been kind of a historical trope over the years at the Beast of the East.
Again, she's
made official to come 148 to 131.
Yes.
Lakai picks up their 5th Beast of the East trophy in 7 years. An unbelievably consistent record.
The most consistent record of any team participating in Beast.
That's right. Now, are we going to have post-games interviews here, or are we just going to go right to break?
I think we're going to have a post-game because we're going to need a bit of time to set up the championship bout between the Casgoul versus the Gore girls.
So stick with us for a few more moments. We'll see if Plastic Patrick can get one of these overexcited Lakai skaters. Maybe someone from Riot Squad who finished 4th. They've got to be very happy with the 4th place finish when they look back on this.
Right. Nobody likes to go home without a medal, but you know.
Unfortunately, 13 teams have to do so in this tournament.
Exactly. Making it to the 3-4 game is not a shame. No.
I think all the Rideau Valley teams are probably going to be pretty happy with the way things went this weekend. This was a huge opportunity for them to show off their new teams, their new rosters, and you can see them just coming together as the tournament on. Skaters like Restless Rose and Lakai, who were probably off a lot of people's radars coming in, just forced to step up.
Absolutely, yeah.
The packs were, I guess the strength of Rideau Valley was spread out over 3 teams.
So it looks like we will not have interviews after this game. We will definitely have them after the championship game. And there will be, of course, the awarding of the Beast trophies after that as well. So stay tuned. We're going to take a bit of a break here. We're going to come back with the championship bout between the Toronto Roller Derby Gore girls
and of course the Quebec Roller Derby's Casgoul. That'll be coming up probably in about 12 minutes time, so don't go too far away. We're just a little behind schedule, so about 12 minutes we'll be back with the championship game at the 2014 Beast of the East here on CUTV.
What was the score?
Welcome back, everyone. 16 teams, 2 days, 28 games. That's what it takes to win the Beast of the East. We're down to the final 2. The Gore Roller Girls representing Toronto Roller Derby against the surprise team of the tournament, the Cascoul representing Roller Derby Quebec.
Yeah, and honestly, I didn't have either of these teams making it to the finals. They both looked extremely impressive all weekend long. Neither one of them has dropped a game. Hard-fought battles both days, and I'm really looking forward to this game. It's another Ontario versus Quebec final.
That's right.
I'm expecting fireworks, but I have no idea.
No idea what to call.
Surprises all weekend long.
No one's bracket has remained intact at all. I think it was done, everyone's bracket was done probably by 11 o'clock on the opening day, if you were lucky to get that far. The Cascoul broke a lot of brackets in the first game of the tournament when they beat the Smoke City Betties from Toronto Roller Derby 54-49. That should have been a sign of things to come. They promptly followed that up with a big upset, 106-69 versus Lakai, who we just saw win third prize. That brought them to the quarterfinals, where they beat the Prime Sinisters in another nail-biter, 50-46, and they, of course, knocked off the Riot Squad in the semifinal, 75-68, to get to this point.
Absolutely. The Death Track Girls, the Gore Roller Girls from Toronto, followed a little different path. They met up with the Motor City Madams from Durham region, defeating them handily 125-22. Then faced off against a perennial powerhouse from Montreal, the Fitawa, defeating them 53-47. That was day one. That booked their ticket to day two. They started off this morning playing off against the Rouge et Gore, and the Gore et Gore matchup. Super close battle, 64-61. No one really knew who had won that game until the final tally had gone up on the board. It looked like it was going back and forth on the final jam. Very, very exciting. And then they followed up with a even more exciting finish against Lakai in the semifinal, 68-67, and another final jam victory.
That's right. It's been a revelation really for both of these teams this weekend. They've had a lot of players step up. For the Gore Roller Girls, they've got their veterans on the track who've been leading the way in Santa Muerta and Chronic. They've been workhorses all weekend.
Yes.
And really leading the way for that. But we've also seen other skaters step up, and newer skaters too, like Machu Bichu, a transfer from Halifax.
Yes.
With the star Guardian Pangel, another transfer from Terminal City, stepping up, playing a big, big role in this team. So new skaters, veteran skaters, everyone chipping in to get the Gores here.
Yeah. And over on Cascoul, skaters like Beat on the Quads and the Trappers and Booty Allen all doing a great job on the jammer line. Hard working, but then in the pack you also have people like Brass Nuts and Feline Dion just anchoring the blocking core of the Cascoul. And you know, their sister league, the Rouge et Gore, I think has the two star jammers of that league. And the yeoman's work goes to the Cascoul jammers. So I think it's really been the pack work of the ladies from Roller Derby Quebec, the Cascoul skaters, really keeping that pack tight, making it very difficult on the opposing jammers to get through, drawing a lot of cuts on the opposing jammers, getting those power jams for their skaters, and taking advantage when the advantage is given.
That's right, and it's not necessarily that they have superstars in the pack, but they just play together so effectively.
So tightly, yes.
It's been hard actually to pick out standouts, but Feline Dion, I guess, who's been wearing the stripe a lot this weekend, has been a standout. Soviet has definitely had moments. They've all had moments, and that's the thing. But yeah, their pack play together has been absolutely phenomenal.
And I think you have to say with both of these teams, you know, we're talking about individual players, but they have played as teams.
Yes.
That's why they are here. It's no single player on this team that has dragged them to victory. It's just been a group effort, everyone bearing down and getting what needs to be done on the track so that they can get the victory and move on. And that's where we are right now.
That's right, and that's what it takes to win this tournament. You've got to win so many games over 2 days that you need everyone to step up. And we saw that actually with the Riot Squad, where when they lost some key players, the team kind of fell apart. I mean, some skaters did step up, but over the course of a weekend, it grinds you down. And you've got to make sure that you've been balanced in your running of lines all weekend to keep everyone strong.
Again, we will have 2 20-minute halves with a intermission.
That's right. And we're going to do full skater intros as well, so we will let you know who is going to be on the roster as the skaters skate out.
house announcers are Lightning Slim and Plastic Patrick. We'll play along with them as they introduce the skaters for the grand finale of VII 2014.
And the first team out on the track is Lakai.
Casco getting a raucous round of applause from the Quebecois crowd in Arena St. Louis. We are starting off with number 10, numero 10, that is Ganesh. Number 109, Machiavellic Attack. Number 14, La Choppers. Number 25-17, Feline Dion. Number 27, Booty Allen. That's number 28, Shideen. Number 333, Quad is Soviet. Number 71, Bloody Poppins. Number HO, Lady Marianne. Number 13 is Grass Nuts. And the captain, feet on the quads, number 242, was on the Casgull from RDQ Roller Derby, Quebec City, Quebec, Canada. All here in the championship bout for Beast of the East.
Again, an unbelievable performance for all of the skaters from Roller Derby Quebec and the Cascagoule making it to the final. And their opponents in this game about to enter the track now. From Toronto Roller Derby, the Gore Roller Girls. And there they are, the skaters in leopard print. Back in the final at the Beast of the East for the first time since 2011. They lost a heartbreaker. They want to avenge that now. Led by their captain, number 1, Santa Muerta. Number 1485, Victory Lap. Number 1618, Moose Knuckles. Number 212, Francesca Fury. And Gamma Ray out there, number 300. And number 4, Tyrannosaurus Rex. 422, Beaver Mansbridge. And 467, R.I. Pink. Number 52, Full Deck. Number 60 is Chronic. 716 is Emma Dilemma. 747, Machu Picchu. And A535, Guardian Pangel. That is your 2014 Gore Roller Girls representing Toronto Roller Derby.
Having been at the Beast of the East Championships many times ourselves, we know that this will be a loud and raucous event with the competing sides trying to out-cheer each other.
That's right, the Gores have an interesting history. They've only made that one final, but some people thought they were the best team in the tournament in 2009 when they actually forfeited after a devastating injury to one of their jambers, Desmond Decker. So lots of redemption for the Gores. The Cascagoule looking to, I think, shock the Eastern Canadian Derby community by winning this tournament.
And you know, we have no idea who's going to win this game. The only thing we know is that Beast of the East champion will be a brand new team in 2014.
First time winner on deck. All right, Lumberjack Flash will get the first star of the game for the Gore Roller Girls against Beat on Quads. First jam, 5 seconds away. Final of the 2014 Beast of the East. And they're off.
Game is underway. Hard blocking by the leopard print wall at the back, keeping beat on quads. Santa Muerte and Machu Picchu pushing it to the outside. That's going to allow Lumberjack Flash and the 15 for Gore Girls to be the first lead jammer in this game.
Yeah, unbelievable work by the Gores. They couldn't quite get beat on quads out, though, and she eventually did get through. Lumberjack Flash now coming hard into that pack, picking up 4 points and calling it off.
First blood to the Gore Roller Girls.
Nice job by Beat on Quads, though. She was getting hammered in that pack, and she did not go down, and nor did she go out of bounds.
That's the resilience we've seen all weekend. They're able to take those hits, recover quickly, and get right back on the track. Number 27, Booty Allen, lining up for Casgoul.
And that is Guardian Pangel for the Gore Roller Girls. A535 in the leopard print. Still 4 on 4 in the packs. Oak Jammer starting outside, but Guardian Pangel very quickly in. Using that whole track, trying to find a hole. Booty Allen getting knocked to the inside, forced to the back of the pack. Nice job recycling to the outside, but Guardian Pangel gets through on the inside. She's your lead jammer just past Lady Marianne.
Only one to beat was Santa Muerte. Santa Muerte making a strong single-person wall of leopard print, and now the other Gore Roller Girls are up there to help her hold back Booty Allen. Guardian Pangel in the pack, looking to put on points. Machu Picchu drawing Booty Allen way back to the nerd.
That was a nice hit by Emma Dilemma there. A little hip pop on that second straightaway. And Guardian Pangel gets through, picks up 5 points. Strong start here for the Gore Roller Girls early on.
I do not believe they want to leave anything to question. The back block is going to send Booty Allen to the penalty box. 5 more points already on the board for Guardian Pangel, ending this jam. She's now on a power jam.
There is a full minute left in this, so she will get her full 30-second power jam if she so desires. Oh, Pangel couldn't quite stay in on 1 foot, so she's going to have to recycle the back of the pack.
Soviet finishing her off on the inside, cycling herself to the very back.
Bloody Poppins joining her back there, and Lady Marianne the pivot.
Guardian Pangel finding a gap, though, goes through for her 3rd scoring pass. That is 15 points for the Gore Roller Girls on this jam, 19 on the scoreboard.
Just over 2 minutes into this one. Pangel already back around again. Out of the penalty box is Bloody Allen. Machu Picchu now going shoulder to shoulder. Emma Dilemma getting in on it as well. Great battle at the front of the pack on turn number 1. And Guardian Pangel's going to get around Machu Picchu, leaving it all.
And the Machu Picchu fans are going nuts in the crowd. A low block
on Booty Allen.
And Machu Picchu winning that battle emphatically on the track.
Unbelievable play from the first-year Gore skater, Machu Picchu. There's a lot of fans of hers who've come all the way from Halifax to watch this.
They were losing their minds in that battle. The bumping of chests, the crushing of the spirit of Booty Allen as she could not get past the massive blocker from the Gore Roller Girls. She has really shown her worth this weekend.
I would say so. Unbelievable performance from Machu Picchu in that jam. 26-0. Gores have to be careful. This is a full 2 20-minute halves. It's very, very early in this one.
Yeah, lots of time for Casgoul to reorganize. Jam underway.
All right, Pink is the jammer, gets knocked to the outside. Force back. Nice work by Feline Dion, the pivot for the Casgoul. Oh, Feline Dion tried to hit her on the inside, couldn't quite pull it off. All right, Pink through, lead jammer, Gores.
Feline Dion wearing the pivot stripe, organizes the ladies in purple and blue. Those are the Casgoul. Springing into action to Santa Muerte, trying to create a gap.
Feline Dion with a nice hit as Santa tried to sweep from the inside, couldn't quite do it, and Feline Dion, oh, doing well, but Santa now with the big hit and a back block being called on the Gores captain.
Back block to Santa Muerte. She then opened up that pack for her eye Pink to pick up 5 points. Power jam over, she calls it off. Gore Roller Girls rolling up to 32. Casgoul, a goose egg on the scoreboard. Power jams are their problem right now.
Maybe being caught up a little bit in the moment. This is I guess a comparatively inexperienced team, but this is a very different Gores roster than from previous years. Santa Muerte and Chronic remain from that 2011 team, but they were not key players on that roster at that time. They were just young skaters, so they've come a long way in getting a second chance here. T-Rex jamming now for the Gores, gets knocked to the inside, can't quite keep inbounds. Lead jammer for La Trapeuse. Machu Picchu heading to the penalty box on a forearm call. Oh, excuse me, Trapeuse was not lead jammer.
Oh, you know what, T-Rex was lead jammer.
Yes, T-Rex able to call that off. 2 blockers in the pack now, in the box. for the Gores, 4-2 pack advantage. Feline Dion switching up with Bloody Poppins on the inside. Full pack for the Cascoul. Lumberjack Flash against Beat on the Quads.
Beating on the Quads, taking a step back so she can get a run at the wall. Finds it outside line, untouched. And lead jammer of the Cascoul, an opportunity to break the scoreboard deficit.
And Lumberjack Flash now having a hard time getting around Bloody Poppins. Finally takes an outside lane. Soviet goes in for a hurt. A hit. Lumberjack is down quickly, back up and through. 5 points picked up for Beat on the Quads.
Lumberjack Flash is out of the pack, racing away around the track. Beating on the Quads with a shimmy and a shake. Calls it off before Lumberjack can get there. Picks up an additional 3 points for the Cascoul and 8-point pickup for the ladies from Quebec City. On the previous jam, the little timeout, I believe they took a point away from the Gore girls. I think they were at 32, they're down to 31. So little scoring correction. That's why I had the short timeout there. 31-8 is the score for the Gore Roller Girls, and that will put some pep back in the step for the ladies at the Cascoul.
That's right. Booty Allen is out there to jam. She's got a full pack in front of her. Guardian Pangel standing on the inside in the leopard print for the Gore Roller Girls. Pangel, though, immediately switches to the outside. Looking to get through. A couple of the Cascoul jammers get caught up with each other and fall, and that allows Guardian Pangel to get through past Brass Knucks and pick up lead jammer.
And finding her way through herself, that is number 27, Booty Allen. So keeping their jammer rotation tight, the Cascoul going with a 1-2 combo. Here comes Guardian Pangel. She's gonna have to call it off. She might get some points here.
She took a look, saw the jammer coming, just not quite in time, and 1 point stolen just at the end of that jam for the Cascoul. So 3-1 for the Gores.
Yeah, picking up those threes. So that nice little hit to the outside, forcing her to spin around, delaying her just enough and calling off that jam, allowed the Cascoul to pick up that single point, reducing the deficit in the jam to 2. 34-9 is the score. 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first half of this 20-minute bout. 220-minute half bout.
The Cascoul looking increasingly comfortable. T-Rex back out there now to jam, getting another opportunity with the star, trying to get by all 4 of those Cascoul blockers. La Trapeuse sees a lane on the outside. Moose Knuckles tries to hold her back. Santa can't put her out of jammer for the Cascoul.
Nice last-ditch effort by the veteran pivot, though.
Soviet and Lady Marianne, I believe, holding back. T-Rex is having a hard time getting through as Trapeuse comes around, runs into Santa Muerta, stays up. Moose Knuckles trying to push her out of bounds. Oh, T-Rex standing up, and she is going to be called, I believe. Nope, she is not, but she is passing off the helmet cover to Santa Muerta. It was Francesca Fiore, the blocker, getting the penalty.
Santa absorbing that hit. Number 8, Lady Marianne. She's away into the racing. Trapeuse, realizing it's time to call it off, picks up 5 points for the Cascoul. They're now at 14, 20 points behind the Gore Roller Girls.
Nice work by the Gore's defense on that, allowing their jammer and pivot to switch caps, and also still limiting the damage there to just 1 scoring pass for the Cascoul. Nonetheless, they've been creeping back in, and as I said, they've been looking increasingly comfortable out there. R.I. Pink will now jam against Beat on the Quads. 4-2 pack advantage.
Jam underway. That slight pack is still able to give great difficulty to Beat on the Quads.
It's Chronic and Machu Picchu working it over, and R.I. Pink slips through on the inside. Lead jammer.
Great work by the blocking pair from the Gores. That's going to be a call-off.
Nonetheless, though, they did kill that 1 penalty completely off, and Moose Knuckles is now standing, so she's got less than 10. So a good jam for the Gores.
Yeah, you always have to be pleased when you have a 4-on-2 pack disadvantage and you manage to get your jammer, lead jammer, to hold back that jammer. Not an easy task.
No, and
any conditions.
The veteran Chronic and the youngster Machu Picchu out there. Chronic, of course, a member of the Bay Street Bruisers, spent last season on CN Power, so she's a very experienced blocker. All right, back underway here now. I believe that's Booty Allen jamming for Cascoul and picking up the lead jammer. It's full deck with her first jam with the star for the Gore Roller Girl. She gets knocked down. She's got Lady Marianne to
that's a back block. That's going to send full deck to the penalty box.
Scheidine was the one who got hit in the numbers, and that's going to be a power jam now for the Cascoul as they come back hard at the midway point of the first half.
They were down by 20 at the beginning of this jam. They've already picked up 5. Booty Allen coming around. Chants from Booty coming from the crowd to cheer on the jammer from Cascoul. Fighting their way through the front. That's 10 points on the jam. 10 points in the jam. 5 points on this pass. Half the lead has been cut.
10 points is the difference. 9:25 to go. There's a minute left in this jam. The full deck, the Gore's jammer is standing. Oh, a big hit delivered there from Moose Knuckles. That's going to at least slow Booty Allen down. Beaver Mansbridge now trying to stop her as well. Cannot. 5 more points. They are within 6. 5 points. They're within 5.
Yes, 15 points so far. The power jam is over. Full deck out. Runs into Feline Dion. Knocked down to the ground.
Oh, and Lady Marianne this time taking her turn.
Full deck having a tough time, and Booty Allen coming through on another scoring pass. That is going to tie this game. It's 34-all. And full deck finally getting free. The Cavs go with an opportunity to take the lead down there.
Yes, they do, and this would be a huge comeback completed, and it has been completed. Lead change. The Cascoul from Quebec are now winning by 3 points, 37-34, 8.5 to go in the first half.
So interesting move on the part of the Gore Roller Girls. They're running a very deep rotation. They've had 5 different skaters out there taking the star, going with full deck that time, not paying off for them.
A back block from the usual blocker. See if the Gores can recover now. Cascoul have taken all the momentum away.
8 minutes remaining in the first half of this bout. On the outside, Lumberjack Flash trying to get through. A low block called on.
Lumberjack Flash is your lead jammer.
Feline Dion had the low block. And yes, it's still stuck in the pack. No, it's a power jam.
Power jam. Trapuz in the penalty box. Oh, and just like that, we have another lead change. Nachu Bichu getting sent to the penalty box on a back block. Another penalty for her. She's going to have to watch it as this game goes on. 2 points now is the lead for the Gores. Lumberjack Flash coming around another pass. Goes inside, gets through, powers through. So oh, never mind.
I could not see it as it came through on the inside arc, but fantastic move by the blockers. Chronic pushing out. But yeah, a little too close to the line. Lumberjack Flash picking up the track cut. And now it is a power jam for the Cascoul.
Oh, and Trapuz making a nice little move. Oh, and getting hit hard by Santa Muerta.
Now to play on Santa Muerta. She'll go to the penalty box now.
Trapuz now through an initial pass is able to score. I believe that Lumberjack is sitting on a few points, but at least for now, the Cascoul will pull back into the lead.
Chronic finally getting some assistance with Matthew Bichu coming out of the penalty box. Lumberjack Flash now returning as well. Power jam is over. Cascoul in the lead. Trapuz is through for another scoring pass. Will pick up 5 points. Lumberjack Flash is through.
It's her initial pass, and it looks like Trapuz is going to try and pick up a few more points here. See how this goes. She's calling it off as she's skating. Oh, the ref didn't see it. And that's going to allow Lumberjack Flash to get through and get more points.
4 points for Lumberjack Flash. Now, I did think that she was on a scoring pass last time. So
that's right.
Interesting on that. We'll have to see how that works out. 4 points for side. 5 points now for Lumberjack Flash. She gets the jammer point. Time runs out. Oh.
Santa Muerta getting
after the whistle, illegal procedure.
She does not like it.
Be careful there.
Yes, she might get an extra minute. She is complaining to parking lot, the referee on the outside, another one of the WFTA certified refs in this tournament. So after all that is said and done, 51-48 is the lead. But I think you're right. I thought Lumberjack had points in that, sitting on points in the penalty box.
I thought so, but it's a question. Now Hot Carl looking for a timeout. Chronic asking him to get out there. And I imagine we may have a question regarding these points.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but that's something we noticed on that pass that could possibly have been a reason for an official review.
Right. Well, before Lumberjack Flash went to the penalty box, we announced that it had been a lead change. Now there has been the lead. The score has changed again. It's now 52-51. So I don't know if they put an additional 4 or 5 points on the board from that pass that the jammer ref Jose Adams may have missed.
Yeah.
But Hot Carl has got unofficial timeout.
This is probably back around where I thought the score would be at the end of that jam. So we're going to give Bonesy Adams the benefit of the doubt that he did go put those points back on the board.
Yeah. Right, yes, and Bonesy Adams coming over right now and explaining to Hot Carl on Patricide, the head ref, that I believe he went over to the scorekeeper's board when this official review was called and added 4 points to the Gore Roller Girls side of the board. That would put us at the score we're at right now, 52-51. However, the referees will go and discuss it.
They are going to. They're going to check it out.
Yes.
Talking amongst themselves. So now, if the points wasn't the issue, then we really don't know why this official review was called.
No, you don't. But I suspect that's the reason. And that's what I'm going to say it is. So yeah, I mean, the Gore Roller Girls really starting this game off well.
Yeah.
Taking control, a little bit of power jam, and managed to really build their lead over Kaz Grove. But then penalty trouble for the Gore Roller Girls. Full deck going to the box. Kaz Grove able to roll back very quickly to score and take the lead. Now the Gores have pushed back again, back and forth. They're basically where we were when we started the game, 52-51 for the Gore Roller Girls. 5 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the half.
That's right. You are, of course, watching the final of the 2014 Beast of the East, hashtag BOE 2014. If you want to talk to us or talk to each other about what you were seeing, it's been, I think, by everyone's account here in the arena, this has been the most exciting Beast of the East of them all.
Again, we have both personally attended 6 Beasts of the East, and I cannot remember one that has been filled with as much excitement as this one has. I like to say that I come to Beast of the East every year to fall in love with roller derby all over again. I did not expect the love to be this big this year.
Unbelievable tournaments. Great job put on by all the volunteers. Yes. Big thanks to CUTV for coming out and outcasting it, filling those big shoes of Canuck Derby TV, who's been covering this tournament for years.
Absolutely.
So we can bring it to you, the fans at home watching. So the referee, Patricide, now is explaining to the bench managers and the captains what occurred there.
And I believe we do have an alternate ref who will hopefully go over and discuss things with our in-house announcers, Plastic Patrick and Lightning Slim. And I will do my best to listen to their discussion and send it back to you at home, where you sit in comfort watching roller derby all weekend long.
Hopefully you're drinking some Pabst Blue Ribbon. Talk about that at hashtag Pabst Canada, hashtag BOE 2014.
That's right, Pabst Blue Ribbon is a strong supporter of roller derby around the world. And a very strong supporter of Beast of the East.
That's right. Perhaps the official beer of Flat Track Roller Derby.
That's right.
All right, it looks like we are now just about ready to get underway.
Yep.
Some explanations being done, and Patricide signaling that we are ready to get this jam going.
The all ref is explaining it to Plastic Patrick. We'll see if we get an explanation.
And it looks like now 4-2 pack advantage. RI Pink jamming. Beat on the quads for the Cascool.
All right, so the penalty, the official review was on the penalty to Santa Muerte at the end of the jam. That was not overturned. Santa Muerte continues to sit in the penalty box.
All right, that was a procedure call for a late hit after the whistle. Beat on the quads now coming up against full deck, and Chronic bursts her way through. She's your lead jammer, but RI Pink now just has one to beat, Bloody Poppins, and she does so. A clean pass. She's on her scoring pass about a half track back, and Beat on the quads is approaching quickly.
Chronic, the only blocker remaining on the track for the Gores once again.
Not the first time that's happened.
No, but the jam is called off. Bleeding is stopped, and 4 points go on the board, and we have ourselves a lead change.
Oh, another lead change. Cascool 55-52, under 5 to go now in the first half. This Beast of the East final.
So anyone who thought that the Gore Roller Girls were going to run away with it in the first 5 minutes of the game have been proven horribly wrong.
And probably hasn't been watching this year's Beast of the East.
No, not at all. There is no lead that has been safe this tournament.
We've seen a 20-point lead erased in a final jam. Oh, Booty Allen comes through hard, gets lead jammer, also falls hard.
Guardian Angel up against Feline Dion. Soviet now holding her back, but she is through. Correct cut going to Booty Allen. And now the only jammer on the track is a Gore, and that's Guardian Angel.
Opportunity for a lead change once again. Booty Allen's just kind of coming back, attempting to come in behind the blocker and just slipped onto the track a little early. Guardian Angel picks up a quick 5 points. Lead change again.
Lead change. Jam after jam, the lead keeps changing.
Full deck now back on the track. A full blocker pack for the Gores. Guardian Angel down hard, back up again. Facing off against Bloody Poppins. First line of defense. Feline Dion, the pivot. Santa Muerta back in the penalty box.
That's 3 trips and 3 jams for Santa Muerta. She's really got to be careful. The team leads are out there. Guardian Angel through on 1 foot. Another 5 points and Gores extend their lead.
Santa Muerta has fouled out of this game the captain of the Gores and one of their best blockers. Only 17 minutes into the first half.
And you know, sometimes you see the blockers, the skaters celebrating when they get removed from a game, but Santa Muerta looking absolutely dejected as she skated to the dressing room.
Well, she knows that's a big loss for her team, and it's so early in this championship game as well. Picking up 5 penalties very, very quickly. Guardian Angel now still held in back. 4 points picked up for Booty Allen. Cascool getting back in.
And this jam will go the full 2 minutes. Both jammers eligible to score. Gores with only a 3-point lead.
Oh, and Angel gets hit hard and goes down hard. And Feline Dion's going to head to the penalty box for that one.
Guardian Angel picking up a low block penalty on that hit. She went down hard and she picks up a penalty for her troubles. And that's going to end up with another lead change in this jam. It has go, but Gore's also picking up 5 points, so it's a lead change again.
Guardian Angel just getting crushed by Feline Dion. Both of them ended up in the penalty box for that.
Yeah, the hit and the low block, both illegal. Both players going to the box. 67-64 is the score. The Gores retaining a 3-point lead. And no real advantage gained from that power jam.
3-on-3 of the pack on this power start. La Trapeuse taking a look. The jam has started. I don't think Quebec realizes it. Oh, this is a big mistake. Wow, a lot of time off of that power jam.
12 seconds before she left the line.
Wow, and it's been loud in here, but it was kind of quiet there.
The Gores are blocking hard in the pack.
Getting a lot of penalties, a direction of gameplay for full deck sends her to the box.
And here comes La Trapeuse ready to score. Moose Knuckles, Chronic trying to hold her in the pack. Power jam is over. La Trapeuse is 3 for 5. And there goes Guardian Angel, hot on her tail, and she's going to get past her, nerd.
Wow, Feline Dion is heading back to the penalty box. So she's going to watch it too. Yeah, both leaders on the track for each of these teams getting into penalty trouble early on in this one. And after all of that,
time out to Casgirl. 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining in the first half of this game. Scored 69-67. Yes, that is another lead change. People sitting at home.
That's right, and it's just been changed. That is now an official review being called by Cascool, perhaps to talk about that penalty. Maybe want to get one of those penalties erased for Feline Dion. She would be a big loss. As big a loss as Santa Muerta has been now for the Gores.
Absolutely. I mean, Hawk Carl did the same thing with Santa, went into the box. So a smart move on the part of Cascool, trying to reduce the number of penalties that their top pivot has been accumulating in this game. The penalties are coming fast and furious in this game.
And it can be devastating to have those foul-outs. We saw it in the third place game when Riot Squad losing 2 of their more experienced blockers, and that kind of had a ripple effect on the team. So you want to keep those blockers on the track. Hopefully the Gore Roller Girls have enough depth to make up for the loss of Santa Muerta. The Cascool also hoping that they have enough depth in case they lose their star pivot.
Yeah, I mean the Gores, even without Santa out there, put up a stalwart defense, hard-hitting stalwart defense. They did give up the 4 points on the jam, but made everybody pay for it. Cascool now in the lead, 69-67. Not going to be any kind of change, Derby Nerd, from that official review.
That's right. Lumberjack Flash will be your jammer for the Gore Roller Girls. Beat on the quads for Cascool. 4-on-4, 3-on-3 in the pack, 4-on-4 on the track. Beat on the quads is your lead jammer, getting past Beaver Mansbridge, but Lumberjack Flash also through the pack. Beat on the quads, though, very quickly around the track.
Gores bring the point to the front of the pack. Jam is called off. Any points picked up by Beat. And the answer is 2 points. 1 for in the box, 1 for on the track.
71-67, 4-point lead now, 40 seconds to go. We'll have enough time to get one more jam here in the first half.
One final jam for the first half, 71-67. 4 points, nerd. 4 points.
4 points is the difference. The Gores at one point were up by as much as 32.
They were.
That was the biggest lead of this half, and of course that has been chipped away. The Cascoul just came out, seemed a little phased maybe by the spotlight in their eyes in the first few opening jams, but they are clearly back into this one now. R.I. Pink now jamming up against Booty Allen. Booty Allen battling with the Gores at the back of that pack. R.I. Pink has worked her way to the front. She has, Booty Allen, sorry, is blocking. She's got the one to beat.
R.I. Pink getting good for lead jammer for the Gores. And finally getting out of the pack. It's Lady Marianne who is jamming for the first time in this game.
She and Booty Allen switching positions on this jam. R.I. Pink is through, picked up 4 points, calls it off just as Lady Marianne neared the pack.
Just in time, gets by her bench. Hot Carl once again frantically signaling for her to call it off. That's going to kill the clock. That's going to kill the first half. And guess what? People watching at home, the score is tied. It's like we didn't even have to play that first half, other than the fact that Santa Muerte has fouled out, and there are a lot of skaters with a lot of penalties.
That's right. I think that is going to become a narrative in the second half of this game. Who can keep their blockers on the track? Penalties just killing both of these teams, 71 to 71 at half. Now we're just,
we are very short half.
That's right.
There's 8 minutes for the skaters to go back, rest, recover, discuss what strategy they can do. They'll switch benches, switch jammerettes, and they'll come back and do it for another 20 minutes. And the one with the most points at the end of that will win the championship. For BC Leagues 2014, I'm Captain Lou.
I'm the Derby Nerd.
Take a break. We'll be back. And we're back for the second half of the championship game from the 2014 Beast of the East at the Arena St. Louis in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Captain Lou Obama.
I'm the Derby Nerd. What a first half we had, and nothing has been decided after 20 minutes.
Absolutely nothing. Gore Roller Girls started off with a 32-point lead. Casgoul roared right back, took the lead themselves, changed back and forth, and we ended the half in a deadlock tie.
71 is the score. We've already had one foul out in this game, of course, in the 2 20-minute system. It's 5 penalties will get you fouled out. Santa Muerte, the captain of the Gore Roller Girls, fouled out.
Yep.
The first half. We'll have to see who is going to sport the C now. Candy Bar, the other co-captain of the Gore Roller Girls, didn't make the trip this weekend.
Right.
So we've got to see who is wearing that C. Penalties could become an issue in the second half. Matthew Bichu of the Gore Roller Girls sitting on 3. And the Casgoul is having some troubles as well.
Indeed, Feline Dion and Booty Allen both having 3 as well. So 2 more trips and they will no longer be in this game. Gore's having more penalties during the half. 18 trips to the box versus 12 trips to the box from Casgoul. Gore's really need to clamp down on their penalty troubles. And Casgoul, well, they kind of need to keep doing what they've been doing, but both these teams are tied right now. So we're going to go right back. And 20 minutes will decide it, just like a Beast of the East game should.
That's right. Beat on the quads out there to jam with Lumberjack Flash. Both had some success in the first half. Victory lap with a nice hit now. And Lumberjack Flash, as she did to open this game, picks up the first lead jammer.
And Gamma Ray unable to contain Beat on quads. Chronic with a last-ditch effort. And crashing the pack is Lumberjack Flash. The hands vigorously to the hips. With 4 points advantage. Just like in the first half, right to the Gores.
Gores inch back ahead into the lead. Matthew Bichu out there now. It's going to be a 4-3 pack advantage. Bloody Poppins in the box for the Casgoul.
Each team still has 2 timeouts. Each team gets their official review back for the second half. Time management may become an issue as the skaters get more tired and the game progresses.
Booty Allen out there to jam for the Cass. It is Guardian Pangel. She has no problem turning around on that track, but gets knocked to the inside, and she's going to be forced to re-enter at the back of the pack.
Yeah, she turned around right into Soviet, who knocked her down and out of bounds. Neither jammer able to break free, though. That's Booty Allen trying to fight her way free. Brent Beaver, Mansbridge, Matthew Bichu, and T-Rex holding her back. Finally through for lead jammer. All on their heels. Guardian Pangel on the right by 3-5. Chasing her down, and they're going to call it off.
Pretty good work at the front of the pack by the Gores blockers. Pretty good work at the back of the pack by the Gas blockers. Holding back both of those jammers.
2 jams in, only 4 points have been scored in the second half. Those 4 points going to the Gores. 75-71, Ontario versus Quebec. 18 minutes remaining in the championship bout, the Beast of the East.
Lumberjack Flash back out on the track, so perhaps tightening up the jammer rotation are the Gores bench managers. And she is against La Trapeuse. Number 14 for the Casgoul. La Trapeuse has an inside lane. She's getting through. She is your lead jammer.
Picked up a nice whip off of Shireen. Shireen then trying to hold back Lumberjack Flash, unsuccessful. So going to be some hustle on the track.
Trapeuse now coming up on the second straightaway. Hits Chronic, trying to pick up some points. Lumberjack Flash advancing quickly, calls it off just in time and picks up 2 points.
2 points. And the score is 75-73. And third, we were talking at the half. Chronic has been in the action on the track a lot in the first half. Often the only blocker remaining on the track for her team. As the Gores got penalty troubles, she still has 0 penalties, playing very clean and yet being very effective for her team. You gotta admire that.
That's right, the veteran blocker. Talked about her a lot. I'm sure she's going to be key for the rest of this game, especially in the absence of Santa Muerte. They're the 2 most experienced blockers for the Gores. Guardian Pangel back out there now to jam, once again in leopard print, against Beat on the Quads, who was dragged back by Matthew Bichu.
Beat on the Quads is past the back wall of leopard print, managed through the front. Lead jammer because Gore.
Oh, and Matthew Bichu doing a nice job of stopping Feline Dion, who's just picked up her 4th penalty on a direction of gameplay. Guardian Pangel now through the front of that pack. Already scoring, though, is Beat on Quad. She's picked up a few, looking for the rest. Matthew Bichu, last line of defense on turn number 4. Number 3, coming in on turn number 4. Beat on Quads, gets them all, calls it off.
Calls it off at the last second. 4 points with Beat on the Quad. And that will give us our first lead change of the second half. Multiple in the first of the second, 77-75 Kazgun over the Gore Roller Girls. 16 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this championship bout.
2 points is the difference. Both jammer rotations getting very, very tight. Booty Allen now out there against Lumberjack Flash. Cascool moving the pack forward. Lumberjack hits it. Chronic now giving some offense, but it's Booty Allen who may have the step on her. She does. Lead jammer by inches.
And here comes, wow, Lumberjack Flash with a hit at the whistle. No points going to be given, but we have talked about Lumberjack Flash. She gets that angry look on her face, and she just is looking for that jammer hit. And you know what? Hot Carl, realizing that she's got some energy in her feet still, puts her right back on the track.
Beaver Mansbridge getting the pivot star just in case. Feline Dion is standing in the box, so Cascool will have all 4 blockers soon. Timeout now being called by Roller Derby Quebec. And that is maybe turning into an official review.
It does look like that. I wonder if he's going to question whether that hit was late. It seemed to be happening while the first set of whistles was blown. But I can see if I was coaching on the side of Cascool, I would certainly question whether or not that hit was late. Now, do you want to take your official review this early in the half?
Given the way these games have been going.
Yep, absolutely. So it's, but I mean, if he feels that he can get his team a power jam out of it, it might be worth taking that risk.
Yes.
Again, we did not confirm whether or not we're playing under the new rule set for official reviews, where if you win your official review, you get to
earn
keep
it back.
Right.
Or keep it.
So, but we're going to find out what happens when the Zebras finish their huddle after the discussion happens. And once again, we do have an announcer ref who will fill in Plastic Patrick and Lightning Slim, who are in-house announcers, and they will provide us with the information, hopefully, which we will then relay to you at home.
It is Bruce Lee, the bench coach for the Cascool out there with the captain, beat on quads. And I believe it is Chronic, speaking of who is going to be wearing the C for the Gore Roller Girls, it's Chronic wearing the C. Perhaps shouldn't be a surprise.
Skaters are returning to the track, but the referees are still in discussion. Official timeout has moved past that magical 90-second mark there, Bernard.
That's right. They owe us a beer, and we do remind you to stick around. We're going to show you the trophy presentation at the end of the game too. You've probably been seeing the trophy over our shoulders all game. It's an egg with some kind of gross creature popping out of the top of it.
That would be
beautiful
the beast.
work. That would be the beast.
Birth.
That's right. So the birth of the beast.
Yeah, absolutely.
By Tommy Toxic. Patricide has finished his explanation. Nothing seems to have changed.
Information coming to the in-house announcers. We'll fill you in. So it was exactly what we had discussed, Nerd. They challenged whether that hit was legal at the end of the jam. It was decided that what happened before the fourth whistle was blown, therefore it was legal.
Inside lane was wide open and Trapeuse took it. Well, Lumberjack Flash had to power her way past Shy Dean. She did. Both jammers are out. A little bit of a lead, though, for Trapeuse is going to allow her to try and pick up some points here.
Trapeuse is going to need eyes on the back of the head as she crashes it back. Calls it off just before Lumberjack Flash can get there. 4 points for the Cascool. They move to 81. Gore Roller Girls at 75.
5 minutes in to the second and final half of this 2014 Beast of the East Championship. Wow, remember to talk to us. Hashtag Beast of the East 2014.
Let us know how you've been enjoying this tournament. I know everybody here has been dying with the excitement. The roar of the crowd has been tumultuous all weekend long, and the jam is underway. Feet on the quads, wearing the C, wearing the star for the Cascool. Guardian Painful trying to fight the way through the front at a standstill against a wall of purple.
An amazing defense now led by Feline Dion. Soviet. And it looks like Guardian Pangel. It looks like it was going to be all right. Feline Dion trying to draw a track cut from Guardian Pangel, but Pangel again went forced out. Bloody Poppins dragging her back. Matthew beat you at the same time, dragging Beat on the Quads back.
Guardian Angel took herself out of bounds, thinking that she had cut. And so no track cut was given on that, because no track cut should have happened.
Nice heads-up play from Guardian Angel, seeing the the ref had called out of play, took the no pass, no penalty, but getting dragged back by Buddy Poppins again.
Guardian Angel looking a little shaken up from that impact earlier on, looking to perhaps pass the star if she can.
And Beat on the Quads, powering her way through that line, stays in bounds as Connick tries to knock her out. Big lead opening up suddenly for the Cascool, and this jam finally Guardian Angel is through.
For 10 points for Beat on the Quads. She's got one more opportunity to pick off the Leopards at the back. Decides she's just going to call it off. Happy with the 10 she's put on the board. Cascool at 91. Gore Roller Girls at 75. 16 points is the lead now with 13 minutes remaining in this bout.
Biggest lead of the game for the Cascool so far. Gore Roller Girls had control of things 5 minutes in. 5-on-5 still on the track. Feline Dion back out there. She's sitting on 4 penalties. Gore
Carl indicating he wants a bridge from his Gore Roller Girls as the Cascool are up at the pivot line.
And once again, the Cascool seeming very comfortable holding the jammers at the front. Lumberjack Flash trying to fight her way through. Weaving in and out, but these Cascool skaters just keeping it together and refusing to be broken apart. But at the back of the pack, the Gore Roller Girls doing the same thing to Booty Allen.
Lumberjack Flash got knocked to the inbounds, was not happy, came around to the outside, got past Soviet, picked up lead jammer for the Gores, and is now motoring around the track. Booty Allen now through 4. Cascool.
Wow, Lumberjack Flash going in shoulder first to that pack, picking up some points, calling it off. How many did you get? All 4.
All 4, but man, the hits are coming fast and hard in the pack. I know Guardian Angel was looking a little winded out the last time she went through. Lumberjack Flash complaining about some of the hits as well. The hits are hard, they hurt, but they were legal.
That's right.
12-point lead for the Cascool.
And Lumberjack
12
Flash.
minutes remaining.
That's right. Lumberjack Flash herself started to initiate some of those contacts on her second pass as well.
She has been known to do such a thing, yes.
Chappuz out against R.I. Pink. Haven't seen much from R.I. Pink this half or this game much. And Chappuz on the inside once again is your lead jammer. R.I. Pink though able to weave her way through as well. Gets by Brass Knucks the pivot and is on her scoring pass.
Chappuz coming through looking for points. Hit from Emma Dilemma won't swap. Very good by Matthew Beecher. That's going to allow R.I. Pink to steal 4 points, nerd.
Nice job by Matthew Beecher, just the last line of defense hitting her out. Chappuz now looking to get more points. Her bench telling her to call it off.
No, it wasn't in time. Did any more points get stolen?
No, they did not.
Nothing.
She had hit the pack, but she couldn't quite slip her hips past the blockers. So calling it off just in time.
Trade off. Again, massive excitement in the pack. R.I. Pink for the Gores, sort of a utility jammer that they bring in from time to time, but having great success for them. Really embracing that role and putting points on the board for a team when they ask her to.
That's right, and Beaver Mansbridge out. She's also spending most of this game in the pack, but we've seen her jam all weekend. Beat on the Quads, wearing the star for the Cascool. Beaver Mansbridge getting knocked outside, comes back in, goes up against the one blocker. Feline Dion now the pivot, and Sylviette working the front of that pack. Brass Knucks with a big hit as well, but Beaver Mansbridge is your lead jammer.
Still stuck in the back and Beat on the Quads. She's got one to beat. That's Connick. Connick can't get a hip on her. She gets through as well. So Beaver's going to have to be careful as Beat on Quads is ready to hit the back of the pack as well.
Beat on Quads, one of the speedier jammers in this tournament. Beaver calling it off as she falls to her knees on the inside. How's that going to work out? 2 points picked up for Beaver.
2 points to 0, bringing us to a 10-point differential. 95 for the Cascool, 85 for the Gore Roller Girls. 9.5 minutes remaining in the championship bout. Nobody willing to give an inch. Cascool trying to defend their lead, and the Gores trying to claw their way back in.
Booty Allen out there to jam this one for the Cascool. 4-3 pack advantage they have, and it is going to be a Lumberjack Flash for the Gore Roller Girls and the Leopard Prince. Jammers are off. Once again, Lumberjack Flash running into that front wall, but this time able to break through it. She's your lead jammer.
Right up behind her is Booty Allen. About a 15-foot gap. Lumberjack Flash gonna have to hustle,
right.
Pulling a bit of a gap.
Telling her blockers to move it. The Gores had fallen to the back of the pack, and I think this is going to force A call off.
Oh, lovely work by Matthew Beecher. Picks off not one, but 2 blockers.
That's right, and 2 points now going to the Gores. And that's going to lead to a timeout called now by the Cascagoula as they try to halt this momentum shift in this game as the Gores start to claw their way back.
All right, that really interesting play in that jam. A timeout going to the Cascagoula. Smart move on their part. Gore's slowly trying to bring their way back. But, you know, Lumberjack Flash asking her team to roll forward, knowing that the opposing jammer was right behind her. And the Gores pick up the pace, the pack gets moving, and Matthew Beachy with that massive clear to the outside, picking off 2 of the Cascagoula blockers, and picking up 2 points for the team. Great teamwork, great communication on the part of Gores. I love to see that on the track of the team.
That was a clutch move by Matthew Beachy. She has really come of age in this tournament, shall we say. This is the biggest stage she has yet to play on, and she has shown for sure.
Yeah. And she has been paired mostly with Santa Muerte all weekend. Santa Muerte falling out in the first half. Now she's had to step up on her own and be the leader on the track.
That's right, and we are seeing a lot more from Chronic here in the second half as she tries to make up for some of that gap in leadership with the loss of Santa Muerte, and Chronic has still been playing a very clean game.
Absolutely. Trap Buzz going up against Guardian Angel. Only 1 blocker in the box at the moment. That is Moose Knuckles, I believe.
Moose Knuckles, yes, standing in the box.
Oh, we're going to get an official timeout now.
Once again, the score differential is 8 points, 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the second half. And you know, at home, you should be complaining on hashtag BOE 2014 because every other time there's an official review, you guys have to look at us instead of looking at roller derby.
We apologize.
No one wants to look at the announcers when we could be seeing roller derby, so hopefully this official review will be a quick one and we'll get back to the action on the track.
Exactly.
So as far as I know, Feline Dion has now slipped into 4 penalties, so she's 1 away. Matthew Beachy has kept it clean so far through the first half of this second half. And Booty Allen also has kept it clean.
Exactly, yes. I think less penalties in the second half than in the first half. The teams have calmed down a bit, knowing that they have to make it through the full 20 minutes. We're down to the last 8:49 though, so things may get messy out there, nerd. Teams are exhausted, and the game is on the line. 95-87, we're back underway.
That's right, no team is desperate yet. It's still very close on the clock. On the scoreboard, Guardian Angel now coming up against Feline Dion. Brass Nux is back there as well, and that trip is on the outside. Picks up lead, Jammer. Shy Dean with a nice hit, knocks her down. Brass Nux being sent to the penalty box.
A low block on Guardian Angel. Guardian Angel trying to get past Feline Dion. She'll escape as well. Lachapuz trying to pick off leopard print points right now.
Nice work by Victory Lap to hold that inside and force Trapuz to stay in the pack. Guardian Angel around quickly. She's coming around to steal a couple points, at least 1.
3-2.
2 stolen for the Gores.
So though the jam was a victory for Cascagoula, they still ended up giving up 2 points. 3-2. 7-point lead.
A 1-point gain on that jam. Beaver Mansbridge back out against beat on the quads. Beaver did pick up lead jammer the last time these two were out. They were out together.
Fix the score a bit for us as we're now in a palindrome, everybody. Gore's at 89, Cascagoula at 98. Dirty Marty out there is cheering for everyone to have a drink.
Beaver Mansbridge now, and Matthew Beachy trying to work the outside of that track, but on the inside, being on the quads, it's got Emily, full deck to beat. She does, so lead jammer for the Cascagoula.
That looks like number 5 for Feline Dion. Pat beside the head ref is over, waiting for her to arrive. They're going to lose one of their top blockers. Dion quad through, spins around on the inside line, calls off the jam. 3 points. Cascagoula will break the century mark now, but Feline Dion is done for Beast League 2014.
That's right, and she is heading to the box with the stripe on her head, so hopefully they've got an extra helmet cover. I don't think Feline Dion realizes that she's wearing the pivot stripe. Okay, so both teams now losing key blockers in the pack. Things are all even. The Cascagoula, though, have a 12-point lead with 7 minutes to go.
Now we're going to have to get an official timeout because they need to clear things up. Yes, because Feline Dion was left as the pivot, they need to put a pivot in the penalty box.
That's right.
That is exactly what they've done.
And that's the only helmet cover they have for the pivot stripe.
We'll have to hopefully find Feline Dion and get the helmet cover back. But that will get us back into action.
Patch side indicating
6:50 remaining.
Things are ready to go. Booty Allen now on the line against Lumberjack Flash. 3 in the pack for Cascoul, 4 for the Gores.
Cascoul really liking the pivot line in this game there.
They really are. Now Moose Knuckles, though, is going to kind of come up and try to help out with some offense. Lumberjack Flash now had a little bit of a land, and she gets it. Fast Brass Knucks, lead jammer. Gore, Roller Girls.
Booty Allen knocked to the outside by Moose Knuckles after providing some offense. Now some nice defense.
Oh, contact. Shoulder to chest, a nice clean hit from the Gore Roller Girls veteran. And Lumberjack Flash is picking up points, does go out of bounds, keeps her skate out. Oh, she does not.
She tried so hard, but 2 feet went in, and that is a penalty.
And it looked like her wheel had just stayed out of bounds. Oh,
yes, that's her 4th trip to the box, man.
Just Mo with a makeup call, whether, of course, not intentional, but funny how that seems to happen sometimes. 2 close calls, both jammers in the box.
Well, Booty Allen was still on her initial pass and getting owned in the pack, so she was having a tough time. Power jam now for the Gores, very short. 1 minute in this jam. We will go the full 2.
Oh, Lumberjack Flash takes a big hit as she comes in. She's at least picked up a few more points here. Booty Allen back onto the track, coming up slowly. Big hit at the front of the pack, Soviet and Lumberjack Flash going at it. Oh, and from out of nowhere, Brass Knucks comes through with a hit.
Fixing her wrist guard, guarding Flash through for 5 points. Roller Girls trying to get closer. Booty Allen unable to get through. I believe has passed the star now.
Yes, she has. Oh, and a big hit from Francesca Fury. Shideen is the jammer for 5 more points picked up for Lumberjack Flash. The Gores right back in it.
2-point game, 15 seconds remain. Lumberjack Flash exhausted. Shideen tumbles to the ground. Finally escapes from the pack, but she's not going to have the time to get around. 5 seconds remaining in the jam. Lumberjack Flash trying to pick up a couple more purple points.
As the jam comes to an end, 2 more for the Gores. We have ourselves a tie game. Let's start all over again with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
We played the first half, it was a tie. We played 16 minutes of the second half, and then a tie. 101. That's a palindrome too, people. You need to have another drink. We all need to have another drink because this game is insane.
Oh my, I can't believe it. 4:24 left on the clock, 101 to 101. This Beast of the East, you kind of had a feeling was going to end up this way. So many close games. We've had 1-point games. We've had overtime games. We've had everything in between as well.
Yep.
So unbelievable. Beast of the East tournament ending on an unbelievable note.
This timeout charged to the Gore Roller Girls. Gores with 1 timeout left. Cascoul with 1 timeout left.
Gores also have their official review as well remaining.
Their bench coach, Hart Carl, is a well-known Ontario roller derby referee. Has since retired from refereeing for the most part, but has very good rules knowledge. So has brought that to the team. So he will be watching for an opportunity to use that official review.
For sure. Tie game. Again, each team has lost 1 key blocker to foul outs. Beline Dion is fouled out, and Santa Muerta is also fouled out. So Patricide now heading to the penalty box and discussing things there with Francesca Fury.
We're just checking to see. He's talking to Francesca side, yes.
Oh, and it looks like the EMTs are talking to Francesca Fury in the penalty box.
Francesca had been hit in the face earlier in the game, and I believe was bleeding from the nose. She may be doing that again, or it may just be worried about a shot to the head. Again, head injuries in this game have become a plague, and we hate to see anyone get concussions.
And so, better safe than sorry, and the EMT just giving her a little bit of a test, and I think it's just it looks like ice to the nose is going to be the solution for Francesca Fury. A transfer from the Royal City Roller Girls, your league.
Originally skated out with Terminal City briefly, I believe, or with the Mainland Misfits, one of the West Coast teams.
Yes, Mainland Misfits.
Mainland Misfits, yes.
All right. We are underway now once again. 4:24 to go. 101 to 101. 4-2 pack advantage for the Cascoul. La Trapeuse as the jammer comes up against Machu Picchu. And then, and Trapeuse! A momentum cut
She tried so hard not to do that, but went too far in. That's lead jammer's gonna go to R.I. Pink, the utility jammer.
R.I. Pink also being, oh no, sorry, she's not. Never mind.
Oh, the cut is too much up there.
Yes.
And the Gores with an opportunity to break this game open with under 4 minutes left.
Oh, and wow, Beat on the Quads now pivoting. She's doing it all for this team. R.I. Pink, slow to get back into the track, looks for the handoff to Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu picks up the star.
And her fans are going crazy.
But she gets hit out by Bloody Poppins. Coming back in safely in the outside turn, makes it through. The pack picks up 5 points. Gore Roller Girls back in the lead.
Machu Picchu getting it done in the back now with the star on her cap. We're going to go the full 2 minutes, nerd. And that star pass eliminated the lead jammer. The power jam is over. Lakai is out of the penalty box as well.
That's right.
She has not completed her initial pass. She's desperately trying to get through. And we have a track cut. Machu Picchu has her 4th penalty. And she's in the box now. A power jam. Initial pass for Lakai.
Trapu's now able to score. 5-point lead for the Gore Roller Girls could be negated right here. Trapu's comes in hard to the pack. Collides with R.I. Pink and Moose Knuckles. Slow to get up, careful to not cut when she re-enters. R.I. Pink now putting on some blocking. Not what she usually does, but doing a good job. Only can hold her for so long. Trapu's ties up this game.
Power jam is almost over now. It is 15 seconds remaining. Both jammers on a scoring pass right now. 2.5 minutes remaining in this game.
Oh, and a big hit out. Machu Picchu forced all the way back by Soviet.
And that's a track cut on Trapuz. Francesca Fiore drawing the track cut. 5 runs out on the jam. Who got points? 4 for the Gores. 2 for Casgo. The Gores regain the lead. Wow. 2 minutes remain, and it's going to be a power start for the Gore Roller Girls.
Wow, jammer penalties after jammer penalties on that one. And Trapuz, who started that jam with the cut, gets back in the box at the end on a cut as well. Machu Picchu also heading to the penalty box with her 4th penalty. But 2 minutes remaining though. Got to put it all on the track.
All on the line right now. This could technically be the last jam of the game, nerd.
That's right, we are under 2 minutes to go. Lumberjack Flash getting the star in this power jam. The jam has begun.
It's so loud in this arena, and she didn't realize the whistle had blown. Hot Carol telling her to get skating, 12 seconds in. And she's through the lead.
Lumberjack Flash with the lead jammer for the Gore Roller Girls. Oh, and Chronic with a big hit to ensure there's at least 1 point at the back of the pack. Lady Marianne quick to get up and get back to the front.
Standing in the penalty box, Lakai. Power jam is over. Lumberjack Flash is through for 5 points. Lakai is now able to attempt her initial pass, nerd.
Yes, and Trapuz though running into Chronic once again. Gamma Ray, another veteran, colliding with, and I believe that Gamma Ray's going to head to the box on a low block. Lumberjack Flash about to finish another pass around Booty Allen. 5 more points on the board. Trapuz.
Booty Allen picking up her 5th trip to the box.
Oh, there it is. Both jammers now back around under a minute to go. Trapuz picking up 4.
4 points. We have 44 seconds remaining in this game. The Gore's rolling the dice. No, they're going to call it off with 1 final pass. The Lumberjack Flash, 4 more points.
Wow, okay.
12-point lead.
Timeout called immediately by the Cass School as they will try to gather themselves. We will have 1 more jam in this championship game at the 2014 Beast of the East. 12-point lead now for the Gore Roller Girls. A frantic few minutes of roller derby has the Gores pulling ahead ever so slightly, but 1 jam to go. Still up in the air.
And we have seen this all weekend long. No lead is safe, especially on the last jam. You would think with 12 points, you would favor the Gore Roller Girls, but I'm not saying anything. Casco could easily pull this off the way this weekend has gone.
Any prediction anyone has made has just made that person look like a fool all weekend, and I'm not going to throw my hat into the pile any more than I already have.
Not a chance.
About that.
So yeah, 1 last jam. Both teams are going to put out their top squads. We have 1 blocker aside in the penalty box.
It is the pivot though for the Cascagoula.
Yes.
Looks like Beat on the Quads is going to get the star.
That makes sense.
Yep. And we've got Soviet, Bloody Poppins, and Brass Knucks out there for Cascagoula. Machu Picchu with the pivot stripe. Chronic and Victory Lap for the Gore Roller Girls.
Lumberjack Flash, after getting all those points, is going right back out there and taking the stars. Shakes hands on the line with beat on the quads. The final jam, likely the final jam of the championship for Beast of the East 2014 is about to get underway. Who's going to win it?
Here we go. Chronic at the front of the pack looking to work some offense. Lumberjack Flash gets through. Lead jammer. Gore Roller Girls.
24 seconds remain in this game. As long as she skates safe, she can win this. Unable to get on the pack, beat on the quads.
She does go in and goes in hard too and pushes Soviet out of the way. Owen finally goes down now, but very quickly back up. A nice re-entry by Lumberjack Flash. Picks up 5 points with 5 seconds. That is probably going to do it. The Gore Roller Girls redemption for the loss in 2011 are your 2014 Beast of the East champions. Congratulations.
What a fantastic game by the Gore Roller Girls and the Casgood Gore Roller Girls pulling off the victory at the end. The score is unofficial at the moment, but I can't believe that it's going to change the result. 129 to 114 as Lumberjack Flash called off the jam. She was counting down the seconds. A nice flashing hands to the hips, and then was greeted by an ecstatic Santa Muerte out of the dressing room with hugs and kisses.
That's right. The Gore chant now going up as they have surrounded the team. This is still, we'd like to remind you, an unofficial final. Refs are tallying everything up. We will let you know as soon as that becomes official. We will have the medal presentations coming up as well. Plastic Patrick be presiding over that.
Wow.
What a weekend. What a way to end.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. And this is, we couldn't ask for anything more after a great beast. I called last year's beast the Beast of Beasts, but I have to say, this one, they have topped them all.
This year.
Yes,
the teams, the parity that we have seen from the home teams in Ontario and Quebec has been fantastic. I would not have expected it. Often you see a lot of blowouts at Beast. We saw a couple, but not very many, and so many close games. And even this game coming down, and that's it. The final score, 129-114, Derby night. The Gore Girls.
That's right, are the champions. You know, the Gores have had a rough couple years in Toronto Roller Derby, dealing with a lot of change.
Yes.
They're not the powerhouses they weren't. Won 3 Toronto Roller Derby championships early on, made Beast of the East finals, but it seems like the Gores are back, outdoing the Death Track Dolls, the team that is currently leading them in the standings of the Toronto Roller Derby League. So unbelievable performance by the Gore Roller Girls. And Casgoul, what can we say about the surprise team of the tournament?
Oh, and I mean that you have to believe that there is a great future for roller derby in Quebec City. Because RDQ came to Beast of the East 2014 and brought it. Rouge and Gore were a destructive force as well. And Casgoul making it to the finals. Something nobody would have predicted except for perhaps skaters from Quebec City.
Yes, I'm sure that Casgoul gave themselves a chance to win this. Boy, they gave themselves a great opportunity to do so here. It was tied 101 with 4:24 left. The final 4 minutes were just absolutely intense, frantic on the track. Lots of penalties. Refs kept it together. The teams eventually kept it together. And Lumberjack Flash going back-to-back in the final 2 jams to win it for the Gore Roller Girls.
You know, it was perhaps a pivotal moment was that track cut by La Trapeuse, where she realized that she was cutting the track and was so desperately trying not to go back on the track, and her foot just remained on a single foot. You can get those flash cuts now, and you can get away with them. The straddle, but she had 1 foot up and 1 foot on the track and skated a bit too far in. Still a cut under the rules. She went to the penalty box, even though she was desperately trying not to cut.
Those are heartbreaking penalties, those momentum cuts when you cheer. Your inertia just cannot help you but put you back onto the track. But great job by the Gore Roller Girls. Their captain fouled out 17 minutes into the first half, but they didn't let it faze them, and they actually maybe even came together even tighter because of that.
Yes. I certainly hope the Casgouls do not feel too badly about their loss, because they have created a whole new nation, and hopefully a whole internet watching nation of fans of roller derby in Quebec City.
That's right.
Fantastic players.
That's right. Rouge et Gore may have introduced you to this league last year, while Casgoul has made sure that you will remember them when you leave the 2014 Beast of the East as well. Unbelievable. There is Plastic Patrick. in the center of the track, looking absolutely fantastic as usual.
And I believe Patrick is going to do our presentations in the middle, so hopefully we will scan over to Patrick and he'll take it away from us. Captain Lou Obama, roller derby nerd.
MVP player from Le Cascul of Roller Derby Quebec as chosen by their opponents, the Gore Roller Girls. Number 242 beating the quads.
Chérie, tu te mérites des roues de... Mais non, je te les donne. Tu te mérites des roues de Radar Wheels. Enlève ton casque pour qu'on mette ta médaille. Félicitations. Beat on the quads. And the MVP for the winning team, the Gore Roller Girls, as chosen by Les Casgueules, is none other than Machu Picchu. So you are MVP, you get of course the beautiful medal and a set of radar wheels from our sponsor Radar. Félicitations. Now before we go to trophy presentation, avant de présenter les trophées, this is very important. There are some people that we have to thank. Il faut remercier toutes les personnes qui, de près ou de loin, participent à l'organisation de Beast of the East. We must thank people who participate in the organization of Beast of the East, like our referees, our NSOs, our volunteers, our announcers, our DJ, our volunteers who are here all weekend long for this fantastic event of roller derby. Merci beaucoup. And now for the trophy presentation. La troisième place, third place team, c'est Gay Bastard qui va présenter le trophée, mesdames et messieurs, de Montréal, Lakai. Okay, ladies of Lakai, if we could just have you right here. Lakai de Montréal, voici votre trophée. And one more thing, our sponsor, Précis La Belle-Île, is offering each one of you a gift certificate for a chiro treatment. Yes, so you can get your old bones cracked from Priscilla. One free chiro treatment for everybody in Lakai from Priscilla.
Et maintenant, Gabe Bastard pour la deuxième place. En deuxième position à Beast of the East 2014. C'est l'histoire Cendrillon de Québec, les Casse-Gueules. And the winners of Beast of the East 2014, l'équipe gagnante de Beast of the East from Toronto, les Gore Roller Girls! Now you better cherish those trophies. They are original artworks from Montreal Roller Derby member Tommy Toxic. As per every year, Tommy has made the trophies. Now, on behalf of Montreal Roller Derby, au nom de Montréal Roller Derby, je vous remercie les joueuses d'avoir participé. Thank you, skaters, for a fantastic tournament. Thank you, people, for attending. Thank you for another fantastic Beast of the East 2014. À l'année prochaine. We'll see you next year. Let's all get in the shot. Come on. Oh, yeah.
And this ring that wraps it up.
Oh my God.
Plastique Patrick à Beast of Ace 2014, on est à l'Arena Saint-Louis. C'est fini. It's over. C'est les Gore Roller Girls qui ont gagné. The Gore Roller Girls have taken it. C'est notre trophée. You like this trophy, ladies?
I wish it was a bigger one, but that's all I can.
Machu Picchu, MVP de la partie, Machu Picchu. Well deserved. Congratulations. Coming in here, did you know you were going to win? Did you know you were going to win?
Absolutely not. I'm sorry, guys, but we were hoping. We were hoping. Like I said before, this is my first Beast. I'd only ever been here as a spectator, and I looked at these girls last year, these badass women wearing bathing suits, and just fucking just tearing it up. You can censor me. Maybe it doesn't mean the same thing in French. I don't know. And I looked at them and I thought, you can tell that they love the sport and that they love each other. And we said throughout this whole thing, it's so mental. All these teams are so skilled and so technical. And we but we love each other the most. And that's really what brought us together. Every time we were match point, we said we start from the beginning and we're just going to show them how much we love this sport and how much we love each other.
We started trusting each other so much, and we just really came together as a team, knowing that whenever we couldn't do something, we had a teammate that could do it just as well and do it for us. When we couldn't be there, we had someone else backing us up. And so
Absolutely, and we saw it all weekend long. Congratulations, undefeated Gore Roller Girls all weekend. 4 games, you won them all. Bravo.
5. It doesn't. 5 games. 5 games.
Which was the hardest?
All of them were hard, but to be honest,
all the places and all the things. All the places and all the things together.
We played the Rouge et Gore and the Lakai. They play like us, so it was just like, I don't know. It's like battling your evil twin. And then the Castagui were just like, maybe they want it. Oh, how do you say it? Casgueule. Sorry. And I was like, maybe they want it more than us. And we're just like, okay, they might want it more than us, but we still love each other more. We still got that. It was just like, and every game, the FDR, like whatever, even our first game, like they didn't stop. It was like every game was insane.
can I just say it was a dream of my entire derby career to talk to Plastic Patrick, and I got a medal from Plastic Patrick. So.
Well, there you have it. That's the story. Beast of the East 2014. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Gore Roller Girls, for being fantastic. Let's do a cheer.